What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports. My name is Zach, and we are live here a little late, but as expected. I think I got here like a minute or two late. We were having a little meeting afterwards. We got some like pretty cool things brewing in the Come On In Sports Network space right now. It's pretty exciting stuff that hopefully we'll have more news about if we can make it come into fruition. But we are live here now for the Test 2 Day 1. India versus Australia. And I'm just kind of getting keened in, trying to figure out what's going on. I see the score is we got 1 wicket, 45 runs. We're about 14 and a half overs in, and a good shot there by India for a 4 as we see that go through. So thank you, everybody that came and joined in. We're going to go ahead and do at least the first session. We'll probably go for another like 3 hours if I had to guess, something like that. We'll see how it pans out. I do have work in the morning, so I can't stay on too long, but I am hoping to do some coverage tonight, tomorrow, and then Saturday, and then possibly Sunday and possibly Monday. It really just all depends. If it stretches out to Sunday, if it stretches out to Monday, then I'll probably be here. Goes to Sunday. It depends if I can get my schoolwork done in time, as I have my final week in school this coming week. I graduate after next week, which is awesome. I got a paper to write and a final to do, and then I'm officially done, as we're seeing back-to-back 4s here for India to make it 153. Good shot there by India. So I see Sporto Boy in here said W. VS in the building. What up? Gout went 10-04. He's 16 years old. Jesus. Hazelwood injury is not serious, right? Anybody know anything news on Hazelwood's injury? This link right here, if anybody wants to join in, y'all are more than welcome to join in. I will open up the line so we can have some communications, some talks throughout today's stream. I think I will put the game up in the Discord as well if anybody's having issues watching it. So I will go ahead and do that as well. You can join into that Discord if you'd like to just talk in there without having to put up your face. That's all fine. Just make sure that any audio or noise in the background is closed off. Make sure you have some type of mic, whether it's from a mic like this or a headset. I do not care. What up, AB? Said, Roll tiring the bowlers and Subman playing aggressively. What a start. It seems that way. It seems like it's been a pretty good start so far. 13-year-old got a 1.1 crore in IPL. Nice. What up, Simon? Say, hey, bro, turning in from New Zealand. Well, what up, Simon? Appreciate you joining us, brother. Just watching New Zealand versus England here at the moment. I watched a little bit of that the other day. I think I don't know how much we watched. We watched a little bit over on our Discord. We do have a Discord channel where whenever there's days where I just can't stream or I'm not staying on long enough to be able to do a full stream, on our Discord, I will watch the games and do different things like that. So that is available if anybody wants to go and join our Discord. We have a different cricket channel inside of it. That way you can join it and do all that good stuff. Let me go ahead and share the game there on the Discord. So if anybody wants to watch, I'm gonna see if that works. I may start lagging. My internet's been bad today, but we're here. What up, Vasu? Say hello. How you doing, brother? Vasu, my guy. What's up, Sharma? How you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. I know we still haven't reacted to your video yet, Sharma, but I have not forgotten. I'm actually I got a chill weekend this weekend, so I'm gonna try to mess with it. I did download it the other day. I just haven't gotten into editing it yet. But how you doing, man? Said this is pink ball cricket. Yes, this is pink ball cricket. So I wanted to watch the video that someone sent to us that differentiated like pink ball compared to red ball, white ball, all that stuff. I didn't get to do that today. If anyone wants to give me like a quick breakdown, or I guess I could pull up the video and watch it while we're talking. But yeah, pink ball cricket for sure. See AP joining in, so you can watch it. Right now, I do not have the mic shared in the live sports channel, so if anyone's on the Discord and goes and joins in over there, please mute your mic. I have it deafened to where I can't hear it. But if you would like to talk, just message in that Discord channel, and I will go ahead and open it up and have it to where everybody else in stream can listen as well. But just shoot me a message. So if you want in there and you don't feel like talking on stream, then might not be the best place to join, because I will open up the mic. Said not a problem, bro. I feel that. Robot Ved, what up, Ved? How you doing, man? Long time no talk. Hope you've been doing well. Sporto say, yo, what up, Sporto? How you doing, brother? Go said, subscribe. What, my guy? Much love. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? We will be covering a good bit of cricket here over this past weekend. Like I said, I don't know about doing any like full days or anything like that, but at least doing the first session over the next 3 days is the plan. But come test 3, I am hoping to do a couple of full days, like at least one. I want to see the close. Like, it sucks that the close of most matches are normally on the days where I can't do it, but I'm going to try to see if I can force something in. I know next weekend, I got some graduations and stuff to do. And then obviously the following weekend's leading up to Christmas. So things are getting a little chaotic over here. I'm sure the same for all of you guys. But right now, Gil with 27 runs off of 46 balls. Rahul with 26 runs off of 49 balls. Going into the 15.5th over. Bolin will send that, and it will split between the gap there, and we'll be able to get chased down and save for a big game, but it will be 1 run brought in there for Rahul. This partnership has put up 56 runs over the last 96 balls. Good start here for India. I said pink ball is heavier than red ball, so it's not going to swing as much. Gotcha. It doesn't swing as much. I saw a whole bunch of comments came out of nowhere. Meg said, hey, what up, Meg? How you doing? I didn't even think about messaging Nav. Okay. Oh, I see Meg in here. Meg, I'm bringing you in here in a second. Let me message Nav too, because I know I totally forgot I was going to message him. Let me bring you in here now. We're bringing in Meg. What up, Meg?
Can I just say something about the pink ball? Yeah. It is not heavier than the red ball or the white ball. Not heavier. Okay. Because in the laws of cricket, the balls have to all be a uniform size and weight. So it does literally swing more than the red ball and white ball, but it is not heavier.
What causes it to swing more? Is it
the moisture in the air mainly?
So it's more about the time of day than it is the ball itself. Is
not necessarily. It depends. As you know, with swing, but I don't know if you.
I am having to shut down the Discord, guys, because it is causing me to lag a bit. Just let y'all know.
I'm not sure if you know anything about swing bowling. I don't want to assume you do. I don't want to assume that
I know a little bit. I know a little bit of how it works. I mean, I obviously no professional in it, but I understand how it works. It working off the rough side of the ball and the smooth side, creating friction in the air in order to cause why is Willow TV breaking right now? Willow TV is broken for me, guys. Just to let y'all know, it has completely broken. It may be a situation where I might have to have somebody pop in so I can switch over to KO if it's on.
I was going to say, if you want to run in commentary, go to cricket. Can you access cricket.com.au for running just a score ticker or something?
I can do a score, but I normally like to try and watch it. I don't know why all of a sudden it's just nothing's working. I'm gonna try to close some things out and see if that'll fix things.
Sin, if you don't know Bradman's average, if you don't know the 99.94, it's 99.94, but someone said that it was not the ABC here in Australia's postal box. That's a lie. It actually is, and was granted that by Australia Post in 1948 after the Invincibles. I don't believe you have to know it right away to become an Australian citizen. But if you don't know it within the first 3 years,
we had some jokes about that the other day. Whenever Mainstar came in, we were just doing like a little chat in our Discord, and someone had mentioned it, and he was telling me about it. He said 99.9, and he was like, "Oh, you just lost your citizenship. You forgot the 0.04 at the end." So
I think personally, if you don't know it within 3 to 5 years of becoming an Australian citizen, I would be revoking, but I don't think you need to know it straight away. But something to consider.
Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna try to close. Guys, give me 1 second, and Meg, same thing. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
For
I
whatever
actually
reason, I can't even open up the website at the moment. I don't know
I
I don't
am
know what's
going to
going on.
go out and grab something that my father gave me as a gift, thinking of
Oh,
Bradman.
awesome.
It's in my living room, but do what you need to do, Zach. I will put myself on avatar and I will be straight back.
Perfect. Sporto Boy say, hey, it's Gold Kick. Oh, what up, Gold Kick? How you doing, brother? How was my new mate? I like it. I like it a lot. TBC gonna catch the Oz versus India after the Black Caps have done. Watch a bunch of your sports reaction first time live. Well, hey, appreciate you joining us, man. What? Yeah, I think Sinbad had actually what the score is. How have y'all been doing? Okay, it just loaded up for the first time, and I refreshed it, and now it's not loading up again. I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm having a little bit of issues. It may be something where I might get Non to come join in for a moment, and that way I can refresh my my computer. Could be an internet deal, but just give me a moment. TVC okay. Pink ball is just a little hard and just made for night use. It's more visible in Reddit than Reddit at night. Yeah, that's what I thought. Size and weight are all the same as normal. Okay, they are all the same then. Pink ball is heavier. So what is it? Like, I feel like we're getting like opposite answers from both of it. I know there was a whole video on it that someone recommended. I was gonna watch it. I might pull it up during today's game. That way I can get a better idea, because I will be covering some pink ball cricket obviously throughout the weekend. So getting a little refresher, but I just won't know everything today. I don't know why this isn't loading. This is actually starting to make me a little mad. Oh, your math apples. Oh, what up, man? What up? First slip, second slip. Said feeling good, just but jittery. You jittery? What? You had some caffeine today, or what's going on? You just anxious for the game,
or need caffeine hit? I'm asking, and this is what I wanted to show you, Zach. This is a replica of the statue at the Bradman Museum in Bowral of Sir Donald Bradman, and I've actually had my picture in Bowral standing beside it. But my dad got me this for, I think it was birthday.
Is so sick. No, that looks so cool. I see why it goes in the living room.
Yeah, it's actually, I'm going to move it. And he also got me this as well. So.
Oh, a little bobblehead thing?
No, it's not a bobblehead. It's a statue.
Oh, it's not a bobblehead. It's just, it looks like a bobblehead. It looks
like it, but it's not. So, yeah, that's just a little bit of the Bradman memorabilia. I've got a signed or an autographed picture of him getting out for the last time. I have a signed Invincibles print of the Invincibles team with scorecard. Yeah, but anyway, get me off. Yeah, don't large screen it. You don't need to see that.
Okay.
First slip, second slip.
I think.
First slip, second slip is Nav. So he's in the chat. Did you see that?
Let me see. I'm gonna look at it in just a second. I'm trying to get all this figured out. The only thing I don't like about Willow is that they don't allow you to adjust the volume. It's either full blast or no sound.
No blast.
Yeah. So like I'm having to like basically just do this deaf. So which I normally don't like doing. But said no non-Pete today. No non-Pete today. Non has actually been working on a lot of stuff over on his channel. As you see, after you put non-P, you see the link to his channel, Red Set Geek, his Discord channel, his Instagram. So he's been working a lot of videos over there. If y'all are into music, movies, different things like that, that's the place to go. So he may come run over here throughout the week, whether it's tonight or tomorrow, but I know he's working on a lot of stuff for his channel currently. So just kind of hanging out. I think the next test match is a more ideal time, or test series is more ideal time for us to be able to record. Right now it's 11:30 p.m. I'll probably go to around 2 a.m. So it's a little later for us than we normally like to start.
Yeah, so in the afternoon. So yeah. I love the pink ball test because I can have a morning. So it started at
That's what I've heard, that y'all love pink ball. 3 p.m.
here in New South Wales. So So I was able to, because I thought it was we were playing in Brisbane, which meant panic. I had to get everything done by 10:30, and then my brother rang me and said, "No, it's."
Well, there's a 4 there by rule.
But yeah, I really do like the pink ball test. I love cricket at night. I've been to a few, as you can see, one-day games at night. I've got the one-day jersey on today. I've been to Big Bash in Brisbane under lights, which is just amazing.
Oh, I'm sure. Megan,
yeah.
have you joined our Big Bash fantasy league? So look, guys, down below.
I haven't yet.
I don't know if Sinbad. So Sinbad is my go-to to make sure this gets posted every now and then. So we are doing a Big Bash League fantasy cricket league this year. In that link you can find it. It's also going to be found on our Discord. If you have any problems, message me on Discord. Is the easiest way to do it. It's a free to enter. There's going to be no prize this year. Just because I wasn't expecting to do this, but next year there will be a prize. At least that's the game plan. We'll have more updates whenever that comes. But we'll do the fantasy league. It's a no limit to the amount of people that can join. So invite your friends, invite your family. The whole point of us doing this is to build a community. We want people to come join in, talk a little trash while they're doing it, maybe give out suggestions and different things like that. But definitely going.
Well, you know, I'm all about it, darling. You know I'm about the Brisbane Heat. I've just updated my membership.
Actually, I need to get my name.
For my birthday.
I haven't seen my hat in forever.
Oh, where's my? Hang on. Where's mine? In the pile. Where is it?
I think mine might be downstairs. I'll go grab.
Where is mine?
After I welcome everybody. And you
And
can't find them. Indian Loki, thank you for the 20 rupees. Is that the right symbol? Is it rupees? I think it's right.
Rupiah, I think.
Rupiah. Oh, that's what it's Rupiah. Thank you. Appreciate the 20.
Sorry to my Indian friends. Oh, there it is. Yeah, right at the bottom of everything. There it is.
DG, and I will go just by initials, just because I don't want to mess up anybody's name. But DG says pink ball is just a little harder and made for night as is more visible than red. Thank you.
Yes.
Goggin said, did you buy your marathon? I did. I did actually.
You've got a mirror ball? You're too young to be a disco baby. What are you talking about?
Running shoes. So we had they made a bet during one of our streams where if I lost in fantasy to my girlfriend that I would have to join a run club, which I'm still not joining a run club, but I did buy some running shoes. So I got some Asics. It's what I used to wear whenever I used to run. I have only ran once though. I have been slacking. But I do want to plan on running again.
What is a run club, like a jogging club or something, Zach?
Yeah, it's basically just a group of people that get together and they go run a couple miles every week on the weekend.
Okay.
I'm not into that. Like when I run, I'd rather be by myself. Yeah, I don't want to try and compete with nobody. I just want to run and just enjoy my time. So, but yes, I did get my marathon shoes. Deb Booker said that's why I said it literally has it has the same way. Gotcha. Thank you. Brad, Viral X Edit says last time India played with pink ball, 36 all out. Okay. All right. Right now they're holding it down, man. Just one run, 69. Just one wicket, 69 runs, almost 20 overs into it. Raul and Gil having great performance, starting things out. Who was the one wicket? Who got out? Who's the one out?
The opener. Hang on, let me see. I've got it right here. I can tell you in 1 second. It was the opener. I can't. Scorecard.
I don't even.
Jayswal, the one who got the young fellow who got the 161. Jayswal, the one who got 161 not out or something. They just showed it on television here. It was 161-0. In his last 3 against Australia. Yes, Mitchell Stark got him on the first ball.
Okay. Oh, on the first ball. Wow.
Yep.
All right, let's see. I think I'm gonna pull up the live score now. That way we can keep up with everything.
I've got it here too, so I can flick.
All right. And I know some people like different things. Right now I have it set to the live one, but if y'all want the scorecard or the commentary or anything like that, feel free to just tell me which one,
Zach. Tell me which one you don't have. And because I've got Cricket Australia on my other screen, I can flick to whatever you don't have.
Okay, perfect. I think it should be enough. Let me run through some comments, and guys, I know that a lot of people are commenting. I'm trying to read everything as fast as I can without, I know, welcome everybody. If I do miss a comment, don't feel afraid to retype it again. Don't spam like, back to back to back to back back, but feel free to reply again. Nikhil, Kulkarni, I probably messed that up. NK said, excited to see you, waiting for the King Kohli's knock this match as well as Rohit. And we do have another wicket here for Australia. Rahul finally going out, and I literally doing that, I missed it, so I didn't see what happened. So I'm hoping to see the replay. It's Stark was the bowler, but he gonna kind of just bounce off. He tries to do a little block swing. Does it hit the ground? It does not. That is such a great catch by the offside. I was trying to get the name right, guys. I know he's offside, but he's behind. Is it off point? No, it's not off point. Off point's more direct. But y'all know what I mean. Great grab back there for Australia. I don't know if it touches the ground. It's very, very close. It's very, very close. I'm going to try to see if I can pull this up on a different website. That way I can actually adjust the audio, because it's hard for me to hear, and I want to make sure I'm not saying anything stupid. You know what I mean? Because I already make myself look dumb enough at moments. So we're gonna try and correct that as best as we can.
Only one moment of making yourself look dumb. You're a Saints fan. Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Shush. Gosh, I already had enough of that today.
Hey,
I
I'm
played with
scared
paintball professionally. Oh, have you, Vasu?
I'm scared of heights, but the top of the NFC West is looking mighty sweet for me, brother.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie, Meg. I appreciate your Seahawks, but ain't nobody in the West looking dangerous. And no one in the NFC is looking dangerous. It's all Lions. It's all Lions.
Oh, hang on. Wrong hat. Yes, Lions. They gave me a scare today, though. But
Sinbad said, Megan, do you believe the Don Bradman average question should be in the citizenship
as I said,
test?
Sinbad, I think within 3 years, maybe 5 if I'm generous. You don't know the answer to that question. Your citizenship will be revoked, but I don't think you need to know it within 2 days. Maybe give you a week.
Give you a week to study. Give you a week to study.
Exactly. On the plane over. Yep.
That's fair enough. Burp, what up, Burp? Said Coley 82. That's what you're thinking on. Goggin said, did you buy your marathon? Yes, I got the marathon shoes shot. I'm gonna do a big scroll down, guys. So any comments that I missed, just send it again. I know it's a little delayed because I was trying to get all the stream set up. So if I missed any comments, feel free to send them again. I'm gonna start here at Sparrow Boy. So one thing about cricket I hate is that every year has a World Cup. What is this, bro? It's every year that they have a T20. I thought it was every other year is the T20.
It's every second year for T20 and every 4 years for 50 overs.
For 50 overs, right? That's what I thought
so
too.
When did we? It was, I think, 22 for the last Cricket World Cup. So it'll be. No, that doesn't work.
For last cricket, for ODI, I don't know anything about ODI. I would assume
ODI was 2020.
I know T20 was this year, so T20 won't be again until 2026. ODI should be this year, right? 2025.
This coming year, yes, because I just got notification that a friend of mine is organizing a trip that I can't go on if I want to go to Seattle, unfortunately. Yeah, no, that's right.
Simon says, is this not being broadcast in the U.S.? I'm working for a major paid TV provider in NZ. No, so it's not broadcasted like in our like main networks of channels and stuff like that. So we use Willow TV in order to use the majority of our cricket content. And then every now and then we have to use KO. So shout out Mainstar for allowing us to use this KO. But we are able to use that if we connect through a VPN. But yeah, right now, actually, I just saw a commercial that looks so much like New Orleans. That was so trippy. The whatever. No, this is Orleans Parish. Why am I getting an Orleans Parish commercial on Willow? That's funny. I didn't think I'd ever see that. That cracked me up. Okay, sorry, that threw me off a little bit. But yes, no, not broadcasted nationally, like through like main providers, but it is through Willow, which is cheap. Like I think it's like $5 a month. It ain't bad.
So Willow, I'm assuming, Zach, is a cricket streaming service there, like
Basically.
the rugby channel and
rugby. The NRL has one. I haven't looked into rugby union. NRL has one, but theirs is expensive. It's like $30 a month, which
we're
not.
river.
Yeah.
NFL Red Zone is $775.
I boycott NFL. I'm never.
No, I
do
do
NFL
too at that price.
It's ridiculous. I'll pay for NBA League Pass because it's only $100 for a whole entire year.
Yeah, that's This is $700.
Great running by India.
770 Australian.
Yeah,
dollars.
Forget that. No, no.
Forget it, exactly.
They're out their mind. They're out their mind, Meg. They're out their mind.
And the thing is, I'm usually live streaming, so I'm not actually watching the game as I am now because we're live streaming. So yeah, I don't have $700 to spend. So.
No, me either. It's ridiculous. That was a slip position. That's what it was. Thank you, Burb. ODI was 2023, so the next one is 2025. You say ODI will be in 2027. So that's a 4-year gap, ain't it?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. 4 year. It's 3 for T24, and they did it for that reason. So you'd have one year, then you'd have the next one. So if you're like me and don't like T20, I don't really like 50 over, but if I had to choose, I would go to the 50 over one. But I can't because that's the year I get back from Seattle. So no, unfortunately.
Gotcha. And we do have Virat up to bat. Rahul was out there. He's seen 3 balls so far, no runs. 2025 was Test World Cup. Final 2026 was T20 World Cup. Gotcha. Okay, so you get a live video. Yeah, no, I'm watching a live feed right now. Yeah, we pay to watch a live feed. So yeah, I'm not just watching stats. I am watching a live feed, and we will normally for our sports commentary, we will commentate through it as we see Coley get his first 4 of the evening.
Oh God, I can't stand.
I don't do too much play-by-play for cricket just because I'm still so bare bones new that I don't want to say anything silly or misspeak. So it's
that's why I'm here to correct you, sir.
Right, and that's why Meg's here. Exactly.
Born and raised on it. Coley, I will admit, is one of the greatest cricket players of all time, but I can't freaking stand him. Sorry to my Indian friends in chat. I just really do not like the man. Okay, that is because I'm from Australia, and he's absolutely torn us apart for how long now? But I do respect the man's genius.
But I feel like that's a respectful way of saying it. It's like, man, I can't stand him because he's so good. And
he's so good.
And there is nothing wrong with that at all. Now, guys, I do want to give a shout out. Give me a second so I can pull up the exact link. If y'all remember our last test match that we covered, we had our guy Nav that joined us during that time, and after doing it, he decided to drop his first video on his channel. He opened it up, so I am going to go ahead and constantly spam this link for his channel on his first official upload.
Nav, I'm so sorry I missed it. I'm so sorry.
All right, so
that's not my Sinbad. I'm sorry if Real Fan Sports loses members. I don't like Coley. Sorry, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. If it offends you, I tell you to grow a pair, princess.
Oh wait! Oh Jesus! This is first. Oh goodness! I couldn't remember that was your name. Nav, join in. Join in if you're available. I knew. When I read first slip, second slip, I was like, that sounds so familiar. Who is that? You did say it. I'm stupid.
I did say it. I saw it.
Look, guys, I had brain surgery, guys. Okay, I had brain surgery. I don't remember well. That's my excuse. That's Nav's channel.
That's why I'm here to help you,
second slip. Thank you. I appreciate that. First slip.
Yes, shall we know? We've just called that he's had his first 4. Yes. Nav, my humble apologies for missing that first video. I'll watch it when I'm done.
Did that link not work? Nav?
No, it just worked. I've just clicked on it to watch.
All right, I was gonna say if not, I'll use a different one. But I thought it should work. It was
Can
the one
you
you sent
drop
in the
the
email.
link again for Nav to join us?
Oh yeah, of
Falcon.
course. Oh, that's what he's asking for. Yeah,
Yeah.
again, that's stupid. We've been live streaming since about 6 o'clock, so I'm going on 8 hours. Is that 8 hours? No, it's 6 hours. I'm going on 6 hours right now, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm just kind of here at the moment. Oh, there we go. Coley goes. That's what they needed. That's a big out. That's a big out.
Who got him? Who got him?
I caught him on the slip as well.
I'm not saying Coley is not a great player. Not at all. I will never say that. He is one of the greats. I am saying from an Australian perspective, after years of watching him tear us apart, I'm not sorry to see his leg side as he walks off the field. That's what I'm saying.
It's a respectful hate. There's nothing wrong with. I mean, look at it as
no.
I don't know
exactly,
if it'd be his stance, but it's like Tom Brady. I can't stand him, but I
no.
respect
And this is exactly right. And Maggie's right. You can hate Coley or you can love him, but you can't deny he's one of the best. Exactly.
You can't deny his greatness. Absolutely.
That is absolutely. That is my point.
But unfortunately, tonight we will have a short outing for.
Actually, Simon, Sir Richard Hadley is one of my favourite players because not only am I an Australian cricket fan, I have also been a fan of New Zealand for many years. But I see the analogy. Yeah, it's kind of you hate them because of not because they're Indian or New Zealand, but because they are so damn good against your team. And you just want them not to be as good.
So AP Axe said, do you know the Fab Four, right, Zach? The Fab Four. The only thing of four that I can remember of with cricket is the Four Horsemen. That's the only, so I don't, unless you're talking about that, I do not. Yeah, Coley got out. Yeah, Stark's having a game right now. He's having a game. Coley's one of the greatest, and Sachin is the greatest Indian player. Bradman, of course, is at the top international player. Meg is right. You can hate Coley or love him, but you can't ignore exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that.
And that is exactly my point.
Yeah,
you cannot turn your head away when Coley's in full flight batting as he does. You cannot rip your eyes away from him. It's what I imagine watching Bradman was like back in the day, like pure class.
Simon says, kindly like Richard Hadley to Australians then. Kind of like Richard Hadley. I've heard a lot about Richard Hadley, but we haven't watched.
You have to watch Hadley.
I do.
This man.
We have a ponting video coming out very soon. I think probably within maybe next week, if I had to guess. So I'm pretty excited for that.
Bad. I completely hate the poems. I'm Australian. Now that will have your citizenship revoked, being born and raised Australian and loving the English cricket team or the English rugby team.
All right, Meg, give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then I'm bring that in.
But yes, Sir Richard Hadley, not even 2 major heart attacks can stop that man. I think he had a pacemaker put in at one point. Simon, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, Kane Williamson's another Kiwi I like. Joe Root reminds me of my godson, so yeah, he's kind of goofy looking, but I do like I'm sure Richard Hadley had a heart attack. I know his father did. So Walter Hadley, who was another great New Zealander. I built one. Martin Crowe. Oh, God bless Martin Crowe. Yes, may he rest in peace. Did he have 1 or 2, Simon? I haven't watched Richard Hadley for a while, so I can't remember. But I know he had a massive heart attack, and then I think had a pacemaker put in. I know there was talk that he may need a heart transplant. He didn't need the heart transplant, but his father had. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Let's go ahead and bring in Nav. What up, brother? How you doing, man?
I am so sorry. I haven't seen your video, Nav. My bad. Hang on,
not yet. Muted. That's the right answer. You haven't seen it yet.
All right, I've got it to watch.
Yeah, I think your mic is muted, Nav.
Nav, you're muted, bud.
Maybe is your mic not connected? or your mic itself muted?
No, I hear it. I
Because
can hear
you're
something.
live you're live here on the StreamYard, but we can't hear you. I don't know if your mic itself is
Maybe my
muted.
mic ran out
Oh,
of
there we
charge.
go.
I just
No,
switched
We
back.
got you.
there you are.
You're good.
That's
You're good.
right.
Yeah, my mic ran out of charge. I just switched back to the original laptop audio. I thought I'll give you the podcast treatment with a better mic, but it's not working.
Hey, that's okay. We tried. So you finally got the new
Right.
mic? That's awesome, man.
Yeah, no, I got the mic for the first video. It's actually 2 videos now. Megan, thanks for the support.
Yeah.
And
I will definitely
the
go
first
and
one
watch.
is kind of no worries. The first one is kind of a pet project that we were thinking of in terms of just expanding Test cricket with player agency, and we were talking about it. It's a 20-minute fun watch. The second video is more the aftermath of Perth coming in after the 3-0 loss, and like how it's made us all hopeful. And just what a time to come in, right? I mean, Adelaide.
Holly's gone, brother.
Yeah, and
Sorry,
Adelaide is
I
really
shouldn't be
Kohli's.
enjoying. I shouldn't be enjoying Coley
No,
gone
I
as
mean,
much
you're
as I
good.
am.
I'll enjoy when Smith and Labushin don't
Yeah,
hit
on your
runs, so
mic,
you're
son.
fine.
That's not gonna. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, Adelaide is actually Kohli's spiritual home, really, in terms of the runs he's made over here.
Yeah.
Even as his first Test match as captain, he scored 2 centuries in 2 innings in Adelaide.
He did.
Uh,
Yes.
Yeah, he also had
Oh,
like a
Gil's
really
got,
great.
oh, sorry, Nev. Gil has just gone, I believe. Just let me refresh that. Sorry.
Who has? Oh yeah, the fourth. Gil has just gone. Gil was actually looking really good in the beginning.
Yeah. Gil, yes. Sorry.
Yeah, Gil came
I
out
didn't
very.
mean to interrupt you, Nev. I just saw it in the chat, and I've got the live stream.
Yeah. No, I just saw it
I
on
just
Cricket
see it.
Info.
I
It's
just
not
saw it
happened
too.
on Willow yet. Willow is generally a ball behind.
Yeah. No, I've got Cricket Australia.
Oh, so you're doing Willow as well?
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that's available in the US, right?
Well, isn't it good that I'm in Australia and can keep ahead?
Yeah, good. You can make us all feel bad before we see it.
Yeah.
But I mean that's 3 major back-to-back outs for India. I mean, for Australia, that's what they needed to try and get something. I mean, after just an obliterating loss, I mean, it was done after day 1. It was done after day 1.
It was embarrassing. I was where was I? I was on another stream, so today I've had football, cricket, and hockey, and was channel flicking, and it's like, wait, what? It's over. I blinked and missed it. So this is what they needed to do, but this is a nice start, but they also need to do it in the second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a nice start actually, because 15 minutes back it was looking like the first session would belong to India. Just the way
exactly.
Gill and Rahul were batting. Rahul got out on a no ball and decided it wasn't his day to just stick it around, and then started throwing his bat everywhere. So the 35 was lucky. He got dropped on 0.
Yes, I was going to say the drop. They said on ABC Radio, which is our national broadcaster, will Australia regret the drop? And in my mind, it was, yeah.
But
and then now this
now with 4 wickets gone, and who do we have next? I think we have
Rohit
coming in next. Right? This is really interesting because Rohit coming in at number 6 is kind of crazy. I actually in our second video that we did, I think I dropped it a couple of days back. We spoke about the possibility of Rohit coming in at number 5, just because of seeing the.
I heard 4.
Yeah, no, he's at 6 right now. He just walked in.
No, but I heard the possibility that he'd get kicked up.
No, 4 is pretty much locked in, right? Like Virat comes in at 4. There is no
that's what I was thinking. I was
so
thinking
it's either open 3 or 5. There is no. So Zach, for your knowledge, the number 4 spot is generally reserved for the best batter in the team, because that's the sweetest spot to bat in. It's with like the ball slightly old, but if you're batting at.
Yeah, you've seen what the bowlers are doing too. You see how the opening bowlers are swinging or not, or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's not as low as 5 or 6 where there is a chance that you're then batting with the tail, which is the bowlers who can't really bat, and then you have to maneuver the strike accordingly.
I like that. The bowlers who can't really bat, that's a polite way of saying anyone who has a ball in their hand more than a bat, that sucks at batting.
Yeah, the tail. The term for it is the tail, but yeah.
The tailenders, yes.
Yeah.
Or as I just said, as it's known in Australia, those who suck at batting. They really need to have a ball in their hand.
Simbat said we've had 3 wickets and just 15 balls. Yep.
Scotty
Right
Bowles
now
is
we
awesome.
still have bowling now with 1 wicket, and what Stark has 2, 3?
3
wickets?
No, Boland's got 3, hasn't he?
No, Boland's got 1. Boland should have had 3 of the same man.
Right. Sorry, no, you're right. Yeah. Let's not talk about that and say we did.
Yeah.
I wish they had.
think
I
this
wish like
is-
in cricket there was like a play-by-play section where it's like it showed like where the hit,
there is.
where the
If you-
shots
if
were
you
There
getting
scroll
hit.
down-
is, Zach, cricket.
Really? Where?
There you
cricket.com.au, the Australian live play-by-play.
See, I don't know if I don't think I can even get that.
Well, I have it, darling. Ask and ye shall receive. I'm
Yeah,
just
share it.
saying.
Share. If you got it up, you can share it. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I don't know how to
cricket-
share it.
Say cricket.au because I'm on ESPN's
Okay, it's cricket.com.au. Cricket.com.au. If you can, I'm not sure.
I don't know if it'll let me without a VPN.
No,
You
Exact-
should be able to because
no,
I had
okay.
it in. I had it in Seattle when I was in Seattle.
Oh no, it is working. It is working.
Yeah, I didn't think.
Okay.
Hey, Zach, Megan. We have 1 minute left in the in this session right now. What's your guys' plan for the 40-minute break?
Sorry.
I was just asking, are you gonna continue the stream during the break?
Zach stream.
I'm gonna go until no later than 3 a.m. So I'm still here for a little while.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because this is probably gonna be the
Zach-
last over of this session.
Yeah.
How long are the session breaks? So they're about
40
The
minutes.
first one is 40 minutes. The second one is 20 minutes.
Okay. Perfect.
Listen.
I know what we'll do is we'll since this is a video that we didn't want to react or that we figured would be a good reaction. I'll do a
I'm
we
gonna
can
be
watch
busy.
this video that we were sent, which is the difference between red ball, white ball, and pink ball. There's a video on it that will be helpful, so we can
That'll
watch something like that
Sure.
during that time.
Slim
What
is
up,
in the building.
Slim?
Slim. It has been far too long, my brother.
Slim, where were you during our Thursday night game, man? We missed you. We had the whole family together for it was Dolph, Carlos, and
Oh my God,
me and
I missed
Nan.
Dolph.
You missed,
Did I?
yeah. We did a live stream together. It was the first collab live stream for a game tonight for Thursday Night Football for Green Bay Packers versus Detroit Lions. But we've already got our plan scheduled for our next one, which will be next Sunday, December. April. What am I talking about?
April. It's December, darling.
December 15th. I don't know what I'm thinking about April, but December 15th, where we'll watch the Lions versus the Bills. And we're hoping to get both Jack Kavanaugh and Jeremy, who are Bills and Lions fans. And we're hoping to have a really good show on that Sunday at 3:30.
If my man Dolph is there, brother Dolph in the building, I'll make sure I'll try to get there.
Yeah, Dolph is my guy, man. Dolph brings
I
the
love
energy.
Dolph. But I've got
AP said, go ahead, Meg. Sorry.
No.
I got something to keep me busy. My brother gave me this for my birthday, which was last week.
Oh, very
It's
nice.
It's the one of the 2 big Mercedes Lego kits that I've got.
I've actually got to find a Lambo version for my brother.
Actually,
my nephew.
my landline is broadband and it's fine. I'm not having a problem with it. So before you call mine pathetic, you might want to check yours.
Yeah, Akash, you got to remember we're streaming from different parts of the world. Everybody's kind of coming in, so the internet goes in and out. It's just how that kind of stuff works.
Yeah.
Slim said just got back into town. Oh, you just got back in. I got you, brother. AP said, Zach, I hit 2 legs second time this week, as you said, and I'm so sore I can't even use the restroom. AP, my guy, working out them legs. I'm telling you, brother, do it.
Oh.
It becomes easier. The more you work out legs, the easier it gets. But you got to hit the
Yes.
legs. It's important. If you don't work out your legs, your rest of your body ain't gonna grow. It's all about the testosterone
But
boost,
I
baby.
do agree. Leg day is mucho paino day.
Oh yeah, it hurts.
It depends actually. You do it after four weeks of doing it.
Oh, I don't know, AP. I don't know, Nav. I don't know, Nav.
I mean,
dude,
honestly,
man.
leg
No,
day
I
is
think
my
it's still good. Because I've got a busted knee, a busted ankle. I think it's going to just be painful all year round, all day, every day. Thank you, Zach.
This is Non said happy belated
Oh,
birthday,
Non.
Meg.
Thank you.
Oh,
Yes, 48.
I didn't know your
48
birthday was
last week.
recent. Well, happy belated birthday.
48. So yeah, 48 this time last week.
What a great age. Any age is a great age. You're alive. That's the best thing.
I actually got told I looked 38. Then he looked again and said 26. Slim, it was the first of December. Okay, so yeah, Sunday the 1st of December. And of course, the Seahawks had a win against the Jets, which meant 3.
As they should.
But it was the most. I don't want to say schizophrenic or bipolar to make fun of mental illness, but I swear I thought I was drunk watching that game.
That's
4
funny.
a.m.
Yeah, Stark setting up for the wicket. He is trying to set him up. You can see.
Yeah,
so
it's the last ball of the session.
The one thing that I am looking for now, it was after one of the videos we done recently. I think it was. Oh, what video was it? There was one video that we were watching where it was like the simple movements of bowling it straight on. It was actually during a Discord call. If y'all aren't on the Discord, then y'all probably don't know. But we did a video that was breaking down Boomerang's performance in Test 1 and talking about how he kind of created the outs that he did. He would deliver a ball. It would come through, he sees something, and then he would set him up for the next one. So now that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to pay attention a little more to that, where he baits him inside, then throws one just slightly offside to whether it's to draw, a little tip off the bat that leads to an out, or bringing it back inside and hitting the wickets. So those are the little things that I'm trying to pay attention. We are going into a tea break here. Over the first session. So far we have 82 runs, 4 outs over 3 overs. And if you're India in this position, how are you feeling, Nav? How are you feeling 82 for 4 right now?
The last 10 minutes changed everything. Even if we were 82 for 2 for a ping ball test going into the session 2, I'd be happy. 82 is a decent first session score. I was a little surprised because Kohli in both first innings of the test got out to a ball that rose higher than it should have. This is something that 4 years back, Kohli would just leave, right? You got to leave balls and play the right one. So I'm a little surprised over there. On your Bumrah video comment that you made, right? He did it actually twice in the second innings. First to the opener McSweeney, where he bowled 3 balls out and then swung one back in to trap him LBW, and then and he did it again with Travis Head when he was at 89. Bumrah just went, I've had enough of you guys trying to get him out. I'm just gonna come in, ball a bouncer so that he's on the back foot, and then ball 3 balls. Leaving him, like going out to the left-hander, leaving him so that he feels like he has to play. He has to reach out to play to be able to score runs. And then one just straightening, not even swinging in or out, just pitching in and straightening instead of leaving him so that he gets the edge. So that the Travis Head wicket was a bit of a genius, because it's easier to do that when you're a batter at 0 or starting in, but when you're at 89, you should be seeing those things.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So look, this is what we're gonna do. Let me see if I can pull up this exact video. And since we're inside the tea break now, let me find this video that we wanted to react to. But we weren't sure. We didn't think it'd be a good video to post as a full one, but we'll react to it now, which
as a
kind of
filler.
explains. It's going to explain what the difference is between pink ball cricket versus the red. So let me go and find this video so I can share it. Here we go.
Yeah. While you find the video, I think you did that direct hit video a couple of days back. And
it was so bad. It was so bad.
It wasn't a great video, to be honest. I saw your guys' energy go down a little bit, but you asked a question over there about the ball ricocheting off the stumps and going to the boundary, right? If you remember it, and Zach and you had the debate. Just wanted to clear it for you. It's going to be 4 runs for the boundary, and then however many runs that the batsman has run. So it could be 5 or 6 or 7 runs, depending on doing that. So what you're taught as kids when you're playing cricket is back up the throw, which means if the throw is coming in from the offside, the leg side fielder has to anticipate where the throw is going to land if the wicketkeeper misses it, and then go and stand in that position.
Gotcha. Yeah, we figured there, like, the strategy is to protect from that. It was just more of like, what if this happened and how it was. And obviously we found out now that it does result in a 4, which is crazy. I mean, that's so
it's worse because it's 4 plus whatever the batsman has run.
Oh, so it's 4 plus. Okay, so no one said that, so it's 4 plus. So that's even crazier. So the video we're gonna go.
All of that goes to the batsman's account, not on extras. So like you could score 7 runs off a delivery if you run 3, and then the fielder does that.
I've seen 4 off the throw and 4 all run.
Yeah,
and that is a surefire way to annoy the you-know-what out of a bowler, particularly when the stumps or the ball ricochets off the stumps and the fielder is not there to back the throw. Seen that often once.
You got to back it up, right? I mean, that's the
It's like you said, Nav, it's the first thing you're taught in junior cricket.
Yeah.
Well, aside from, 1 run more than your opposition has you winning.
It's a win,
there is that,
So let's take some time. Let's watch this video right here, which is 5 things that make a pink ball very different from a red ball in Test cricket. So we'll watch through this as we're going through the tea break, and hopefully this will teach me some stuff, maybe, and insinuate some questions I can ask you two to answer for me.
Another
Let me know in the chat if y'all
match is upon us.
Y'all should be able to hear this too,
now
right?
is as good as a time as any to tell you things that make the pink ball very different from a red ball. How is it that a pink ball behaves differently and the kind of impact then it has on the match? So we're going to look at 5 things that make the pink ball very different from the traditional red ball that is used in Test match cricket. The first thing that you notice is that pronounced seam. So compare it with a red ball. The pink ball has a more pronounced seam. Of course, seam changes depending on the manufacturer, whether it is, I'm holding the SG ball, which is used in India. In Australia, you have the Kookaburra, Dukes in England. So each of that varies. But overall, if you were to compare a red ball to a pink ball, the seam is more pronounced. What do I mean by that? That means it is
So one early question, because I know there's different, the way the balls are manufactured.
Yeah.
Why is there not a standard of like there should be X amount of seams with X amount of spacing? Is there a standard or like? But why is it so different?
Oh, sorry, no, go ahead.
There is. You can go ahead.
There is a standard, but as he mentioned, there are 3 main manufacturers. There's Kookaburra in Australia, Dukes in England, and I think it was SG, he said, in India.
Yep.
Now, they will get damn close to each other, but because they're not using the same machinery and the manufacturing process is the same, but they're not all using the same machinery. Is how I have heard Kookaburra explain it. You will get what should be minor variations, For example, the Duke, my understanding of the Duke compared to the Kookaburra is the Kookaburra seam is literally about this much lower than the Duke.
Yep.
So basically, that's my understanding. Sorry to cut you off 3 times.
No, I think we just both started saying the same thing because the standardization is the weight and the size, right? But it's just so dependent on cricket is just so dependent on conditions, just that like the paint that you use changes how long the ball shines and how much it swings. So the paint that is
that's the only
available in
thing that
India,
I could think about was the dye. The dye is what affects
Yeah.
it the most. That's what I was trying to figure out. It's like,
right?
I mean,
Exactly right.
it's probably a minuscule change in general, but I mean that minuscule changes whenever you're talking about a ball being delivered at you at 90 to 100 miles per hour, or whatever that is in kilometers. I think it's like 140 to 156, something like that. That makes a big
160.
160. Yeah, it makes a big difference. So
quick.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I was having this debate with a friend about cricket as a sport in general being so dependent on the conditions of where you are, what time of day it is, the condition of the ball. I really can't think of any other sport. Maybe golf is like the closest that I've come to it, where the conditions matter so much.
Oh yeah, well, golf is a very critical sport. Like I love golf. Like trying to commentary golf would be impossible because there's so many ins and outs, because the little differences that they do to golf balls, how many dimples they have versus the inside corking that they use, the color, all that stuff makes a big difference. It's a very technical sport. I love playing golf. I suck at it, but I do love playing it.
I'm only a top golf player. So
top golf player.
The only good thing about golf is it cures my insomnia. I sit up and watch the British Open late at night, and I'm out like a light. I can't stand golf, boys. Sorry.
Oh man,
Sorry,
I love watching golf. I'm like a full blown like binge watcher of YouTube golf. Like the good boys, Brian DeChambeau, Rick Shields, Grant Horvat, the Bryan Bros, all them. I love them guys. I've actually wanted to do some live streams through a short format, the long format of whenever I go play, which I haven't played in a while. That's the only reason why I haven't done it. But I love playing golf, even though I suck. I'm horrible. Shooting under 100 is amazing for me. I got to where when I was younger and I was playing a lot, because I used to play like twice a week, and I got to where like I could shoot in the 90s. I probably broke 90 like once, maybe twice. But I just love it. I think I like it because it's hard. Most sports have came pretty easy for me, but golf, and you got to be good for you got to be good. You got to be perfect for 3 hours.
Yeah.
And
that's exactly what cricket is like when you.
Yeah, I was going to say that's why I love Test cricket. That's exactly why I love it. Yeah. All right.
Let's go.
Sentinel Edit said Kabaddi Rashes win or not do anymore. It's not that we're not doing anymore. I think I actually commented to one of your comments recently, or replied to one of your comments recently. I'll try and find some more. The thing is, most of Kabaddi highlights are locked in India, and they're actually blocked in the US.
Oh.
So it's hard for us to find any that are recent, which sucks. We are trying to find some. I know, or at least we heard that Kabaddi signed a contract with Willow to where their games will be shown on Willow, and we're hoping that that's the case, and then we may try and do a live stream. The hardest part is that it's during the Christmas holiday. Like December is like all Christmas, so it's like every break we have, we're getting together with family or doing something like that. So it just makes things kind of difficult. But we haven't forgotten about it. It just sucks that it's hard to watch it. That's the biggest issue. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue here.
Bulging out a little bit more than the red ball, where it is still a bit flatter. Now, how does that affect the match? Well, the batsmen have to work extra hard. With a more pronounced seam, you see that the ball will pitch and then give you that seam movement. So seam movement is any sort of lateral movement that you have
a baseball in the image.
Pitches on the wicket.
No idea.
And so because of that pronounced seam, you tend to have a little bit more movement. In fact, based on a lot of calculations, you get about 20% more seam movement with a pink ball.
20% is a lot. Is that
That's
a
a
made up
strong
fact? Or yeah, I was gonna say that sounds ridiculous. 20% is a
20
lot. Like
I've never
if
heard
he would have
20%.
said 3%, then I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. 20 is
I've
a
heard-
lot.
I've heard 7 to 10%,
Yeah,
maybe.
that's
In
believable.
Adelaide, I think it fluctuates. Maybe correct me, 7-ish, 8, maybe 9 tops.
Yeah.
I don't think I've
Yeah.
ever heard.
20 is
Let's
a lot.
put this
That's a
into
lot.
context.
That's
right?
a quarter. That's a quarter more
Yeah, I
swing.
mean it's
almost.
still a lot, but it's not
Or, well,
20%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Let's
think
put
I've
this-
ever seen a ball deviate 20%.
Yeah,
on certain-
let's put this into context. I guess he's saying 20% more than the red. So 1 degree of seam movement. When more people smarter than me have done the analysis, 1 degree of seam movement makes it impossible to score off of. Like with 1 degree of seam movement, batting averages drop from 40ish to 20ish. So if it's 1.2 degrees, that's a lot. Like 20%.
That's a lot.
20% more than 1 degree
20%
is
is
1.2 degrees, right?
That's a fifth. It's a fifth more. So you're talking about dropping down from you said what 10%? Like so you're talking about is dropping down to 6 now or less? Yeah.
Yeah,
a
that's
lot.
why
Yeah,
I'm
that's a lot.
querying where he got the 20%
that's
over the
the-
red ball. Maybe.
I think the
still
thing that
call
I think
crap
has
on the-
frustrated
That just
me
sounds
as an American trying to learn the game and stuff like that is I feel like certain things are like over dramatized.
Yeah.
I
In
don't
a
think
sport
it's
that's
that.
in a sport that's already so hard that it's already
But
so hard to
swing
be
is
perfect
not.
in,
Swing
and there's
may-
so much. Yeah,
Swing literally is the, how do I say this? Is the sexiest thing you can do in cricket.
Excuse me.
changes the way.
Time out. I'm no fan of Shane Warne, but Richie
Yeah.
Benaud's my man, and spin bowling, my son.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm queer. I would query where he got the 20% from based on what data in what conditions.
Yep.
yeah. Well, but I mean
I mean,
that's
it's-
just the whole thing. It's like we do it here too with sports, and like it's to sell the sport is why you over exaggerate the thing. But as someone like as we're learning the sport and like we see different comments, but we're also not ignorant when it comes to like sports, how like basics physics work in sports and stuff like that, and people say crazy things.
Yeah,
We're like,
and also
but like these things
would,
don't make sense. Like we had a comment. One second, Megan, and I get with you.
You're right. You're right.
We had no, you're good. We had one someone that posted actually in our Discord. It's someone from here, from the States that posted this, and it was a comparison of cricket versus baseball. There's some pictures he found over on Google. And it was honestly just so interesting how they labeled it, because they showed the actually I can read it. Let me see. Go. I'd prefer to read it because it was so funny. No. You're gonna laugh.
It's
at
raining.
this
We go
it's
rain.
raining. Oh, I heard there was some chances of rain.
Bugger.
I heard about that.
Okay, sorry, Zach.
So this is what it says. Cricket stats: cricket ball speed. Spin bowlers between 80 to 85 kilometers an hour. Okay. Medium bowlers 110 to 125 kilometers an hour. Fast bowlers 130 to 150 kilometer hours. That is also degraded because they can get up a little bit higher. So I don't know what the exact
I
averages
think
are.
those numbers are maybe outdated because Shane Warne with all his 700 wickets was probably an 80 kilometers an hour bowler.
83, I think there's one 83 top, I think.
Yeah. In today's world, the game changes every year, right? In today's world, if someone comes in at ball at 83, you better be Shane Warne's caliber, because spin bowlers are bowling at 95 to 98, maybe 100 these days.
And a
And
fastball-
that's more accurate from what we've seen too
Yeah.
from the things that
Yeah.
we've watched. But this is where and it might be outdated too, and that could be a fact as well. But like where I saw the big discrepancy, which that's a big discrepancy too, was once it flipped over to baseball stats. It said the average pitcher pitches the ball at 80.47 kilometers per hour.
That's not right.
No,
That's not
no.
right. I would-
You
80.47
you-
miles an hour, but yeah.
miles
No,
maybe.
I was watching the World Series, and it was
You can't even
95.
pitch. You can't even pitch at high school if you can't throw 80 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Oh, God,
Miles
yeah.
per hour. You
Yeah.
can't like my Scott, my girlfriend's brother. He plays collegiate ball. He's fast. He's got some speed to him. He throws 90, and he's playing at a smaller division, hoping to get to a bigger one. Shout out my boy Chad. Hopefully he gets there. But he's throwing at 90, and he's not good enough to play at the 18-year-old level.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that it blew my mind. And then it said above average was 112. And I'm like, no, that's still below average.
That's still
and then
that
they
is
showed
what I would.
then
I
then
call
they
that a
showed
slow
in
ball.
then
That's
they showed in record pitchers, and they showed good pitchers like Nolan Ryan, Joel Zamaya, Tim Lincoln, but it was like 162.4, 168.7, 162.5. The top pitchers in the MLB right now are averaging higher than that. Like we have guys that are throwing 105 miles per hour consistently, 102 consistently, and it's just like it's just a bad thing. And I feel like the overstretching of the truth of trying to sell the game has made it worse for people that are trying to understand it. And I feel like we've had that a lot in our comments too, where I was like, damn, I was like, so much better. Yeah, go ahead, Meg. I'm sorry, I cut you off 3 times.
No, one thing I would say with statistics, particularly in cricket, is you have to look at conditions.
Yes,
Now,
that is very true.
For me, I want to know where these numbers came from. Was it in a lab? Was it in a wind tunnel? Was it on a stinking hot 100-degree day, which is summer in Australia? Was it in India where it's humid? Was it in the UK where it rains all day, every day, or days ending in what? You know what I mean? So, these numbers come out. And as you said, Zach, for me, 112 is not a fast bowler. That is not even a medium bowler. That is
right now. Jadeja probably bowls his spins at 105, 106.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
And like
so
even like Boomerang, when you
from?
talk about a guy that bowls a more fast but a more precise bowl, he's not hitting those numbers, but his average is way above that. He's not even considered fast.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
It was a very bad thing, and that's just like in general, like that's been our kind of experience, like trying to learn the game. It's like we understand what speed is and what speed isn't, and we understand what athleticism, what all that vice versa, and we see these like over dramatized like stats to try to make something look better.
That's why I'm saying
bigger. With the whole better argument is first off stupid. I've actually had so many debates throughout the last year of what is harder, baseball or cricket, and everything that anyone can say, and people in the chat are going to listen to this, and I can argue with you too, but I don't want to because it's not that fun anymore. But everything that you can make an argument of why cricket's harder, I can make an argument at a different angle and say that baseball's harder. It goes back and forth. They're both the same sport with different difficulties that make it more difficult. That's why it's a fun debate. But then you have those people that are like, oh, no, they don't do this. And I'm like, no, that's
we only run in a straight line. We don't run around bases. We don't have to hit home runs. We have to hit 6 over the fence on the foot. Yeah, I know. But I get your frustration. If those numbers were put into context, we did this in Mumbai where it's humid.
It does make a difference. That's true.
That's what I'm saying. So I would read that like you did. In my mind, I'd call bullcrap as you were reading it and wonder where it came from.
I like having the conversations with people, and like I never want anyone that's joined the channel. I know I haven't been reading any of the comments, so I do appreciate everybody that's commenting. I know we're we got 3 people on the panel, so we're just kind of going back and forth conversation. But the one thing for me is that Actually, one second. I was being a little low. I got some people sleeping in the other room. The one thing for me is that I just want it to be. I like whenever we have those arguments and like it comes with some clarity on the outside of it, where it's they're both very difficult, and whether you could believe baseball's harder and cricket's easier, you'd be right in some ways. You could say cricket's harder and baseball is easier, and you'd be right in some ways too. Like it's both the same.
Yeah, there's no
The
clear-cut
discrediting
answer.
has thrown me off. Yeah, you take your side and that's all fine, but the game is amazing, and that's one thing I've liked. So let's see, we're a little bit in tea break. Let's go ahead and we'll wrap up this video here
as compared to the red ball. So it gets tougher for the batters to bat because of extra lateral movement. Point number 2, where you see the pink ball very different from a red ball, is that extra lacquer. Now, what is lacquer? Lacquer is the element that gives this shine to the ball, and it is an element that you will see on both balls, but more so in the pink ball, and that is where you get that extra shine in the pink ball compared to the red ball. And what does that extra lacquer do? Well, for one thing, it will make sure that the ball skids on when it lands on its face. So seam, as I told you, if it lands on the seam, extra lateral movement with the pink ball. But if it lands on the face like this, if it lands on the pitch, because of that extra lacquer, that extra shine, it'll skid a bit more and really hurry the batter up. You've seen it in past matches. Bowlers really use it very well, both spinners as well as fast bowlers. You've seen someone like an Akshar Patel use it effectively in that test match versus England in Ahmedabad, where he was ensuring that the ball lands on the face of it, and that would really hurry into the batter. That's how spinners use it. And fast bowlers also, you've often seen fast bowlers bowl with cross seam. So, fast bowlers usually hold it like this for an in swing or an out swing. But on a lot.
For your information, that Akshar Patel match that he was talking about, Akshar got like I think 14 or 15 wickets in that match, and it was basically over in 2 days with this guy just being unplayable. And Akshar is like a for Jadeja replacement, so he does the slow left arm spin with like 95 kilometers an hour bowling, and he just basically balls straight.
It was straight down.
Just straight.
Yeah, it was straight down, unplayable. And I was pitying every batsman that had to face that. I was just like,
it was almost like a joke. It ended in 2 days. It was a 5-day match, and I think that with that, it's also broadcasters losing money, right? So with that match, I think India ended its pink ball day and night test experiments. They're like, this is too much.
Like, nah, this is good. Yeah, I remember hearing that in Australia because we just started the pink ball test, and India was sort of our beacon that we were looking at to see how this was going to go. And we saw, and I remember I was in Sydney watching it with friends, and they're like, "Well, this is going to be short, sharp, and to the point." I don't think we'll get much.
I watched it.
We won't get much drinking in. But let's start. Yeah, it was insane.
I remember short, sharp, and to the point. I watched the ODI match between India and Australia's women's team yesterday, and we were all
team,
It was like everybody was like, "Oh, Zach got." I did it on Discord, so again, just to plug the Discord guys and gals, if y'all aren't on the Discord channel, go and join it. I do go live on Discord every now and then, and it's more of a kickback. Everybody can come hop into the room. I show the game, and we just sit there and talking bullshit. Sometimes it's about the sport. Sometimes it's about just whatever else is going on. We talked a lot about like the holidays and weather and shit the other day. But we did that, and they're like, "Oh, how nice of India and Australia to get the game over in 2 hours." That way I could go to sleep early because it was like 2 a.m. They're like, "Oh, how nice of them not to take 8 hours."
I got to go to church early. So, yeah, it was like, "Oh, I'm not going. And then the game was over. It's like, I'm going.
Yeah. The Australian women's team, to be honest, is miles ahead of everyone else, regardless of
really?
Right?
Yeah.
They professionalized at least 5-8 years before the rest of the women's cricket did.
Yeah, the Australian Cricket Board put
Yeah.
women into positions of power, for one of it, or control, to build the game. And it was happening in the early 2000s. I can remember when it would go into the cricket ground for umpires training. You know, you'd see the women walking out of the main offices, sitting on the board of Cricket Australia. Yeah.
We did,
Yeah,
AP. That was funny.
It's really an exciting
I
time
got a question with women's cricket. And like I don't want this to come off as any way, but it's just like same thing with like women's basketball, I guess, here in the States, where you know there's an argument where people want them to lower the goals. Is there a thing in women's cricket where they want them to shorten the fields to make it more exciting?
No,
or is that
the ball is different.
If anything, the women were like, and I did it when I played cricket, both indoor and outdoor at school. I was the only girl on the team. I remember playing indoor cricket, and the boys were going to bowl underarm at me, and it's like, do it and
don't
see what
disrespect
happens.
me. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do
it.
I
And
I
then
dare you.
then my cousin nailed my keys in the front of my front leg pocket when I had my house. And he hit me, and he's like, "You sure you want that?" No. The Australian Cricket Board has always said you may not be on par with the men yet,
but
in the future,
but you will be. And there will be a time when
that's how it is with the WNBA too. It's like I think that the big argument, and again, not causing any stir, is just like I'm taking the opposite point of view. Like, I mean, I think, man, these women athletes, especially right now, that's coming out with the WNBA, they're shooting better. They're better under the rim. They're taller. They're more athletic and all that stuff. I mean, you know, the common theme, like in prior years, was that, you know, girls didn't practice athletics at a young age. Now there is a genetic thing where it's like, you know, they don't build as much as fast
develop like
muscles. They have wider hips, so they don't jump as high. They can't turn corners as fast. Like those are all genetically stuff,
which is fine, right?
They're becoming more athletic. I mean, right now there's high school girls that are dunking on 10-foot rims. So like it is coming to that
my
point.
question to that is that, given that I played cricket and hockey with the boys, you know, I live in a country town, and I didn't expect any favors because I was female. The boys, thank the Lord, didn't give me any favors. And I get that there are some of the older generation, and this is no disrespect to the elderly, who are like, oh, girls, you know, girls shouldn't be doing UFC. If a girl can kick a guy's ass, why can't they?
Y'all seen that girl Rose? Well, I mean,
India just sent its first female fighter to the UFC, and she won her first bout. So
my
grandfather
with them mugs, man. Some of them.
My grandfather used to get really upset that I wanted to play cricket with the boys because I was female. Now that's a generational thing.
Yeah,
but my view on it being female and playing the sport is, don't put me in the team just because I'm female. Make me work for it. And if I'm better than the boy, don't put me in the team like as a token quota thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I don't deserve the place in the team, don't put me in the team.
But
okay, I get it.
My argument is you got to push for things to start taking its own course, right? So
and it might take female
ICC and global cricket is investing in women's cricket, and this next year is really exciting for women's cricket because of that. Because for the first time,
they're not right. Women and men's cricket are two different sports.
Yes, they are for sure.
Well, of course they are, because men are not women and vice versa. Duh.
Sure.
I mean, you look, the prime example of this, given my love of Formula One, is the Formula One Academy, which is putting women in cars like the boys. It's a separate thing at the moment, but saying if the boys can do it, why can't the girls have a chance? They may not be as good as the boys for the next 20 years.
Exactly. So you got to push for it. And once you start pushing a little bit, things start taking its own shape and form. And then it runs into a sport of its own.
I mean, if we're just before we'll get back to this video in just a second, but like, I mean, if we're just talking like scientific, I mean, and evolution, everything like that, whenever you push yourself to boundaries and stuff like that, your body changes, world changes, and stuff like that. So I mean, you get faster, you get stronger. There's certain things that will limit them, and why, or in comparison, be different, but doesn't mean that
is
they
fine,
can
right?
accomplish
And
it.
because it's true
And
for
like
the
I
other
said,
team
a
as
lot
well,
of
right?
it, a lot of
They're
it's
playing a
it's
women's
from
team
the
at the end
young.
of the day.
Yeah. And it's like I said, like from a younger age, like most girls aren't like forced into sports. Like, they'll go do dance, or at least how it is in the States. They go do dance, they might pick up a sport, like they might play some soccer or something like that. That just keep them active and things, but that
Well,
will change, and they'll become
Alyssa
more athletic.
Healy,
They'll be, and they'll
that
also care more. Like I feel like guys, as soon as you turn 9 years old, you're looking to get strong. So you're doing push-ups, pull-ups.
there's
But it'll be
two
the same
women.
if you see a woman that is in power, that is like Cheryl Swoops for WNBA, man, a record holder. She one of the most legendary
There's two
WNBA
women,
basketball
Zach.
players. When girls watched her play, they wanted to be like her. And so once you see those idols, then you work for it from a young age. As
There's
guys,
two
we see, we see Michael Jordan, LeBron James.
Zach,
In cricket,
I would like to
Kohli,
say, I would like to say two names in Australian women's cricket: Elise Perry, who was our captain for a time, and Alyssa Healy, who is the niece of Ian Healy.
She's also married to Mitch Stark, right?
Married to Mitchell Stark, but I wasn't
really?
going there. But Elise Perry has represented Australia in two sports. Cricket is one of them. What is the second?
Zach, I'm going to let you answer.
I'm not even going to answer anything.
She represented Australia in two Olympics for women's soccer. Alyssa Healy did the same. So I think your point, Zach, about finding something. Okay, you want to play cricket like your uncle, like in Alyssa's case, husband and uncle did. You can't yet, but hey, why don't we play over here for a while, kicking the ball around? And then Elise said she became a better cricket player because she had that time playing soccer.
Yeah.
And, work as a team member and all of that. And she, Elise Perry is one of my favorite Australian female cricketers. Same with Alyssa Healy. But
I would fanboy a little bit on about Elise Perry. Zach, you should check her out. She's an all-rounder.
I've heard about her.
Can walk into any women's team in the world as a pure bowler and a pure batter.
Yes, that's actually incredible. That's incredible. All right, let me get through a couple comments and we'll pull up the rest of this video. We're about a little over halfway before we go into session 2.
We're actually 1 minute away from session 2.
Okay. Well, then I'll go through these comments and then we'll just get into session 2 then.
I was trying to say,
they're drying off the field a little bit, so it might take 5-10 minutes more.
Yeah, that's fine. So women's cricket, small boundaries and different rules. They have 25-yard circles as well as compared to 30-yard circles in men. So there's a slight difference. Okay, got it.
Slight difference.
Men and women crickets are two different sports. Well, it is. It's two different play styles. I mean, it's the same thing with NBA and WNBA. The style of play is different but as it should be, because it's pros and cons. What certain athletes are better at is how you strategize. So that all makes sense. I work for Sky New Zealand. At the end of the day, if it draws comparable eyeballs, it does not matter. Yeah, for sure. And I think I saw I saw something about Elon streaming Diablo 4. Yeah, I heard about that. You said less people watch women's cricket, even women themselves watch men's cricket more. Well, but
not in this country.
And that's also a changing generation because it's new. Like everybody wants to compare to what is now to what is before. And like me and Nan have been big advocates of this, especially with WNBA, NBA. The WNBA currently, those that don't keep up with it, WNBA is going through the exact same thing that the NBA went through during the Magic and Larry Bird era, where the views were down, but there was a true rivalry. And unfortunately, it was a race thing, Magic and Bird. Now it's Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. Now, if both those two players end up becoming very popular, big names, which both of them have the potential to, it boosts viewership. And I'll tell you this: there are some WNBA games that I've watched that have been not enjoyable, and there have been some that have been extremely enjoyable. And it's just, it's the same with the NBA, but it's just kind of how it works.
Big Bash League had the final Brisbane Heat women playing the Renegades, and it was one of the biggest games of cricket already this summer.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Yeah, and I was in Delhi for when the women's IPL final was happening, and I wanted to go and watch because two of my favorite cricketers, Smriti Mandana and Elise Perry, were in the finals playing for the same team, which won, by the way.
Oh,
And
good.
I
good,
could
good.
not get a ticket. The ground was sold out. I tried every half an hour. I was hitting refresh on that ticketing website, and I could not get a ticket.
This is a good comment by RS. He said, he was asking Burb. He says ODI cricket is dying, not Test. Test is now has eyeballs. Look at the stadium is jam packed. T20 and Test are the matches of the future. I kind of feel the same because now it feels like ODI is the middle child.
Yep.
Where it's like if you want to see fast pace, T20. If you want to see long, strenuous, old school cricket, you watch Test. I feel like that's the same way. That makes sense.
That's actually true. And you can
sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead now.
I grew up in the 80s when the pajama game, as it's called, came into being. And it was, if I wasn't watching Test cricket, I was watching the one-day game. Now, I don't like 2020 because, as I told you before, I went to the first 2020 game in Sydney. It took me longer to get there than the game itself. Now,
it's a new generation game for sure.
Yeah, and I get it.
Classics, yeah.
Yeah, I will sit happily and watch Test cricket all day, every day. But I get that the game needs to move forward, and T20 is it. I am not going to be surprised
because you get the hype of the big hits and all that stuff.
Yeah, and the spectacular.
But in ODI, it's like you get the extension, but it's not like it's like a crazy extension like Test where it's like a real challenge. So it's a middle thing.
One of the best
let's get back to the game because we are back here now. Rohit just walked up. Rohit's gonna be first at bat. Actually, I keep forgetting to go grab my my Brisbane Heat hat, so let me go grab that for a second. So guys,
I'll have mine on when you get back.
And Nav, Nav, give a shout. Do some play-by-play. Give a little test on some play-by-play. I like to see how you handle this for this first over. Am I putting you on pressure, or you got that?
I can try.
You can do it. Give it a try.
I can try. I am two videos and a short reel
for this first over. Let's see what you got, brother.
Go on. Yo, guys, son.
Let's see how it goes. So, the last over before tea was interesting because Rohit Sharma was beaten twice before coming in. After coming in with India at 82 for 4, we have Scott bowling the first over after tea with Pant and Rohit, both relatively new at the crease with 6 and 10 balls each. This is probably the most interesting session of not just this day, but this match, because how India handled pressure in this session will decide how long this match will go on. If we get India to play the entire session, in the third session, the pink ball gets softer than the red ball, which means it'll be easier to handle for the likes of Nitish Kumar Reddy and Ashwin, who are our next two batters in. And India can actually pile on a competitive score. But if Pant and Sharma are not able to negotiate this first half an hour, Australia might come in at twilight with the new ball with Siraj and Bumrah, what means...
do you think's going to be where it is currently with these quick wickets dropping?
Yeah.
Best score at the close of day one for India.
If India are able to get to end of day one, still batting with maybe two more wickets, 3 more wickets out, I'd be personally happy with anything around above 250, 255 to 275. That's a good competitive score in Adelaide for the first test.
I was thinking 280, 270, 280 tops. Yep.
Yeah, 270 day one, you're still batting. It gives you an opportunity to bat out the first session in day two, and and the second session is when it gets you want the new ball in the day-night test, right? Second session is when the sun starts going down a little bit, which means
Yep.
The ball starts swinging a little bit more, and you want the ball to be newer than 20 overs rather than where it is right now, which is in the 24th over. The ping ball does have more lacquer for more visibility, but it does go out. It does go softer around the 25-30 over marks from all I've heard of players who've played with it and analysts. Obviously, the ping ball is probably the only ball I've never held in my hand.
I've seen them from afar, but yeah, I'm the same. I've never held one myself. Yeah.
I played most of my coaching training cricket with the red ball, maybe a couple of white balls in pickup games around my backyard, but I've never held a ping ball. It's a fairly recent innovation.
Yeah. Okay, so we're thinking the same, 270-ish, maybe. No?
270 Adelaide in a day test, in a normal test is low. 270 in a day-night test when the lights come on, you just need one freakish bowling effort.
And those shadows coming across the ground from the scoreboard, the old scoreboard too, I've heard problematic at best, I think is a polite way of saying it.
Yeah. And Zach, I don't know how much you noticed this, but the bowler right now, Boland, he's actually a really good replacement for the injured Hazelwood for this match, because some wickets, some pitches, and we were talking around the break around how cricket is so conditions dependent, right? In some places you need more pace because the wicket is not giving you pace. In some places you need to bend your back and like make sure you extract as much bounce from the wicket as possible. I think with the ping ball test in Adelaide, what Scott Boland does, yeah, you see that, right?
Yeah, got that.
What happened?
So wicket.
Yeah, I think you're.
Hang on, what's going on?
No, I don't see wicket even on Cricinfo, which is a ball ahead of.
Oh,
I've got a wicket.
Did it delay?
Hang on, I'm on Cricket Australia. Let me see.
No, these Zach, you were watching at the Jaiswal replay.
Oh, I don't know what. Okay, no.
Yeah,
I think I had a
roundup of the first session.
Oh, okay, that's what's going on. Okay, I was like, whoa.
Hey, don't give me heart attacks.
No, I was looking at it.
I know.
There's
I was
nothing
freaking out.
There's nothing on Cricket Australia.
Yeah, I just hit refresh thrice on Cricinfo.
Yeah, I've hit it 3 times. No, Zach, you're getting ahead of yourself. I know you're a closet Indian fan because
I'm looking because my brother over at BKR Sports Blaze is live streaming as well, and I know I'm not staying on the whole session, so I was trying to see if he's gonna do a full coverage because I'll forward everybody over there.
Zach, BTW, I just tried to sign up with Fantasy, Big Bash Fantasy. That link does not work. Does not work. I just tried it.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I'll try to deal with that tomorrow.
Just send it to me. I think you've got my email, so send it to me.
Okay, yeah, I'll try and deal with it. I don't know. It should have worked. I don't know why it didn't.
I'll try again, but it didn't for me. But I'll try again. I might have done something wrong. But I'll have a look tomorrow.
Anyways, I'm just waiting to hear back from him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll figure out. And yeah, that goes for everybody. I was gonna post it a lot today, but if that link's not working, then I will just wait till tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow and Saturday for both matches. For the Friday one, I might be live for the majority. We'll see. We'll see.
You're more hopeful than I am that there'll be a Friday match. Then there'll be a day 4.
Wait,
it really depends on this session if we get a day 4.
If we get day 4,
can battle out even 1 hour of the session, we might get a day 4. Otherwise, we may not.
Well, day 4 for us is Saturday. Day 3 for us is Saturday. So I'm planning on covering
Thursday,
tomorrow
right?
and the next day.
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday. That's 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got it.
You're in the States. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one of my
Okay.
colleagues in New Zealand who dials in every morning one day ahead of us. And I was telling him last week, I got to wait one less day for cricket to start than you do.
I'm 17 hours ahead of you both.
Yeah.
So, there's that. Not that I'm bragging much.
Sorry, make sure the door shut. Don't wake nobody up. Okay, all right. Let me make sure I'm live here. What's up, live? We're seeing I don't even.
Oh, no, hang on, Zach.
Start
I
with the
stand
delivery?
corrected. I stand corrected, Zach. It just worked. I did something wrong.
Oh,
I
it did
think.
work now? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Some other people had issues with it too, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
But
anyway,
yeah,
I'll fiddle with it, but I'll let you know.
the link for it is right there. The Stream Elements link, our first ever BBL Fantasy League here. You can go ahead and join up. Free to enter. No prize this year, but join this year because next year there will be a prize. This year I just don't have anything planned out and set up for it. But yeah, definitely come join in. It should be some fun. Join our Discord channel as well. That's where we're gonna
I
be
just
like
did that
talking
too.
and bullshitting. It's gonna be some fun time. Our Discord has actually been really fun lately. I'm trying to organize it a little bit better to where you don't get notified for, sports that you don't care about.
I just did that
we
too,
are
Zach.
working on
I'm
that.
coming to annoy you.
Thank you.
I mean,
Thank you. Hey,
visit-
ignore me
visit
or
you.
annoy me. That sounds fine. I don't mind that at all.
No, I had it right the first time. Annoy.
but
Coming back
all
to
right,
cricket,
I'm back to the
did
comments, guys. So anyone that sent a comment, I know I missed a lot. Guys. I'm sorry. So, but feel free to spam them. I see AB said 2 months left. Champion trophy schedule is not out yet.
Isn't it?
2 months
I
left.
thought No, it wouldn't be because we're December. You're right. Sorry, I was getting ahead of myself.
Yeah.
Sinbad said, Meg, DM me via Discord if you need help setting
Shall
up your
do.
team.
Shall do.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
going to be
you'll-
3/4. It's 3/4 of this team,
Well,
brother.
all I'm saying is I have been horrible in all my fantasy leagues with the teams with the
Oh,
sports
my
that I
football
play.
team slipped me
So
down.
if y'all let me beat y'all in cricket, then there's going to be trouble. I'm
Oh,
just letting you know.
You
Nah,
might
the
be better at cricket fantasy than most cricket fans. Because
Wait,
no,
what?
I had this problem.
yeah.
One second. I had this problem with playing fantasy fantasy sport for the English Premier League. I would
Yeah.
refuse to select any Liverpool or Chelsea player in my team.
Liverpool is running it up right now.
Yeah, like I was like, I don't care if I lose. I do not want to be happy even for one minute
So-
second
That's
if
like that
Steven
is-
Gerrard scores a goal or
Almost
if
a grab.
Drogba scores a goal.
Dropped it.
Well,
Nav,
Nav,
that's
you're
like
right
me
there
with
with
the
me
San
because
Francisco 49ers, brother. I don't care how
Yeah.
bloody good they are. No.
so
Just
Yeah.
I'll draft players on other teams, but I will not play a player that plays against the Saints. So
Yeah,
it
exactly,
could be
right?
it
So
could be Patrick.
you might be
Mahomes,
better
he's
at-
having a bad year this year.
Yeah.
But it could be Patrick Mahomes on his Super Bowl MVP year throwing 5,000 yards.
I think
I will bench him if he's playing against the Saints. That's how I do it. And
Yeah.
I'm telling
think
you,
there
this is in leagues
one
that
second.
I have spent $250 to be a part of, and I still won't do it.
No,
I still
I'm
won't
the
do
same.
it.
I get it. Any of my Seahawk players, you're playing against them, you are gone. I get it, Zach. This is why I suck so badly.
Sinbad said, Nav, you need to join the BBL fantasy. Yeah, Nav does. Nav,
Yeah,
are you
Nav,
on Discord? Are
game
you on
on,
Discord, Nav?
sunshine.
I have a Discord. I'm not on Discord.
Yeah, you have one, but
Just
you're not
just
on one.
bringing
I'll
it back to
email you.
cricket a little
I'll
bit.
email.
I
I'll
think
email
Make
you
it
right now.
happen, Zach, because I have to
I'll
be
email
here
you right now, and
He
I'll
said
send you
what
the
he
link.
said.
And I'll send you the link to the Discord too.
bringing it back to cricket a little bit, looks like Rishabh Pant was just
He was
dropped,
dropped.
or it was a half a chance at 1. At
Oh,
3,
can this not bite us on the tail again,
this
please?
is, if there is, I mean, not trying to foreshadow anything, but if there is any player who you do not want to drop just because how
That's what I'm saying,
unorthodox and
Nav.
explosive he
That's it.
is, that's
Yes.
probably Pant.
That's
probably
exactly what I'm just saying. Yep,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna put myself on mute a little bit to answer a call.
Yeah, do you think? Do you think?
No worries.
How dare you?
Excuse me, you're going to take a call. I'm surprised my nephew hasn't rang
Wow.
me 52.
Wow. What could be more important than us?
My nephew. My nephew.
Your nephew.
I'm just
Your
saying,
nephew.
my
Your
nephew.
nephew, for sure. But right now we're at 25.4 overs. 87-4 is the score. Rohit and Pont both up to bat. Not a great pairing so far. India coming off of 3 wickets over 15 balls. Trying to recoup some ground here.
Oh, hang on.
After the
Whoa,
first
hang
break,
on.
we have Bolin coming through. Here comes the
My
delivery.
boy Scotty B. Row it
And
out.
there it is. Another one. That's 5. There's the wicket.
Oh,
There is the wicket.
Look, I'm happy for the wicket, but after Pant got dropped, like Nav said, please don't let that bite us in the tail.
It looks
Yeah.
like I just have the worst timing in the world.
It does. It does. You left
It
us.
does.
That's what you get
Like,
for
go and
leaving us
take
to
the
answer a phone
call.
call. That's why.
You're like,
Yeah.
go and take
Yeah.
your call.
Yeah.
I mean, we watched the hell break loose where everything looked like it was in Australia's way last test, and it's no telling. It's no telling. But right now,
I'm
this
not
is a
getting
good run. This is what
This is
30 balls and 5 wickets, or 4 wickets and 30 balls, something like that.
Yeah. I'm
it's
surprised.
good.
I'm surprised Rohit Sharma didn't review, just because he's probably the last recognized batter right now, and we have like India has all 3 reviews remaining. It was just worth it just to throw it out
I
there.
think he would have lost it. I just saw it again. I think he would have lost it, so possibly not. I'm
Yeah.
not getting excited by this because of what happened in the first game.
No, it's very
So
interesting. Because,
I'm happy for the start. It's great, Scott Boland, you freaking legend.
yeah, build that man a
But
statue.
it's too early. Like I just feel like it could still go India's way.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
kind of there's really 2 ways to win in pink ball. One is bat out the first day, bat out part of the second day, get your opposition in. When twilights happen on day 2 and you have a big score. The second way is be lucky that you have a new ball in hand with fresh legs when the lights come on, which is going to be 25 overs from now. But I would rather not be in that position as a India fan than be in that position, because that means that India gets rolled out for 150, 180. It's not every day that you win a test match after getting out for 100, for less than 200. It happened in Perth, doesn't mean it'll happen again.
I still think, as good as this is, as I just said, and I'm not going to say it's not a great start.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, not if you're an Indian fan.
And this collapse is worrying, because you were 80 for 2, so it's really 3
it's
wickets and 7 runs.
But we've seen it. What I'm saying, Nav, is we've seen it in the pink ball test before, not just with India. So I think
Exactly, babe.
Yeah.
Let me welcome a couple people, guys. Seeing a couple new names. Time traveling reporter said in BBL Supercoach, some team played twice in a round, so a player could get 180 point across 2 games. Yet he had 200 points in 1 round. Yes, so Sinbad is my coach, my super coach. So that means he's like something above super, teaching me how to work how everything works there. I have made my team, but it's just like an auto select. I am going to be getting with Sinbad next week in order to try and learn the inside and outs and stuff, because I'm clueless. But join us, man. This is the link. I think it was posted earlier, but I'll go ahead and post it one more time. Well, it'll be up again. But come join us. It'll be fun. I hope it's a good time.
Is the BBL fantasy game for Big Bash League men's or women's?
Yes.
Men's
Big Bash League. Yep.
Because women's just ended.
Women's just ended, right? Yeah.
The first game actually starts the day after day 1 of test 3.
Got it.
Yeah.
And you can join at any time. We're gonna keep it open the whole entire time. Like I said, this is like the first test run of it. We're not gonna have any strict rules. There's, like I said, there's no entry. There never will be an entry fee for anything that we do unless we get to that point where it makes sense. But next year there will be a prize. This year I haven't budgeted it out to where I can do a prize. The shipping is the worst part, man. That's the hardest part. Like this year for our fantasy football leagues, there's a good chance that out of the 3 leagues, 2 of the people that could win could be from out of country. So our normal like $40 prize trophy now cost $100. And I was
welcome to my world, Zach.
Yeah.
Welcome.
I was so hoping to win one. I was so hoping to win one.
Hey, Zach, get Amazon to do shipping for you.
Well, the place that we bought with we do a custom trophy.
Yeah.
So we can. I have to get it shipped to me. So I pay for the shipping to ship to me. And then I pay the $60 to send it to New Zealand or England or Australia or wherever it is. So yeah, it ends up costing me like $120. So which I don't mind. We try to budget it out, but I was definitely hoping somebody in the States would win this year. But right now, man, people from Australia and New Zealand are cleaning us the fuck up right now, which is hilarious. But I love it. I love it, man. That's what this community is all about. Like those that are new to the channel or have just kind of tuned in or haven't joined us during our live stream. Our whole channel is based on bringing communities together from different countries, different sports, different fan bases, and all that stuff. And we just get together. We like to have fun. We like to talk shit. We like to talk sports, and we also like to talk about other BS that we just decide to speak about, as y'all have seen so far today. We'll do hard play-by-play every now and then, but we just
if you're not here for the BS, I would ask why have you joined us?
Yeah,
speaking for myself, Zach.
Bringing it back to the cricket because we mentioned play.
Because that's what Nav does when Zach and I go on rants.
That's why Nav is here.
That is true.
I'm one of those guys who counts the days in the year when Test cricket is on. So I'm sorry for that.
You're good.
Don't apologize. I love it. I love it. Nav is dad going, now children, back onto the subject we were talking about.
He's like a first grade teacher. We're all ADHD
he's like
talking about sunshine and rainbows.
Yeah, Pant is looking a little testy. And
pun intended. Hang on, time out. Pun intended, a little testy for a test match. Really?
Too much height. Yeah, but Mitchell Stark is kind of building up speed for this over. I'm sorry, Megan. I did not try and ignore your testy to test. I just
one thing you'll learn about me, Nav, is I love wordplay and puns, and I just heard a little testy. When Jay won on the test match, I have to say it. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get something to eat, Zach, and I'll be right back.
Shout out NONPFIXION in the building. So I'm hoping to win one of them. I hope you win one of them too. But I didn't even buy me a trophy for last year. I didn't do it, so I need to.
Can I give NONPFIXION some heat though?
Oh yeah.
Bro, you're in the chat. Just hop into the video.
Tell him. Nod's working on some videos himself, so he's been building up his channel back up, especially right now, like because he covers music. So with all the Drake and Kendrick stuff going on, so he's been doing a lot of videos.
Isn't that over? Didn't Kendrick Lamar win?
Well, now it's been reignited after the Kendrick album has came out. The was it GNX? I think it's what's called the new album that he just dropped. So yeah, it's all with that. Good block there. So that was a good ball there by Bolin. Bolin's sending some really good deliveries, man.
Yeah, so they're not player playable. Bolin. He's probably perfect for the ping ball test because when the ball is doing things, you don't need to overdo. And what Bolin does is ball at 130 to 135, not extreme pace. Ball set at the right. Bob makes a mental map of a square of where he wants to pitch the ball. and pitches it there every time and let the ball's natural variation take it in, out, or straight, right? So I think Boland does what is a fairly new innovation in cricket called the wobble ball, where you intentionally hold the seam instead of this a little bit. Like there's a little bit of gap in your fingers when you hold the seam, so the seam can wobble when you like the stitching on the ball. It can wobble when it goes towards the batsman, and depending on how it hits the pitch, the ball can either go in or out. And I think Boland is perfect for the ping ball, wobble ball thing that he does.
You know what, Nav? I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna find the email that you sent us so I can order the cricket balls right now. That way, when we talk about this, we can actually go through it. That way, I don't forget. I just keep forgetting that. That's like my biggest thing. I'm such a forgetful person. I get invested in whatever.
You don't need the email. I think you just need the coupon code for the gift card that I sent you. So if it's that's in the email, that's all you need.
Oh, and that's it. Okay, perfect. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm doing that right now.
Out. This has to be out.
Yeah, that's out. Yeah, for sure. LBW. I don't. It doesn't look like it hit. It doesn't look like it hit the bat at all.
They're gonna review it unless
close, but I think it's just inside the bat. No.
Yeah. Unless there's an inside edge, they'll probably they're not reviewing. It's probably an inside edge. Cummins did indicate this with the thing that he did. Like
so I have Nav. What is your plans tomorrow night and Saturday night for test?
Watching cricket.
Just watching cricket.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna reach out to you. So I'm gonna figure out the best day for me. I'm planning on doing both tomorrow and Saturday.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna figure out what day is the best day to where I can cover the most possible, and then I'll have you in, and we'll go solo dolo, and we'll go just you and me, and we'll go just straight you're gonna flood my brain with cricket knowledge. And we're gonna see what happens. Like that probably sounded weird, didn't it? It did. You
no,
were
it
laughing.
didn't. It just.
And what I would,
my knowledge is just
more,
all the things I consume right now, right? Because I haven't actually
that's how we are
in a long time.
So what I would like to do is, and I don't even know if emailing because it's so close time. What I'd like to set it up is, can you live stream yet on your channel?
I think so.
Can you do you have a StreamYard account? Do you have a you can do it free?
I do have a StreamYard account, and I connected it to my YouTube last week. So I think you need a 24-hour waiting period, which is done.
Okay. So what we'll do is let's plan for Saturday night.
Yep.
We'll do the first like hour and a half, something like that here.
Yep.
And then I'll do a push on my side of things. I'll have you leave, and then you start up your own stream. I'll get Nan, are you here? Nan, can you help him with the thumbnail or anything like that? And walk him through all that. And then have you set up a live stream. You'll start it up, and then I'll redirect everybody that's here to go to your channel, and then we'll do a live stream from your channel on Saturday night. So we'll do half here.
Do you guys mind if I get my other podcast partner to join in?
Nav, if you ever ask me permission to have your other family member here, like
he's my friend, but he's the guy, Atman, the guy I'm doing the podcast with.
Yes. Family is friends. Family is friends. That's family. Nav, you've joined us now twice. Now you're family. You're my brother. You don't know. Meg is my sister. Y'all are always welcome. And if your friend wanted to join now, they're more than welcome to. Well, of course.
Sorry, I'm eating chocolate. Sorry.
You're good, Meg.
I hope it's good chocolate.
This is.
I think on a little bit of a run here.
Yeah. Stark is really trying to push his pace up to get to 145 right now, because he reckons that he probably has maybe 4 or 5 overs of the ball being soft, and then you got to wait till over number 80 to get the new ball.
Oh, pardon me.
Gotcha. Nan, I was asking what. Dad, do you know how to make thumbnails and stuff like that? Do you have the ability to? Have you messed with trying to make different thumbnails for live streams?
just so you know,
Can you hear me, Nav?
Sinbad.
Am I mute?
No, you're not.
No,
Okay.
No, he-
Nav, have you made thumbnails and stuff like that? Do you know how to make thumbnails for like live streams? Do you
I
have a
have
website to it?
not. What I've used is basically the StreamYard's AI capabilities to make my thumbnails for the 2 videos that I posted.
So look at we'll talk once I end stream. I'm not covering the whole thing, but we'll
Sure,
talk
sure,
a little bit, and then yeah, just make whatever. Just make a basic thumbnail. I'll show you how to set it all up, and
Yeah.
you can set up a live stream for Saturday. We'll figure out the time on Saturday.
Yeah,
and,
sure.
And we'll do it that way.
And it works, right? Because right now it's 11:12 p.m. my time.
Yeah, lucky for you.
Yeah, you're in the East Coast, right?
Not quite. I'm an hour before then, so it's 1.
So Central.
It's 1. So it's not bad. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Yes. Yeah. So this test is probably the worst time for me.
It is.
In terms of all the 5 test matches. Next test match is 4:20 p.m. my time or something
It's
like that.
great. I know it's
Yeah.
6 for us, so we're like we're gonna be a little bit blocked because we're gonna miss some of it because of our normal sports stuff. But
Yeah.
that
So
one I plan on
but-
doing a full 8 hour. Like I think on the Friday I'm gonna try to do the full 8 hour if I can. I know with holidays it makes it hard, but
Yeah.
watch out, Nav and Meg. Zach wants a kidney. Yeah, I do want a kidney actually. Yeah, for sure.
sorry. Sorry. My kidneys are going to my godson who has kidney
Okay.
disease. So sorry.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, what if I had what if I just wanted a couple extra dollars?
A pound of flesh.
Sorry. Exchange rate sucks.
Oh,
Well,
you know what?
Megan
I'd have to pay.
Megan,
pay for
hey, Zach, 1 second. Megan, it sucks for you, not for us.
No, I was going to say
I would
that.
have to pay for the
No,
shipping.
no. Zachary, if you want me to give you a kidney, you pay for my trip to Seattle, and then we will talk about this.
I can't pay for my own trip to Seattle, so that's not happening.
No.
I'm
I
gonna
love you,
receive
Zach.
some
I
hate for
love-
this, but don't go to Seattle, guys. I've lived there for 3.5 years. It's not that
I
great.
can't wait to go back. Zach, I love you, but not enough to cough up a kidney. I may
enough.
possibly, depending how this game goes, I may
Appendix?
cough up one for Nav if India loses, but if they win, sorry, no.
Good block.
Actually, Megan, question for you.
Mm.
If by the end of day 4, Australia are not able to clinch this, what do you think the next 3 tests look like?
Oh, that's the $1 million question. I really can't say this early, given where we are. If this was different and Coley was on a tear and scoring squillions, I would say burn the team down and start again. But I don't know.
This is also a middle of the test series, and you don't make a lot of changes, which is why I'm asking.
No, I think honestly, I probably wouldn't make, if changes needed to be made, I personally would wait for Boxing Day.
Yeah. And
I
Melbourne is right now the flattest wicket, right? If you can't get runs in Melbourne, you probably won't be able to get them in Sydney.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, I'm just trying to think, who do we play after this series? Who have we got?
You guys go to Sri Lanka for a 2 test.
Yeah, I would, depending on how it plays out, I would possibly, as I said, I wouldn't do it any quicker than Melbourne.
Yeah. And Sri Lanka is
See how
going to
it
be
goes, Melbourne,
because,
Sydney.
yeah, Sri Lanka is going to be interesting because of late, Sri Lanka's been holding all their test matches in one venue, Galle. And
we
Australia was
we're not
and
good.
Australia is kind of keen to get Zampa in as the second spinner. They probably don't trust.
Yeah, look,
Tom
I'm
Hartley
not. I like Adam Zampa, but as a backup spinner, I can be convinced. But you're gonna have to talk me into it. That's all I'm saying.
mean,
I'm not saying.
The guy is 32. He's probably more mature right now than he was when he was playing for first class cricket earlier, right? He's played like more than 200 white ball matches for Australia. He's not, no pressure, no stranger.
He's not bad, but God forbid, and I'm not putting the jinx on him. Ryan goes down. I don't necessarily think I want Zampa in over.
No, he's not a Lion replacement, right? I think to that point, what do you think of like Tom Hartley as the long-term? Tom Hartley was the guy, right? Who
Yeah.
the guy with the specs who made his debut?
No. Who was? Yes. Sorry. Now that would excite me as a replacement.
Yeah.
Do I put him in over Zampa? Not yet. Possibly.
Yeah, that's why it's interesting because Zampa has the experience right now. Tom Hartley is a kid and he needs to figure out his line and lens.
Yes, and once he does that,
yeah,
does he go in over Zampa for me as the second spinner? Yes,
probably.
But until he does, Zampa sadly is not sadly. I mean, he's a fine bowler, but yeah.
Zampa is probably Australia's best white ball spinner right now.
Yeah, right now I would say yes.
Yeah. So it's interesting. Also, depending on the result of this series, the Sri Lanka series will matter for the World Test Championship, right?
Yes, and that's why I'm saying if we have another option before Zampa, that's the way I go. I don't think we do. To your point,
how does the World Test Championship work? Is it like
Oh, please, Zach.
Oh, there we. What?
Megan, I'm gonna let you speak. I'm too tired to talk about how it looks.
Okay, I've been on a almost 5-week break from having a migraine, and just thinking
and I gave
about
you one.
You just gave me a messy one.
Oh, is it that ridiculous?
Basically, it's now, Nav, correct me, it's wins in series, it's World Cup, it's the test playing nation.
It's overly complicated, is what you're telling me.
It's ridiculous. I was looking at it because I was having a discussion with my
that's kind of crazy. Why is it so overly complicated? Like is it
because
to give other nations a shot, or is it just from what y'all reaction is? To me, it feels like it's bullshit. Like that's how it feels to me.
No, basically, you can have 3 or 4 test series going at one time. You have 10 test playing nations, 12. I think I can't even remember how many test playing nations.
10 qualify for the World Test Championship, Afghanistan, and I think one more. Zimbabwe don't.
Was it Zimbabwe?
Yeah, Zimbabwe.
Afghanistan just qualify, but see those. So Afghanistan and Zimbabwe can come in and out. They are not.
They play Test cricket. They have Test cricket, Test status, but they don't play enough Tests to qualify.
And also I think, Nav, correct me if I'm wrong, they don't have independent boards like the main players do, and the ICC subsidizes them, or there's something that happens with the ICC to help them. I think. So, Zach, you've just given me the worst migraine of my goddamn life.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm going to try and simplify it.
Yeah, okay. Simplify as best you can. Yeah.
The erstwhile engineer in me will try and simplify it a little bit.
You said engineer. Oh, you're okay. Go ahead.
I used to be engineer. The last time I was an engineer was 2013. So I'm not one right now. But
you were one, and that counts. Okay, you were one in a previous life. It counts.
Yeah, I left that life some time back. But I'm going to try and simplify it. Basically, Test doesn't make as much money as T20s do. So not every country plays the same number of Test matches in a year. England play the most. They play like 15, 16. India and Australia play about 13 to 14 a year. And all the way to South Africa playing maybe 8.
Okay.
Right? So you can't just have...
Sorry, Dad.
I'm just talking about the major teams.
Sorry, I'm chuckling at
I said the Doug Lewis's earlier.
The Douglas Lewis system of rain delays.
I did not see that.
Yeah, that's funny. I know. Someone was trying to teach us that, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll pass." I was like,
"No," because I'm also looking at the bowling right, like the match right now. So I'm not looking at the comments.
And Sinbad, I've had to deal with Douglas Lewis as an umpire.
It's
So
better than
that's what I'm
so-
laughing at.
Okay,
It's
so
at the
so so
comment.
so go one more time.
Sorry, mate.
Actually, I'm gonna mute both me and Meg so you can explain because me and Meg both like to talk. Don't we,
what a
Meg? We
shot.
love talking.
That is the kind of shot that
All right.
tells you a batsman can play. Okay.
All right, yeah,
Um,
go for it.
Yeah, so because not every team plays the same number of test matches in a year, and the World Test Championship is a 2-year cycle, you cannot have each test match being its own point. So each series as is taken as its whole thing, and if you win the series, you get with 3-2, you get 60 percentage points, 4-1, you get 80 percentage points and stuff like that. So it's more percentage points, which means a team like South Africa, which is in the running to qualify right now, has only played 2 test series. And if you win 2 tests, win a 2 test series, you get 100 percentage point, which they did in Bangladesh earlier. And a team like whoever wins this is probably going to win it by 60 or 80 per percentage point and not 100 percentage point, right? And you cannot sit there and tell me a 5 test series is easier to win than a 2 test series, right? It's 25 days of hard cricket versus 10 days of hard cricket. So that's why Megan and I just went, I don't even know how to explain it. But end of the 2-year cycle, the two major teams who have the most percentage points play one test match in England to determine the World Test champion, which again has its own problems because really every test matches are a series thing. You do not have one-off test matches to decide who's better. It just doesn't work that way. So if the ICC really wants to fix it, the first thing they should do is probably make it a best of 3. And
Gotcha.
then
Yeah, the percentage thing is where it gets confusing because
the percentage
once you get involved with percentages, everything gets a little more complicated, and that's where the more controversy comes around with it because it's like we won more even though we lost more percentage wise, yada yada
And
yada.
also,
Yeah,
there's not, as Nav said, if everyone played the same number of tests in a year, which, as Nav
It'd be more
said,
fair.
they don't, that comes into play. So a
Yeah.
team like Afghanistan or even
that was
South-
a great.
not
That
South
was a
Africa,
great.
but those lesser teams, they don't have a chance, and
Don't
that's
have
where.
a chance.
And to me,
Gotcha.
that you have your 10 test playing nations, and Australia is one of them. India
Do you
is
think?
another.
Do you think that's a way of them trying to gatekeep it to the main 4 nations that play it?
No,
it is completely a gatekeeping thing, giving someone a
Yeah.
test status versus not. And it comes from, I think I mentioned this last time, I don't know if I did. It comes from the Commonwealth and the British wanting cricket. I mean, cricket
Yeah.
really was used as the
It's a rich person sport. Yeah.
as the tool to
colonial,
colonize the empire and
Yeah.
to introduce
King and country.
civility, which
Yeah.
is why I hate the term gentleman's game, right? It was those terms were used in places like India, Australia, South Africa to show civility,
Mhm.
which is
Nobility
again
as well. Yeah.
very racist.
Ooh,
do
it
that.
bounced
Yeah.
down for 4.
Yeah.
What a hit for Pont.
Yeah.
Hey,
That
man,
was the first vlog of the night, man. He let that bitch go.
Now I'm waiting for Punt to be Punt.
I'm waiting.
He got a good piece of that too. It just came off the front end of
It's
the
showing up on
the
mine right
toe.
now. Oh, there you go. That's a great pull shot.
It's a great pull shot. It just came off the front of the nose that didn't get it quite over. Just go through some comments real quick. RS said record crowd in Adelaide today. Commentators just mentioned it. Oh, that's actually awesome.
That's good for a first day.
DN said, what should be the target that India is looking at after all these dismissals? So what Nav, what is a target?
I think we landed at 270 at the end of day, right? And then whatever that means for day 2.
270?
270 at the end of the day.
I said 280.
So you think they get another 170 after losing their first 5
No,
baskets?
I don't think they do. I'm saying if they want to be happy,
Oh, best case, yeah.
it has to be above 250.
All right, what would you be happy with based off of the situation?
200.
Dude, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking around 200. I mean, you're wanting to hold Pont up there for a while. Like you say, Pont do something. You want Pont to just play Pont, and hopefully he can get some runs.
This 50 over block is probably the easiest. Actually, the next 20 overs is probably the easiest time to bat in this test match because the pitch is still new, the ball is getting older, and the lights aren't on yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The only problem I have with this time of day, given that it does take time for your eyes to adjust to lights, it's also the shadowing. So I don't know if you guys know. But,
does the shadows like hurt fielders more, or does it hurt batters?
Actually, I found as a batsman, not that I ever played night cricket, but during, coming into dusk, it hurt the batsman because depending the color of the ball, you can't always pick it up. My thing with Adelaide too is you have that beautiful big old scoreboard, and once the sun starts dropping behind that casts a very long shadow over the arm of the bowler. So,
do whenever they build the stadiums, like especially if they're an outdoor stadium that has do they set it up to where it messes up a bowler or a
what happened with the Adelaide scoreboard is that it is heritage listed, so it's over 100 years old, and because it's on the heritage list, you cannot touch it, you cannot move it, you can minimally.
So it's a strategy. It's a strategy basing when you bowl first or bat.
No,
first.
that's why you have sight screens. That lists the sight screens at either end lessen that.
Gotcha. All right, let me get back to a couple comments real quick because I missed a bunch. And guys, everybody that's joined in, I know this hasn't been a very commentive thing. I think either Friday or Saturday I'm gonna keep it more focusing on the comments and everything. But I appreciate everybody that's joined in. I hope you all have been able to check out our live stream. I hope you all have enjoyed the conversation that me, Meg, and Nav have had over from first slip, second slip. Which I don't know if Non made the page or not. Let me see if he did. If he did.
It's a YouTube page and an Instagram page.
Yes, it's both YouTube and Instagram. Let me go ahead and I don't know if he did or not, but I'll go ahead and post it in the chat. Make sure you go check him out. But we've been just having some fun conversation. We'll have some streams probably either tomorrow or Saturday where we're going to talk purely cricket, what's going on. Today has just kind of been similar to the last one where we're just kind of popping in, having some conversation, having some fun. But it said India wants Australia at bat under the lights with the pink ball on day one. It's about India bowling, not batting. So you're saying India wants Australia to bat. So you're saying that you'd rather see within the next hour and a half to see these wickets go by, that way to get some early wickets for Australia since they're going to have the bat under the lights. How do you two feel about that?
But
it's tough. It's tough with the pink ball under lights, and I think that's what that comment is getting to as a batsman. I don't necessarily agree with it. It's not about India's batting. Australia will be well pleased with this.
Oh, God, that could have been a run out. He just missed and hit Rashad Reddy. That could have been one, but he hit the back.
That was close. Yeah. So I guess Australia will be happy that they've got these wickets.
Yeah.
They will have in the back of their mind what happened in the first game. How can they not? So I get what that comment was saying. I don't agree with it. I do agree that India will want to get Australia under lights at the quickest possible moment while the ball is still hard.
Yeah.
1,000 great books. What's good, baby? He's the one that came into my chat the other day after. Oh, there it is. There's the wicket. Pont. Now this is where India is going to start to struggle. Is now.
Yep. This changes everything.
This changes everything. And I saw you sitting back in your chair. You're like, oh shit. You moved over to the couch.
Yeah, when I saw him move back, I thought Pont's going.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me get some comments real quick.
Yeah.
But what's up, 1,000 books? 1,000 great books. The person that came in and that was saying how nice the women's ODI teams came up. That way I had an early night yesterday. Yes, that was great. I see you guys are following BGT. Yes, sir. RS said 9 teams compete in 2 years World Test Cricket cycle. Each team played 3 home, 3 away Test series, and 6 different teams. Top 2 teams at the end of the cycle play WTC final.
Yep.
It seems like. Yes, that's correct, but it also seems more complicated because of the percentage thing.
Yeah,
But-
because the 3 home and 3 away test series are not the same number of tests, right? So Pakistan just played 3 tests against England, and now they go to South Africa for 2 tests, as an example. So that's 5 test matches in 2 series versus India playing
Where
5
they
test
played-
matches in 1 series in Australia.
Gotcha. 12 point for win, 6 point for tie, 4 point loss. Thank you for explaining that, RS. That's all things that are probably going to be like stupid to me and Non as we're learning, because like as we get into this more complex thing, it's like right now we're just trying to learn the game. It's like, but we want to keep those in mind, that way we can understand. But it'll probably take another year.
For you,
It'll probably
the
take
English-
another year.
A fun
If I had
fact
to
for you:
guess.
the English cricket captain Ben Stokes, said 2 days back that he doesn't understand the World Test Championship.
I was gonna say I have watched the cricket.
So me saying a year doesn't mean that I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I'm
So-
stupid.
No,
It
no,
means that I don't.
he got a lot of flack for it because he's like other teams understand it. How stupid, like how dumb can you be? And
I'm
Ben Stokes is
48
being a
years
little-
old, Zach. I have watched cricket since birth.
Oh,
I
God, he almost got that.
do not effing get it. I do not even pretend to try to get it because I just don't.
Got
I've
it.
umpired.
I know.
don't
Like
get
for
it.
me, it's like I want to understand it. I mean, and I know this isn't like our first sport, and it makes it harder because we don't get to see all the news and stuff like that. So like we get updates through comments, but it's not possible for us to watch everything, especially when we have other sports that, like, no offense, like I have thoroughly enjoyed learning and watching cricket. But it's like I'm always going to pay attention to my true loves, which are like basketball and football more. But but I don't want to come off like an idiot. So like I want to learn those things, like that, like Sinbad was joking about the Ducksworth Lewis and stuff like that. It's like I want to eventually at least have an idea where, instead of just knowing that rule is confusing, I want to have a general idea. So like I'm gonna get there, but I can't over compound my brain with information.
I don't think, though, Zach, to enjoy cricket, you need to get tied up on knowing all it's good to know Duckworth Lewis Test rankings. Yeah, sure. But I think for me, I get why you want to learn it. As I said, I've been born and raised on this game for almost 50 years. And there's some things I choose not to be ignorant of, to have in the back of my mind. But if I don't understand it, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah. Duckworth Lewis is actually a great example of that, because I have never even made the effort to understand it. It's a mathematical formula. You input the numbers in a computer and you come out with a par score.
I guess the only reason why I at least want to have the general understanding, where I can't calculate in my head, is just for the fact of, we're a YouTube channel that's supposed to be covering sports. So it's like we want to feel like when we are covering something that we know it, and we have that broader understanding, some that we can give back to the community that's listening, and that we aren't so oblivious. Like right now we are, and that's why whenever we do our cricket, AFL, NRL, and stuff like that, we're still coming from a very ignorant base where we don't understand everything. And eventually we want to. That way we can give that side of things, where we can be like, oh no, they have looked into and researched and figured out how things work. So we want to be that's just that little extra notch to where people understand, because there's still so many people that when we do our videos and stuff, where they're like, oh, y'all are mooching, y'all are greedy, y'all are getting things out of it. It's like that's nowhere near what we're doing.
Being on YouTube, Zach, you will get in the comments from people like myself going, "You're an idiot, you don't get it." Let me explain. Not that, but it's like, let me explain this to you, and if you don't know, come and talk to me about it. Like I think 1,000 great books, and you don't have to know it. Sit back and enjoy it. Ask questions as you do.
If you don't know, now you know.
Now you know.
You know what
Well,
you know. And you
wanna
come
get-
from
I
the
wanna get
place
back-
of not knowing, I think.
I want to get back to my notebook, which I have a notebook. It's over there, and I did that when we first started like the NRL, and I did it a little bit with the AFL. But I want to get back to my notebook just so I can write it down, so I can look back
Yeah.
and read through it. It's just a thing for me, like
Yeah.
because like I love sports, and I love I like to understand the complexities of sports because I think that's what makes them special.
Yeah.
Like outside of
So,
the
little
athletes
bit of
and the
history lesson.
talents that come through it, it's the complexities and how things are
Yeah.
ran to be able to really
But I
understand.
don't
it,
think
because,
you
I
have
can
to
watch
get
this game
tied
and I can
up
sit and
on
look.
not knowing. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. You
No,
don't have to get
yeah.
stressed. As
For
a
sure.
Thousand Great Book said, enjoy it, learn,
Oh,
ask your questions.
Oh, I have been enjoying it. I
know.
wouldn't look. I'm just letting y'all know. I wouldn't be up at going on 2 a.m. right now if I haven't been enjoying what I'm watching. I know we've just been having conversation, but I could easily be asleep right now, getting ready for work tomorrow. I could
Actually,
easily be
cricket-
doing that.
Cricket is
And
one of
that's what
those
I'm
things
saying.
which is good as just playing in the background because the ball is being bowled and then there's a minute before the next ball is being bowled. So there is time to have these conversations, which is great. A little bit of history lesson on Duckworth Lewis, Zach, which is nothing
Yeah.
to do with
No, please
mathematical formula and all
don't. Please don't.
that. No. I'm not talking about any Australian thing. I'm just gonna give one.
I'm getting
one
a headache
small-
again. No, I'm kidding.
Megan, you can mute me.
I'm kidding, Nav. Go ahead. I
Yeah,
know it
no,
is an umpire, Nav. Go ahead.
Nah, so 2003 ODI World Cup being hosted in South Africa. There was rain in the quarterfinals between South Africa and Sri Lanka, and the South African batter, I think it was Mark Boucher at that time,
Gotcha.
Uh,
Yeah, it was.
had a piece of paper with all the Duckworth Lewis numbers written on it. And Duckworth Lewis writes numbers of at par score, which means if rain happens and you're at this wicket loss, then if you have, say, 240 runs, I don't remember the number of runs, I'm just going to put a number. If you have 240 runs, the game is tied. Mark Boucher, playing cricket at an international level, read that 240 and
Screwed it up.
thought that that's the number you need to win. So 2 balls left in the match. South Africa 6 runs behind that at par score. He hits a sixer at 240, last ball of the match, because you don't want to get out, because if you get out, then the par score changes because the number of wickets has changed. Defends the last ball. South Africa don't win the match because he doesn't take a run. And are eliminated from the World Cup that they've hosted after for the first time in their entire history.
Oh,
yeah. And he was
Mark Boucher doesn't understand Duckworth Lewis. You are not expected to.
And that's like where the things come in. It's like you just said all that. It was like I was there with you about, like, I wouldn't even say 50%. I'd say like 35%. I was like, okay, I'm there. And then it was like brain trying to like rotate numbers.
Yeah.
But like, and like I said, like I don't want to be an expert. Like, we're not experts. We don't claim anyone that thinks that joins our channel that we try to claim that we're experts in any sport. That's even the American sports that we cover. It's not that. We're fanalists. Like, and that's what we've always spoken, is that we are.
Yeah, I'm not an expert.
I'm not an expert. I am a huge fan of this game. I have happened to umpire and play. I'm not an expert.
Exactly.
I don't claim
we give a fan point of view of what we think and what we don't think, and yada yada yada, and that's where we go from. And that has been enjoyable. And I do want to up our level of know. But we also know where our limits are, and that's why we push people over to different channels. That's why, like, Nav is like the guy, like, he doesn't even know it yet, but me and Non have talked, like, once Nav gets that channel up and running and doing his shit like crazy, whenever people have serious cricket questions, it's gonna be like, oh, go check out our boy at First Slip, Second Slip, or go check out our guy over at Bat Ball USA, or for college football, we go, if you have real questions, go ask East Coast Gridiron. That's what we want to do. We're not trying to fake like we are anybody outside of who we are.
And
but
that's reassuring. That's reassuring to know, because so many content creators are I know everything. You will
it.
come to my chat,
Yeah,
you know.
no,
And that
no.
annoys me because it's like, I'm just showing you 5 times how you don't know everything. This guy, Nav, for example, knows
We've
more.
never we've had opinions that are definitely have been wrong, but we never say it's like, oh yeah, no, we're experts. Like no, like we had
I've
some
never
people
claimed
come
to
in
be an
during
expert
our
in
we've had some people that come in during our like prediction videos and stuff like that. They're like, oh, good to see YouTube has experts on here. It's like we never said we were experts.
Excuse me, you're on the wrong channel if you're looking for an expert.
Our channel literally says fans. Like we're just giving we're just telling you what we think we know. Like and we back up what we say. Now, whether that happens or not, we don't know. But like we have no facts behind it. When we want facts, we go to ECG. That's our brother. But let me get back some comments because we're like super far behind. Again, guys, man, appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. If y'all haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. We have a lot of videos coming out very soon. This month is going to be primarily cricket. I think we're trying to aim for something around 70% cricket videos. We will be uploading every single day in the month of December, trying to do the biggest growth we've ever had on our channel. The biggest growth we've ever had was 2.2K subscribers in 1 month. We are shooting for 3.5 thousand. That is the goal. That's the dream, to hit our miracle number of 25,000 subs before the end of the year. It would be amazing. So if y'all know anybody that's into sports content, whether it's live streams, whether it's reaction content or anything like that, please check that out. We have a lot of educational videos. That is our next step going into next year, is doing educational videos and more in-depth videos, more original videos next year. Please join us in this journey as we make our way through. But as I go through a couple of
videos that do you do?
So we have three categories right now that we have been talking about, but we just haven't sat down and wrote the script. So one, we want to do a GOAT series. So we want to do the best for basketball and football, where we want to do a video that highlights the best players in the 60s in the NBA, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 20s. That's something that we want to do. Where it'll take time. It won't come out like monthly. It'll be, it's going to take a lot of work. We have a rivalry series, which will be more broadcasted around different sports. So it will, like, the Ashes will be part of it. There'll be NFL rivalries, NRL rivalries. It'll be NFL rivalries and stuff like that. These are things that we have talked about, but that we have to actually crank that's the original content that we're hoping to bring. It just takes time and stuff. So, but it will be some time. I'm not saying that's going to happen this year. We're hoping
It'll
one or
happen
two
in the next few years or whenever.
But
the next stuff is interesting, like the Yankees versus Red Sox rivalry, for example.
Oh hell yes!
And the big thing is we want to do it different. We don't want to just, and that's also why our growth is important, because we don't just want to talk about it from our perspective. We want to get to where we have enough following to where we can reach out to not players but fans of those, like super fans.
Oh, Yankees here, brother.
And then have them talk. But the one thing that's probably going to be, we're hoping it'll be before the next NFL season, we're wanting to do I think a 2 to 3 part series of the NFL explained, just like how we've done NRL explained videos, but we want to make our own where we explain how the NFL works. And I think that's going to be huge next year. That's like a big plan for us.
That'll be exciting. Yep.
So, just to go through some comments. Okay, said you giving instructions in your new video was MSD. Oh, was that MSD that was giving instructions on that one? Okay, I'm not sure if you're still here. I love that video, and I want to see some more of those stump mic videos. So if y'all haven't seen it, the video was a stump mic video. The first half of the video was just like trash talking caught by the stump mic. The last half of it was apparently MSD that was basically doing captaincy, was calling out what bowls they should do next, how to set them up, and all that stuff. And that was the most and we wouldn't have known anything a year ago, but now that we've watched a little bit more, we were able to kind of like pick pieces apart, and we're like, oh, that's the strategy behind it. That's
He
why.
is-
That's
he
why
is
they're setting up
probably-
the field. It was amazing, man. It was
Yeah, no,
amazing.
it showed up this morning. I just didn't have the time to watch it
Same.
yet. But yeah, anytime a keeper, an Indian keeper is that's a highlight. Oh, okay. Anytime an
You
Indian
made
keeper is doing
118,
it's
Josh.
probably Dhoni,
Mm.
because like he was legendary for it, right? He was the captain, so he was moving everything. He was really quarterbacking it from the wicket keeping point of view.
Who was that?
So our MSD.
Oh,
MSD.
MSD. Yeah, Donny.
We had our first big cricket video was an MS Dhoni video, and everybody
Yeah.
was like, look
The
up his
keep- yeah.
captaincy, and we were like looking up
His
videos and
captaincy
just
was
nothing,
genius.
and nothing was coming up. Like it was hard to find clips like that. So but that was something that for me and for Non, like we like learning the in-depth part of the game. Like even if we don't understand it yet, we'll have lots of questions. It's definitely gonna be one of those videos where we're gonna just be talking and asking, and like we're gonna look stupid.
Yep.
But we want to know. And when we watched that, we at first we thought it was some shit talking, because they were like, oh yeah, bowl it here, he's gonna get out, we thought it was shit talking, and then we watched it for like 30 seconds more, and we're like, oh wait, no, he's coaching.
He's
And
coaching.
we were like, oh shit, we're like, oh, they're setting him up. And they were like, oh my god, damn, like this is genius. It was basically how our reaction went. It was amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it during the dinner session. It just feels weird saying dinner break.
Like session. What are you, bloody English?
No, dinner break, but
Dinner break or tea break. Get it right.
no. So I mean, the way the ping ball test works is there is a tea break and then a dinner break, which is the weirdest thing.
Sorry, you're right, Nav. Yeah, sorry, I was forgetting. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, is that gonna roll out for a 4? Nah, you should be able to catch that, huh? No? Yeah, you got it.
Zach, you're
all right.
all ahead of me, and you're giving me heart attacks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me a heart attack. It
I
was
keep
close. It
giving
was
them
close.
to him.
What I want to do in Meg, since you've got the Discord, and then Nav as well, like if you get in that
you can
Discord,
just email me.
I emailed you. I sent you the Discord. I emailed someone else
Yeah,
as
I
well.
just joined.
Whenever I do these live streams, I will try to show them in that Discord, so you can watch it on the Discord. That way, we're all synced up. That's what I'm gonna try and do from now on.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
But Mainstar said, just wait for the pink sunset that Adelaide's renounced for. What is the pink sunset? Can someone explain?
There's pink in the sky as the sun goes down, is what he means.
So it just makes it a little more confused. Okay.
Yeah.
Unlike the pink ball will be swinging like crazy. Gotcha. So in what
actually
we've
depends
learned,
on how new the ball is. If it's old,
Yeah,
probably
I was
not.
going to say that too.
probably not. Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna scroll down a bunch, guys. I know we've been missing a lot of comments. I think the last 2 cricket streams we haven't been focusing on comments that much. The next one tomorrow and Saturday, I'm gonna try and focus a little more on the comments. But I do appreciate y'all for being here. Like y'all really don't understand. Me and Nan are super appreciative for how y'all have joined us. I mean, and supported us through this. I mean, since the T20 game, man, we had that one little live stream while we were at the game. And it was insane. We had like 3,000 people show up within like 15 minutes of us live streaming. And then afterwards going into India versus Pakistan. And then, South Africa versus India. It was just amazing. So we can't be thankful enough. It's been unreal. All the comments that y'all send through, we read them. We don't reply to all of them, but I promise you, I see every single comment. And I am just beyond grateful. Y'all put us in a position now in the YouTube world where we see potential of doing something big and being something bigger than what we are and who we are or what we expected to be. Because me and An, we only did this channel because we wanted to hang out and not watch sports by ourselves. That's the only reason why we started this channel, was because me and Nan were tired of sitting at home watching games in our lonesome. And now we have a family of 21.6 thousand people that are all family to us, brothers and sisters. So thank you. Test
I can
has
relate
been
so
about
much. I can relate so much because that's the only reason I started the first slip, first slip, second slip, because I'm gonna watch cricket anyway, right?
That's why I joined the 12s for Seattle, because I was sick at 3:30 in the morning screaming at football all by myself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sandan Glokta. I might miss. SDG said Test cricket has been about India's bowling, not their batting, for a decade now. That much all experts agree upon. Dude, Bumrah is a freak of nature. So I mean, that's as expected. I mean, nobody wants to face him. Is there even a controversy of who is better than Bumrah right now in today's cricket as far as a bowler?
Maybe
the fact that y'all say and maybe means no.
There's a bit of asterisk because Bumrah has not played enough.
Yes, thank you.
Maybe 10 test matches down the line, if he's doing what he's doing, he'll be at the 250 wicket mark, at which point we can be certain about it.
We can be certain. I got you. Who's in your top 5 all-time Test cricketers list as relatively new fan? That's for Nav and Meg. Nav, go first. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then Meg, you can go right after. Top 5 relative. So we'll say relative last 20 years. I guess.
Let's do that, because I haven't watched Bradman bat.
Bradman is the gimme.
I haven't watched Bradman bat, right? So I can read the stats.
Get on YouTube, son. You got one job. Get on YouTube.
Top 5 Test cricketers of all time. I mean, Sachin, obviously, you can't look beyond that. I'd say Jimmy Anderson, just because as a fast bowler. So I'm sorry, Meg, I know you're Australian.
No. That's a good call. I probably would say
as a fast bowler to last for 20 whole years, be the only fast bowler in the world with more than 700 Test wickets is insane. Wow. I want to say Dravid, because that guy epitomized not having enough talent but being the best out there in terms of just making an effort and making sure he did everything right and made the most out of his career. And I'm talking about a guy who has like 35 Test centuries. So just saying that is weird, right? So those 3 for sure. I really like Sangakkara.
I was going to say Sangakkara.
Yeah. Sangakkara will probably say De Silva is the better Sri Lankan batsman, but in terms of just Sri Lankan batting echelons, I think Sangakkara is out there. And this is more memory. Actually, not memory. Like, maybe I remember him much better than he really was. I don't know, but McGrath. Like, McGrath was the guy that Bumrah is right now in terms of just people being, oh God, he's back and he's going to take 2 more wickets.
Gotcha. So what about you, man? What's your top 5?
Oh gosh. Well, I mean, Bradman was the gimme, so we haven't had Bradman. I am a huge Brendan McCullum fan. I loved watching him play for the Heat, play for New Zealand. Not so much he sucks as coach, but definitely Baz McCullum.
I remember him scoring 300 against us in Wellington or Auckland and just destroying the Indian attack.
Yeah. Glenn McGrath, of course. Yeah. I mean, you look at that pace attack. I'm not a huge fan of Shane Warne, but you cannot say after 700 wickets that he's not up there. I'm not a fan of the man, but again, what he can do was brilliant.
I've heard. Wait. Okay, so that leads me to a question, because someone commented about him being a piece of shit. Like, is there facts behind that? Oh, really? Because everyone in our comments never talked about that, but he was.
Yeah. So I'll finish my list.
Not to get on a long tangent.
It's a longer one.
Yeah. Is it really okay? I didn't know that. I'll just take a yes answer, and we'll talk about it later.
He was eccentric. He knew how good he was, and he took all the
Really?
liberties in the world.
It's funny because like the videos that we've watched of him like teaching and stuff like that, he just didn't seem like that. He seemed like a
No,
good dude,
it was
but
when
he
he
was
was
he was an
younger.
asshole. He's a cocky, he was a
Yeah.
little cocky fuck.
He
So-
loved the game and he knew how good he was, which is what comes out in the videos. But
Yeah.
behind the game, he just knew how good he was and he just took all the liberties in the world, right? Like
Yeah.
he was
Yes.
dating Liz Hurley, the Hollywood actress. He was he was
Yeah.
gambling friends with Ed Sheeran.
As he should.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
lost all his
lived the
money
party
in
lifestyle.
poker.
But guys, can I just, before I forget my phone too?
Yeah, oh
Yeah,
yeah,
sorry, sorry.
yes. I'm sorry.
MS Dhoni. I mean, you already said Sangakkara, but MS Dhoni
As a
for
test
an
cricket,
Indian was brilliant. And I just lost the train of thought. Oh, Mitchell Satner from New Zealand. That's it. I actually got his test playing jersey signed by him. So yeah.
So you have Mitchell Santner above Daniel Victory as your top 5 test cricketer of all time.
Of all time, I like Dan. If I had a top 10, Dan would be there. But yeah, not by much though. I just like the way Satner plays and the fact that he's still
The man literally took his first 5 for in test cricket, in first class cricket, which is test and domestic, 2 months back.
Yeah, I like Vittori too. Some guy. If I had a top 10, he would be there. The top 5.
I mean, you're allowed to have your list. I'm just
No. It's just, as I said, if it was a top 6, 10, 20, yes, he would be there. But my top 5, I feel was like Mitch.
Yeah,
gotcha. All right, just go back to I'm trying to spam through comments until I actually have a question that I don't know about. English Cat Ben Stokes said he don't understand slow over rate points deducting as English less round. That's going back to what we were talking about earlier. Got it. All discussion about World Cup. Like seriously, there's no need to get it. Watch sport and let the pundits discuss the points. You'll know who needs to win. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. 1,000 books. It's just me as a like.
Can I just say something quickly?
Yeah,
Hugh, I was asked my opinion on my top 5.
Oh, you're at the bottom.
Yeah. Like you
and the fact that I put Satner there is my opinion, whether it's ridiculous to you or not.
I agree 100%.
I agree, Meg. It was just banter. You're allowed to have your opinion.
Hugh, I take your point that it does seem ridiculous, but I have watched Mitchell Satner from day one. And as I said, if I had a top 10, would I put Vittori in? Hell yeah, I would. I'd probably put 3 others in. So, yes, it may be ridiculous, Hugh, but I was asked my opinion, not yours.
For sure.
Sorry, Zach. Sorry, Zach.
No, you're good. No. We get that too. Like I mean, your opinion. People always have their opinion, and it's like you shout out the noise, and you just like, no, it's mine. I mean, I have players in my top 5 in all sports that other people are like, yeah, you're out your fucking mind, and be like, well, they're mine because I watch them or I have an experience with them or whatever. Exactly. But okay, like 1,000 books said.
Anyway, sorry, Zach.
You're good, man. You're good. But yeah, like you said, I know I don't need to know it. It's just the fact of like I say, if we're claiming to be a sports channel, it's like I want to know a little bit more in-depth stuff. That way, if someone were to come to me and ask questions, that I can answer it. I know it's not important in the whole scheme of thing, I guess, as far as just being a fan. But yeah, that's why. Denver Thurston says it's very humid at the moment. Adelaide and the pink ball away swings like crazy on her humid dish. That's what I've heard. Yes. Yeah, most accurate. I'm gonna kind of skip through a little bit. I probably will miss some comments. Boucher forgot he needed to be 1 over the par score. Cummins looking dangerous all of a sudden. Okay, that's all. I got an explanation that won't break your brain. No way, Sinbad. If you already posted it, great. If you haven't, send it now. Hey, Nav, first time chatting with you. Got a question. Do you think it's a 150 to 175 wicket, or have India batted relatively poor? You're muted, Nav.
No wicket is a 150 wicket because with a low scoring wicket, you just need one freakish, lucky performance from the other side to lose.
And
Right.
this was about 20 minutes ago.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
But yeah.
There is no 150 is a below par score in pretty much even in bowling friendly wickets.
Even T20, it's fucking low scoring.
Yeah, I mean that's a different game. Yeah, 150. Let me rephrase that. First innings 150 is really low. Chasing 150 on the fourth innings can get really tricky with the pitch breaking up with the pitch being basically 4 days old and playing tricks. So of first innings 150, I don't think even the Waka in its old days is at par.
So what would you be happy for right now? Like you were saying earlier, like 180 to 200 would probably be like okay. I mean they're doing okay right now. They're at least staying on base. Ashwin's been doing okay, but every time you said it, you don't want to jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx yourself.
Every time I say this, something bad happens. So just
stay quiet. Just
nod and smile, Nav.
Aussie bowling great. India batting a bit. Goodness gracious.
Oh, you didn't just put. Did you just jinx? He did, didn't he?
Nav's never gonna come to the chat. He's gonna unsubscribe right now. Just said something good about Ashwin. He's gonna unsubscribe.
Oh,
he's like, fuck this. I'm getting out.
No, it looks like
it's gonna be close.
It looks like they're reviewing it.
Yeah, they're gonna review it. We'll see.
Because
but Stark has been playing phenomenal. Nevertheless, Stark has been playing out of his mind today.
So Stark in his career averages around 30 with the ball, and in pink ball test averages like 17, 16.
He just threw it straight at him. No, that's a wicket. Yeah, it's a wicket.
It might be going.
No,
it's
you're wishing, India.
No, that's a wicket. That's right
the
there.
umpire is raising the figure here.
Yeah, it's a wicket. They ain't nothing to play with. It's swinging leg side. Yeah, it's right at the middle of the wickets. That's a great bowl. That's just a great bowl. Just to let the Nav have his moment of peace.
Let Nav have. As I said, I'm still not getting excited about this.
Other KRO, every batsman looked a bit iffy. Yeah, losing Rahul was a big part. Losing Rahul was a big part.
Losing Kohli as well, I would say.
Early was a big part. Yeah, I agree. You guys are doing great. Keep it up, guys. Thank you, RS. Appreciate that. Let's see. I'm reading, but I'm also skipping through on which ones I answered, just because I know I'm like 20 minutes behind at the moment on comments. Like I said, thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have no idea. Boomrah, interesting to see what Boomrah can do with a pink ball. That definitely will be interesting. SCG is nearly 2 a.m. where the host is. He'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow. I'm surprised to see the crowd for a test match. It's a really good crowd. Apparently, it's a high crowd. Did we say record earlier? It's a big crowd.
It is record. Yeah, and it's Friday night afternoon.
And on day one, day one. Great day. Keepers can offer useful and important feedback and all. That's what we're learning, and that's what we want to learn more about. So like I'm hoping we get whenever we post that video, we hope if y'all haven't seen it, it's called the I think it's called the Stump Mic #2 reaction video. If y'all have any videos involving like captaincy and how they call out different stuff, please send that to us. Our Discord is the best way to do it as of right now, because our other thing has been so bombarded. It sounds bad. We didn't expect to have the growth that we did when we started that forum. It went from like we were getting like 5 to 10 a week to like 30 to 40, and right now it would take us until 2028 if we did 4 videos a week. It's getting that big. So which is awesome. So thank you. Like awesome, but now we feel like pieces of shit because we're like, oh, people want us to watch this, but it's hard to find it. So the Discord, Yeah, so the Discord is the best way right now as we're trying to grow that. But we try to pick, and we as we cover different sports around the world and stuff like that, we have a day where we're like, oh, we want to do like cricket videos, so we'll do cricket videos. Then we might want to do NRL, so we do NRL. We might want to do AFL, so we do that. We might want to do Cavity, so we do that. We might want to do NFL, so we do that. Now we're at the point where we kind of do what we're feeling. That way we can give the best. Yeah, I wouldn't say reaction, because the reactions are always a little bit fake, a little overexcitement, but we give our best into it. If we just were to watch like 100 cricket videos in a row, y'all aren't going to get the best out of us. Like we're going to ask the same questions. Yeah. But anyway, so I reckon it's what's up, you?
Can I pause a little, because I wanted to show you this.
Of course.
The replays are showing how Stark set up Ashwin. So the ball before the one that he got out on, Stark balled it a little wide and just got Ashwin to move across on the offside. That's out.
Yes.
But then the next ball, because he was bowling an in-swinging Yorker, what Ashwin did was expect the ball to be wide again and shuffled across to his offside, off stump, and was not in the position to play it right. So if Ashwin was originally where he was standing, he would have been flicking that ball to like a boundary.
So you're saying he orchestrated him, basically?
Yeah, basically he bowled that outswinging off stump, so that Ashwin thinks that the next ball is also going to be on the off stump. So let me walk a little bit.
Go the other way.
Yeah, and then it went the other way, and it was pitched way up.
Yeah. And that's what a good bowler will do.
I'm seeing the last ball now. He's like, the one thing that I saw from Bumrah that like I guess opened my eyes to it, and like I'm still very, very we call it wet behind the ears, which is just saying it being new.
Novice.
Yeah, novice. Where like when Bumrah was delivering in test 1, all of his deliveries came in the same point. It was like they did a bundle of when he delivered the ball, and it was like all condensed to a little circle like this, but the ball movement and where it landed would be spread like this. It was like a feather, like a fan. And that's what it oh no.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh no. Yeah, this is where things get tough.
Now there's no batting, right? So it's
it's all
this will be over.
Yeah,
it's probably.
But going back to what I was saying real quick, that's the next, I guess, part in watching it while we're conversating, which is why like tomorrow and Saturday I want to pay more attention towards these type of things, whereas today is just more of our like catching up, saying hey, what's up, and paying attention to what's going on is what I want to do, because I want to see that setup, because we see that in the MLB, like we see that in baseball too, where you'll see a rising fastball followed by a outside curve, and then all of a sudden a changeup. So the speeds are different. So, like we can catch that. So I want to learn that strategy behind with cricket, because it's the same thing. You're playing a mental game, because as much as their reaction times are super fast, faster than a normal human's is, it's still 0.3 seconds that you have to decide where to put the bat at.
Yep.
So that,
and as I just said to RS, it's like the bowlers are casting a line to fish when they set them up. As you said, same in baseball. I'm just going to pepper you here, so you think I'll go here, but I'll go there, and bingo, you're gone. And that's what the good bowlers do.
That's what a good bowler does, and thank you Nav and Meg for like explaining that of how it showed up there. He puts one way offside, and then sends one just almost directly middle, but it lands almost in the same exact spot. But he goes middle, so he steps forward, and it catches him in the inside around the legs.
What you said with the dot, they call that the bowling map. It's interesting to see. Yeah, so it's, as you said, where the ball lands, and it's interesting to see. Like, I'm not big on analytics in cricket. I mean, it's all about stats and numbers and things, but to see a left hand, and this is why you used to have back in the day, and to a lesser extent now, left and right hand batsmen. in
Mhm.
opening to break that up so you can't get into that rhythm. Now it's not so much, it's still done to a point, but watching like a Mitchell Stark or even a Shane Warne when he was bowling and seeing how many will land before they get the wicket and get the batsman to play the wrong, essentially the wrong way, has always interested me. I was never a bowler. I was a batsman and a wicket
we say like trying to get them to play honest, where they like play a certain way, and then we try to force them to play honest to where they can't predict where it's coming from, and that's where it's hard. And that's what we mean honest. We mean by like how like a normal play would be, or a normal bowl, or a normal pitch, or like even in other sports, a run past algorithm, right? Like, so we get them to play honest is where you catch them off guard, to where they can't predict it.
Keeping the batsman honest is the same verbiage in
same verbiage. Got you. Yeah, same thing. All right, just go through a couple more comments. As far as see the crowd, yes. Keeper skin offer. Yeah, okay. I read that. And not running over, just make sure I read everything. I reckon it's high time to bring in someone like Todd Murphy or Corey into the Australian squad. Lean already 37 time. People have talked about that. We've already seen McSweeney being the young buck that's came in. So we'll see those changes.
So Todd Murphy is the spinner. That's the name I was thinking of when I kept saying Tom Hartley. If I remember, Tom Hartley's English. I meant Todd Murphy. Yep.
I was thinking Hartley was. I couldn't quite remember if he was English or South African.
Yeah, Hartley is English. I was thinking Murphy when I was saying Hartley. Yeah.
Sporto Boy said, what's your thoughts on champion trophy? Do you think India take right decision to not go for Pakistan, including politics and sport? I don't want to answer any questions that go into politics. That's just not what we want to true. I know with international sports that is a part, but I just prefer not to answer with that kind of stuff, just because that leads to trouble. But I'm sure that is a very good question, but I just rather not get into that.
Just don't.
I heard that the new stadium is about to be open, a closed roof stadium, indoor crest cricket is true. Are they working on something like that?
There's been talk about it for about 15 years, I believe, Hugh. The ICC is the one holding back on it, from my understanding. They didn't with the new Perth stadium. I don't know whether it'll be in the pipeline in 5 to 10 years, possibly. I haven't heard for a while, so I'm not sure where it's up to.
Wind is such an important factor in Test cricket. I wouldn't want that. I remember they did that with white ball cricket, and Shahid Afridi, in his heyday in Australia, hit one of the balls. He tried to hit one of the balls for 6, and it went and like crashed on the.
And it was a dead ball off the roof, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't remember which stadium, but
we saw that with Shohei Ohtani in the I don't know what it's called. It's a baseball World Series or whatever, where actual World Series were in Japan, and he hit it actually through the roof. Covering in I think it was somewhere in Japan, and it doesn't sound like a good idea. Just because the balls can travel so high up, and then the only rule you could do is say, well, in baseball would be a ground rule double. In cricket, I guess it'd be a 4. I guess I don't know what their rules would be.
No, if it hit a closed roof, it'd be called straight away.
But what if it would go through it?
Doesn't matter, right? It didn't cross.
Doesn't matter, it'd still be called dead, wouldn't it, Nav?
I think Shahid Afridi's hit was called a dead. I'm not too sure whether.
Afridi's was called dead because it hit the roof, and you heard the clank as it hit the roof. So that's automatic dead ball. But if it was.
So what is a dead ball ruling? Is that just
dead ball means you cannot catch it, you cannot throw down the stumps, you cannot run off it. It is dead. Nothing happens. Nothing more.
It's just a refresh. It's just a complete refresh.
No, nothing is scored. It's called dead.
The ball still gets counted. It's just there's no run or out or wicket
or if you take a catch.
So it's like a dot ball, I guess. Is it just
ball,
like okay? Okay.
And if you take a catch,
see, I don't like that because I mean, it's he hit it, so like you don't know what would have happened. It could have gone long if he would hit it, if it wouldn't, if the.
And the other thing, the other thing I have a problem with closed roofs for cricket is the weather is a part of it.
Yeah.
Closing a roof like you do in baseball or football or whatever, to me, takes away from it because it takes away the swing of a ball. I mean, yeah, I get frustrated when it rains for 4 days and you get a draw instead of a result. Yeah, it would stop that. But it also impacts.
100% agree, right? For limited overs, it might make sense. The white ball doesn't swing as much, but for Test cricket, having cloudy conditions versus sunny conditions, it changes.
Matters.
Game.
It matters.
And to take that away for me would have me, and I don't say it lightly, but I would probably walk away from a game I've loved since birth.
Oh, good bouncer there by Stark towards Ready. Just get back some comments. One of Bradman's baggy greens recently sold for around 500K. Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, and that's way cheap. Yep,
I'm not
way
surprised.
cheap.
Yeah,
Boomerang always been great, and especially bowling at its peak from the last year and a half after injury. Oh, I didn't even know he was injured. So we have another video that we haven't recorded yet, but I know it's going to come out this month. When it's another video with him and Micah Parsons, who's from the NFL. Which honestly, if y'all haven't watched it, it's a great video because we haven't seen the personalities of these players. Boomerang is so funny, man. Like it made me love him even more. Because of how funny and just say like, he's just a go-loving type of guy. Like you can tell he's like got that competitive edge, but for the most part, he's just out there having fun, man. It made it really amazing.
He sounds. I've seen a couple of videos where he's got a very interesting, I shall say, sense of humor, very similar to my own. Where you look at him, and as you said, with his competitive streak, which is brilliant to watch in and of itself, you see him joking around, and you're like, that's not the same guy, and he looks like he's having fun.
That's how I thought too. It was like he's just having fun, which
made me why is he having fun and laughing at corny jokes?
There was a press conference right before the Perth match in which one of the Indian journalists, so it was in Hindi, so I'm guessing you guys did not get the translated version for sure. But one of the Indian journalists asked him.
Hindi.
Do not stop it.
Asked him, what do you think of the medium pacers that we have in our attack right now? And Bumrah just looks at him and says, bro, I've bowled for more than 150 kilometers an hour. You can call me a fast bowler. You don't need to call me a medium pacer.
Oh, feel the burn.
I love that. I love that.
And
this again, like we're so far back in comments. Like I'm trying to like scan through, but every comment that y'all send are so interesting that I want to talk about. But he's in particular or Callis, Sachin, Laura, Morali, and Warren. Not a bad lineup.
That's a great list.
Time chat said it was 47-48 India tour or something like that. They used to give one series back then. Gotcha. 48 Invincibles.
48 Invincibles.
Yeah.
Yep.
Callis, without doubt, has to be the greatest player. Okay.
There's a little bit of asterisks against the Callis record because
48 time it was the one of his 48 Invincibles because there's the one in the Bradman Museum. It was not the India one. It was mislabeled as one from the Indian tour, but it was not.
Time Traveler said Invincibles was the England tour. The bag of green sold.
No, it wasn't.
India
That's what I'm saying. He's right in saying the Invincibles was the 48 undefeated tour.
I didn't realize we were this far back in comments, guys. I'm gonna do a big jump. I'm gonna do like jumps forward instead of reading everything. If I missed a comment, you feel like you wanted me to read it, please send it again. I didn't realize we were like this far behind, but see, can you guys talk one by one? It feels like it's because we are yappers, Hugh. It's just because we are yappers, and like we will have streams and we will have coverages where we'll talk one by one. It'll be more conversational and stuff like that. But today we're just kind of hanging out. This was not a plan. Like it was planned for me to stream today, but I didn't plan to have guests. I was just planning on coming on. But thankfully, I had Nav and Meg here to come and help fill in the void of me being quiet. So I appreciate you guys. So yeah, it's just how it goes. Let's see. Let me scroll a bit. Evan Smith and Warner have controversy where they got banned. Sarner's most underrated finger spinner. I haven't heard that name before. Simon said
he's a Kiwi spinner
Kiwi.
bowler.
My sister, any names that we haven't covered on our channel, send us those links through Discord or through
Hang on,
that app.
Zach,
Y'all
I'll
can
be
do
back in a
estimation
second.
point.
I've
Yeah.
got to grab something out of my
Yeah.
closet.
Do you think that? Oh, what a shot there! That was risky by Reddy. I mean, he turned that
He
bitch
just
like
has to do it.
crazy.
He
That was
just
nice.
has to do it right
Has
now.
to. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
nice.
I mean,
That was
there's
really
no
nice.
other option. He has to take every opportunity to score because you're not gonna get runs from Bumrah and Siraj, right? He has to be the guy who has to take those risks.
Yeah, I liked it, man. He turned that body over and just fucking whipped that shit. Everything behind it. I love that.
It's coming
my
up right now
sister's
for
been.
me.
It was nice. Yeah, it was nice.
Reverse
That was a
swoop.
good swing.
Yeah.
It's good. What is that called? It's a swoop,
Reverse scoop.
reverse swoop, scoop, reverse scoop. That's what it is. My sister's been best friends with Dan Vittori's wife since the age of 5. No kidding. That's actually crazy.
I'm jealous of your sister right now. Dan Vittori was the OG spinning all rounder from New Zealand. He's right now the Australian spin bowling coach.
Oh, okay, no kidding.
Yeah.
No worries, you. No worries, you. It's all good, brother. Indeed, yeah, okay. So sure, back to Miss Johnston. Miss Johnson. I've heard the name, but I haven't gotten recommendations. Again,
No, I think you've done a video on that guy. I've seen a video of. Remember the guy with the mustache?
He's been in it, but we haven't done a full video on him. So that's why I say, like,
actually,
Discord.
I think you've already you can plug this, Zach. You've done the 2013-14 series because I've seen you and Non react to it. You remember the guy with the full Frenchie who just kept the fast bowler who just kept getting wickets?
We joked. I remember joking about it, but we didn't do a full video on him. Okay. I remember talking about that.
Yeah,
for sure. Okay. Yeah. Guys, I know the cricket world is so divine. Like there's so many different players and stuff like that. We want to check out more. I know, like right now we have about 4 videos cricket wise that's going to be coming out in the upcoming weeks. We're trying to make 70% of the videos that we do this month on cricket, and really leading into April, leading up to IPL. We're going to try to cover some BPL. We're going to try to cover some SA20. We're going to try to cover some of the IPL. So we have a lot of stuff. So like please send us more cricket content. Discord or the reaction link.
It looks like Nitish Kumar Reddy has just.
Oh, big shot.
Yeah, he just.
Something to show you.
He's swinging. Oh yeah.
He just thought
sure,
this is the over that I need to score some runs on. So 6-4 and 2 till now.
I don't know if you can see it, but have a look at this.
That's a Sandra t-shirt, yeah.
What?
So for those who say satin is not worth it, I paid $500 for this for the pink McGrath Test match last time New Zealand were in Australia. I was actually watching it from Christchurch.
You brought out a jersey, Meg, and you made me remember.
It's a signed jersey for the Glenn McGrath, the pink test. They had this is the one he wore on day 1 of the pink test. And
that's awesome.
So for those who think Mitchell Satin is not worth it, well, I beg to differ because I paid 500 Australian for this for the McGrath Foundation. So
well, now you're just gonna have them say that you overpaid if they want to troll.
They can awesome, say it, but I got his baggy pink cap too.
Fair enough. All right, let me keep scrolling through this topic. I was rolling.
No,
bowlers always try to set up batsmen. Yes, and that's the thing that we're trying to learn right now. Bowlers also confuse the batsman by changing the field position. Yes, that is more advanced than what we're trying to get to. We know that happens, but we're just not there yet to understand why or how they do it or how they decide to do it. Now is it 6 hits on the roof? I saw on BBL. Let's see. Hey, he's just a chill guy. We're just out here. Yapper gang. Represent. Nice one, Matt. Oh, I got caught up finally. Oh, I finally got caught up.
I think you did. Although, hang on, I'm about to comment, so not quite. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Just give me 2 seconds to type this, and then you'll have one more to do.
Well, Meg's typing, guys. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure y'all check out our brother Nav over on his channel. First slip, second slip. He has 2 videos up. Test cricket expansion, and then border got Oh, I'm gonna mess it
Gavaskar.
up. Gavaskar trophy.
Gavaskar
Earth.
trophy. Gavaskar.
Aftermath.
How do you say it, Nat? Gavaskar or Gavaskar? I've heard both.
Gavaskar.
Gavaskar. Sunil Gavaskar. Now, there's another one I should have put on my list too. But you said last 20 years, and Sonny's a little older than that.
Yeah.
A little bit. SGI, my mother had a near miss with breast cancer, so we'll always support. Yep. Hey, there you go. How did you said near miss? So it recovered?
Yeah, so
or?
she found a lump and got tested, and it was just like a cyst thing. It wasn't any type
That's
of
scary.
cancer.
I've had some people that I've worked with that have had it. One is I swear shout out Sienna. I don't know if Ricky's in here, but Ricky, who used to was my boss, but Sienna, man, she is like the realest of real, best woman I've ever met in my life. She's so sweet, so kind. She's always willing to do anything for everybody. She's taught me all the stuff that I learned in my profession as a personal trainer while I was there. And man, she's fighting that hard fight. I think she was in recession for a while. I don't know what the latest update is. Remission. The latest bit, but man, you would never have known that she even dealt with it. That's how strong of a woman she was. I found out
today, a 41-year-old friend of mine from school, she was buried today from breast cancer.
I'm very sorry about that. It's a bitch, man. I think everybody in the world could all say the same thing, which is fuck cancer.
Fuck cancer. Yep.
Agreed.
100%. But yeah, I found out she passed away from. I didn't even know she was sick. I saw her a few weeks ago, and again, you wouldn't know that she was so sick, but apparently she was. Yeah.
1,000 Great Book said ready being the save for his second test in a row, cementing to number 7. He's doing his thing right now. I mean, 42 for 47 at bat, or 42 runs for 47 at bat. Is that how you say it? Like, I feel like I keep mixing it up. Would I say 42 for 47? Is that
you would say 42 runs scored from 47 balls faced, or something simple.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't like 42 or 47
don't they do it different in England? In England too, don't they like say something for something like opposite?
Yeah. That's so. To get the score in the English way, it'd be 176 runs for 8 wickets.
And it'd be 8 for 176.
8 for 176 everywhere else.
Okay. So I can't be wrong. Okay, I'm just making sure, because I don't want to say no. I'm so afraid learning a new sport, I guess, from doing the YouTube stuff, where it's like we say one single thing wrong.
You say one thing wrong, and 400 million Australian or 400 million cricket fans are going to come down on you. Yeah,
you wouldn't believe the amount of shit that we get for saying it. Like, the worst part is like the recent one that has been the new one is that we call it a cricket batter instead of a batsman. And I'm like, guys, it's the same fucking thing. It's just a slang.
Yeah, no,
it's the same thing. Oh yeah,
they're not
batters.
I say batters all the time. Yeah.
I say better all the time.
I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, y'all are just being y'all are just being truists for no reason.
Those people who say you have to say batsman are not English, are they?
I have no idea. I don't know. I
say batter all the time. I do say batsman. 1 batter, 2 batsmen.
Yep.
Well, and there'll be like certain things where it's like there are certain slangs, obviously, like that we use for baseball. Like the bowler and pitcher thing is still something that, like, out of habit, I say a pitch. Even though I know even though I know it's different. And I know it is, but it's a habit.
No, because we don't throw the ball in cricket.
Well, now, whenever I edit it and I catch myself, I just put a big word that says "bowl" over whatever I say, just because I know it's wrong. It's just habit. But
I think one thing I got earlier is, like you said, India's had 4 outs. We would never say that. That's a baseball thing. What you'd say is 4 wickets.
Well, see, and
outs for
I've gotten
baseball.
corrected. I've gotten corrected in other ways where they're like, "Oh, it's not a wicket is whenever it's this, outs when it's that," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I'm
A
like,
wicket
"Oh,
is used for 5 different things in cricket. So
Yeah, I was going to say you got the wickets that the
Gotcha.
batsman stands in front of and the wicket keeper stands behind. You have the
Yeah.
wickets for out. You have the wickets fallen. Yeah, so don't get too.
I've gotten to the point where I'm just like, you know what? If you don't like it, I'm just gonna be like, okay, cool. Like I'm just like, all right.
All I would say at the beginning of the stream is I am new at this. I have not watched cricket for long. I will make mistakes. Deal with it. Like as a disclaimer in the.
The funniest part is that it's not even all much of being new. It's just that we cover so many sports. It's like
that's the
I
thing.
call like one thing with so like cricket, like we call they're umpires, but we watch other sports that are called refs. Well, I call basketball in basketball. All the umps said this, and it's like, oh, they're not umps, they're refs. But it's like it's the same shit. They officiate.
See, and also Zach,
Let me make it harder for you. There is always a match referee.
You just read that's what I was about to say. You have the match referee, or as we used to call him at umpire school now, God Almighty.
Yeah.
Also known as God Almighty.
Match referee decides whether players are playing fair or not.
Great books. I agree. Like I said, it's more funny. Like at this, in the beginning, we were just kind of like, it's like, okay, like fuck you, asshole. Like it's like we know what we were trying to say.
like, dude, you've watched this for 48 years. I've watched it for 48 seconds. Cut me a break. Yeah, I have noticed the cricket fans, of which I am one, do get real, not me personally, but do get pedantic on the terminology. It's like, what?
Cricket has been okay. Probably the worst out of all of ours has been like NRL, and I mean, and there definitely were some rightful things. NRL was a lot with like obviously calling league rugby, even though it is still National Rugby League.
It's the National Rugby League.
And so that was like a big thing. And like if we would like we could say league for 75% of the video, but
that always put you on the one time you said rugby.
One point we say rugby. Oh, you thought we were thought all was hitting. But right now we're looking at India. We talked about getting between 175 and 180. Right now they're at 160, 176 with
I'm watching on the 180.
And
the 180, boys.
Yeah, the interesting point is there are 7 minutes left in this session. So around this time is when India will start thinking about, we just have 2 wickets. How many do we want to score?
How many can we get?
Yeah.
So today isn't in. How many sessions is it in one test? It's 3?
3 sessions a day.
Morning. Well, usually it would be morning, afternoon, after tea. But this is obviously different because it's not a normal test match.
Yeah. Because I was planning on staying up till about 3, which would put me right at stopping. Yep. But I also I kind of want to see what Australia was going to do, but I don't know if we'll get a chance to see it or not.
Yeah, there's a 20-minute break coming up in 6 minutes.
Yeah, I've got to go. I get pedantic about one thing in cricket, and that is when the laws of cricket are called rules. 1,000 great books.
You've told me about that. Yeah.
I'm looking at you because you said if I can read the I do get pedantic about the rules and I need to see a change. I do too, and we don't have rules in cricket. 1,000 great books. We have the laws of cricket. Yeah. So that is one thing I will be, as an ex-umpire, eternally pedantic about.
Yep.
Is the laws of cricket.
Where am I sharing screen at? Hold up.
So I'm just going to call that out. I'm sorry, Nav. I had to call that out.
Just because
that is the umpire in you, right? So
that is the umpire in me. The first day the first thing out of our instructor's mouth is, this little blue book is not the rule book, it is the law book.
Yeah.
So, rules. Not in cricket, Zach. Not in cricket, smartass. Laws. Laws, you son of a bitch. Hey, don't complain to me. Complain to the International Cricket Council who hold world
That's fine.
copyright.
I'll complain to them too. You know, it was so funny whenever it was so funny, like whenever we first started getting into cricket and stuff like that. And I'm trying to do some audio adjustments. Hold it, give me a second.
Yep.
I was doing some we were learning the difference between like throwing the ball and bowling the ball, right?
Bowling. Never say.
And so, I got in so many fun like we know that how y'all distinguish what a bowl versus a throw is. We know that that's very different because y'all definition of a throw is something that's involving with the elbow.
Throw is what a fielder does. Bowl is what a bowler does.
But in definition, a throw is just the pushing. Yeah, it's just a release.
That is not the hill you want to die on because
I know it's not. I know it's not. But I had a lot of fun.
As a bowler, being called that you throw the ball is probably
it's an insult. It's an insult. No, I know.
It's not only an insult. Ask Matteo Muralitharan, who was black man.
It's a free run, right?
No, it's actually if a bowler is called and reported to the match referee, and the match referee finds that they have thrown the ball, it is a banning and a black mark against your name.
Oh, really?
Matteo Muralitharan got called by an Australian umpire for throwing, just in his action, which is a cool action, and he was banned. Because he had a broken elbow that he couldn't straighten.
Yep. It's a very interesting video, Zach, of what you're talking about. Like, we can send it to you.
Right.
Like,
you have to remodel your action. You have to prove it again. You have to go through biomechanics. But the problem with Muralitharan,
we've heard about it. Yeah.
Well, but the problem with Muralitharan is he fell out of a tree as a youngster, landed on his elbow, didn't get his elbow set, but it was broken, and it was too late, and he couldn't straight. It wasn't that he wanted to have this action; he couldn't because of the way his elbow healed, and he kept getting called, and he got biomechanics, all the scientists in the world, and in the end the ICC said no, that is a fair bowling action. It looks like he's throwing, but he's not actually throwing. I remember it was a whole big thing.
You can turn your elbow by 15 degrees, and Murli was within the 15 degrees.
And some guy in bed said Murli bowled with a plaster cast on his elbow and proved it could not be straightened. Yes, that is true. Daryl Hare was the umpire. He was one of my umpiring coaches. And actually, when we looked at the law, the throwing law, at umpires, he showed that very famous game where he called him and why. And I'm looking going, you can't straighten
and like I said, like we now we understand the rule, but it was just
Time out.
Or the what
you
law,
said
law. I'm sorry. I forgot the synonym. I like
you
different
synonyms. Because umpire is here.
Like I said, throwing versus bowling is not the hill you want to die on because it has a history.
No, I know. It was just funny in the beginning. The amount of like a correction was never the problem, and that's been the issue with learning any new sport. That's a good for there.
Yeah,
that was a correction is never a problem. It was always the insults that was like, you fucking idiot. It's a bowl, not a throw. And they're like, do y'all know what the meaning of throw is? And I'm like, yes, a throw is the release of a ball out of an arm.
Yeah.
And then they're like,
oh, Siraj clipping it off the patch for 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, you throw in baseball when you pitch, we bowl in cricket. Yeah, well, excuse me, I haven't watched it. I've watched this game for a whole 10 minutes. I don't know these things.
Right, exactly. It was just funny. It was just like in the beginning, it was just like, goodness gracious. We literally said in the video,
Can
this
we
is
have
our
5
first time
minutes to
learning.
learn this game?
Yeah, give us a moment.
We're just watching this. Yeah,
Like, what the definition of throw, from our understanding, is this? It's like our bad, not a
which
big, not
we
a
do
big
in
deal.
baseball, not
But
this. Yeah.
anyway, ready, being a saver. Yeah, okay, I
Oh
read that.
my
Same
lord!
thing, some
yeah,
guy
we
that
should-
said same thing happened to my mom. Thankfully, she's just a benign lump. That is really good. I'm glad to hear about
I'm
that.
so glad to hear
Oh
that.
yeah, that's a high shot. Can it be caught? It will. That'll be the 9th.
The 9th has
I
happened.
said 180, and I stand on 180.
The 9th has happened. This is 10th.
Oh, I'm watching.
Yeah,
No, I watched
we're
9th.
just
that
catching
was
up.
9th.
I just saw
We just saw
9.
9th. Are you ahead of me?
No, you missed the 9th because you were talking. The 9th was the catch and slips.
Oh, okay.
Are you
sorry.
sure?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess okay, my bad. You're right.
That's
You're
a
right.
6
My bad.
for Mitch Stark.
I
who
love how I was asking Nav, like, are you sure? Like, he hasn't been locked in the
Yeah,
whole
like
time.
Dad
We
has
just been
no damn
bullshitting.
clue about anything in this game.
All right, so
Sorry,
180. And Nav's like, I got that.
yeah,
Nav's
it's like
trying to
you're
get me
3 behind me.
demonetized.
We're up to 20.
It was just for 1 second.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, you're about 4 wickets behind me because Australia's batting. I don't actually know what you're watching now, but Australia.
Yeah,
And
the newest.
I don't know what you want to call it. Yeah.
What was the new? There was a new thing that was like a more, like, I guess, technical term. It was between a wicket and an out. I guess we call it a wicket something and an out something
Wicket,
else.
mate.
And we got called out on that, and they were like really upset. And I was just, at this point, I was just like, oh, no one's gonna be happy. But anyway, let me go to the companies. I saw some that were interesting. So yeah, I don't get the pedantry. Honestly, I'm fully aware you come to this as an outsider with an open mind, and your interest should be encouraged, not picked over a petty thing. Well, and I don't mind being corrected with a nomenclature word of how things work. Like, I don't have a problem with that. But you always have those people that are like, and it's especially the older people, I guess, like the old generation, where they're like the classical version of like how everything is said, and they're like, oh, you're an idiot. And it's just like, I just don't know. Like I would love to know, but I just don't know. My bad.
I've not watched this game for 37 years. I've watched it for 30 seconds. Let me learn. Yeah. And it's also not how you say it. What you say, it's how you say it.
Oh, here was the question. Sinbad said, Nav, tell Zach, he says ZZC. I don't know who ZZC is.
It's probably you.
Sinbad, but I'm assuming that's me. About 2001 Kolkata test, the follow-on.
Yeah. I'm not going to explain it completely over here because it's a long story. But Zach, I think in my first call with you and Non, I mentioned that's the test that made me fall in love with Test cricket, and I walked you through that entire story. I do want to say my channel name, First Slip, Second Slip, is a homage to the Lakshman Dravid friendship. That was
ever
standing at First Slip and Second Slip.
Yes.
So that test is very dear to my heart, and one day I'm gonna do my partner and I were talking about doing a 5 best test memories of our times, and one day I'm gonna do like a proper 5-minute video on that.
Yes.
Well,
And
we have been telling Nav for the longest, right? With your knowledge of the game, and this goes for anybody else that's trying to do a channel. Use your knowledge. Like Sinbad's another one of these dudes that knows so much, knows so much about the different sports that he watches and covers. Create a video. If you need help, I can't help creatively because I'm just not a very creatively minded person. But
no one wants to
as far as sharing it, I will always do that.
Hey Zach, can I tell
Take
you a
those
quick
things and
story
break them
though?
down, man.
Yeah,
People want that. Like people would love to see that. Like tell like how you're talking stories about different moments while you're
Yeah.
talking with us as ignorant fans to cricket. Man, keep a notepad. I keep this one. I keep index cards. I keep these index cards right by me in hands reach. And if I talk on a story, I write down what I want to talk about. You should do that too, especially since you joining us more often now,
Yeah.
and write down those stories and then create a video on it.
So
People would love to see
agreed.
that.
But like, I want to tell your viewers this, right? And hopefully, I'm
Yeah.
not piling on more work I on you by saying that. But when Atman and I were planning on starting our channel, I reached out to Zach and Nonfiction, and just I wasn't even expecting. I was expecting maybe a canned reply saying, "Hey, these are the things that you want to do." They invited me for a call which lasted for 2.5 hours, where we just talked about how much I love cricket and how much I really want to get into it. At the end of the call, I was convinced that I want to do it. So, like from the bottom of my heart, like, thanks, guys. That's the reason I'm even trying to do this.
I put
Like,
you on the main screen because I thought you were going to talk about your channel, not talk about us. It's like
no, like I said, I haven't given you more work with more people reaching out to you, but you guys really helped out in just motivating me to actually pursue
No one
this
wants.
versus
No
being
one
just
wants to see
conversation over
this.
drinks.
No one needs to see the aside from being on Zach's screen needs to see this head on a full video. Just no, and hell no, unless you're drunk or you don't have glasses on. I'm just saying, get me off widescreen.
No, I mean, look, this you can ask anyone. I mean, Sinbad, Main Star, Telling Secrets, Daniel. There's a couple other people that I'm probably missing that has been on here. VL and all those guys. Like that's how we run, and that's the same thing that we done with Hoodie because we don't know Meg if we don't know Hoodie. Hoodie gave us a chance. Hoodie Jube is a Saints content creator. He gave us a chance. And that's the only reason why we're at where we're at in the community that we had. It's the only reason why we met Dolph. That's the only reason why we met Carlos from UST and PJ and all those different things. It's like, man, nah, fuck that. I mean, eventually we're hoping there'll be a time to where our emails and our messages are overloaded to where we can't respond. I mean, it's at a point now where we don't see everything, but we try to read everything, but we always want to be helpful. I mean, that's all we want to do, man. Like, me and Nan are like the most basic people like in the world when it comes to like what we're doing. The only reason why we started up this channel is because I was home alone watching games by myself. He was home alone watching games by himself. We used to play video games together, and I was actually during the middle of a hurricane. And I was bored, and I was like, "Can I join you?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." And then we just pulled apart. Like, so we want to help promote that. I mean, like, yeah, like we've talked about it before in our past thing. It's like, man, like we do some things on the outside, like as far as like researching what we should do and like what things we can cover. But as far as like original content, like the stuff that like Pratik does from Bat Ball USA. The things like Nav that's trying to do, like his story and what he was telling us that he wants to do, it's way bigger and is going to be so much more than what we could possibly do. Things with Dolph Jackson, with UST, all those guys. It's like we ain't nothing special, man. We're just here living our lives and just talking, conversating about sport. I mean, the biggest thing that we push for our channel is that we're a community and that we're a family. Like anyone that joins in, y'all are family. It's like we've talked about this more times than none. Is where Meg's my sister. Nav, you're my brother. Like y'all are my family. Like when I come in, we go live, we talk, we have conversations. I mean, I'm closer friends with people that I've never met in person than friends in my real life, and that's how we've always. That's what we are and how we always been. I mean, even me and Nan have only met each other one time ever. That was a year ago, or almost a year ago. 6 months ago. Now we don't know each other, but we're friends through the internet.
That's
Wow.
the same with me and the Seattle 12s. I got to meet a few of them when I was in Seattle. I am in 26, having my 50th birthday because the Seahawks turn 50 4 months before I do. And yeah, it's 100% right. I have some of my best friends don't live here in Australia. They're in Seattle, LA, New Orleans, Texas, the UK, Germany, wherever else. And it's because we can sit on a live stream, scream at, for me at 3:30 in the morning usually, watching the Seahawks with a huge cup of coffee in my hands, ready to throw the tablet out the window. And then, so like my birthday was last Sunday, and we got a win, and everyone was throwing me
awesome.
birthday. So yeah, I totally.
It's the same. It's the same way. It's like we're never going to come across as any type of experts and stuff like that. I mean, of course,
I don't want to be an expert.
Of course, it's trying to like grow our channel and stuff like that. Like we hope to be able to bring some type of like inside knowledge and stuff like that. But we never want to go above our means of like what we actually know and stuff like that. And but I have some things coming up where we're going to be going to a Senior Bowl hopefully this year. We're waiting on the email so we can get accepted, which will be really fun. I got invited to a defensive line camp for the Super Bowl, which is going to feature a lot of NFL players, college players, high school players going into college and stuff like that. So like we're having those opportunities now. But it's not because we're experts. It's just because we love sports. And that's really like how we base things off. We're not trying to fake like we're anything more than anybody else. It's just that we want to build a community. And that's why we do these like fantasy leagues like the BBL, which if Sinbad, if you're still here, if you can put BBL in the chat or anybody, type in just BBL, drop a link. We want to build a community. We want to build a community of sports fans, whether it's for the NFL, the NBA, whether it's for cricket, the IPL, the BBL, whether it's for soccer, which we're going to try and do a couple soccer streams, possibly one, maybe two this month, but definitely at least one next month. And just broaden out that audience. And eventually we want to space it out to where we can have people that are more experts than us, because we're not experts, but we have people that are more expert than us. Guys like Nav, even though he doesn't want to consider himself an expert, but he's like, but Nav is straight up like dating. Nav is straight up like dating shit. He's like, 2002 April 2nd.
I'm more of a cricket history.
2:32 p.m.
Nav, stick your modesty where it don't shine, sunshine, and use it. I'm a historian of the Bradman era, but the stuff of recent times where I'm going, was that when are you sure it was 03? I thought it was 07. Oh no, he's right, 03.
Was West Indies.
Exactly. And that's what we want to do. We want to be able to help put other people on, show them the way. We want to try and learn the algorithm, which we're like testing and trying to do different things to try to figure it all out and give people that actually deserve a voice a spotlight to where they can actually grow what they do. Not saying that we're going to be successful at it, because we have no idea, because we're fucking brand new. Like we've only had success in 2 years, but we're.
Can I just say, have a look at what India was all out for and which Australian called it? That would be this one.
Yeah.
I said 180, and I think India. What do you think, Nav? Should India be disappointed by that, or happy with that, considering it was 150?
It's better than day one.
That's what I'm thinking.
Different pitches, right? Ask me after 1 hour.
Okay. How much we got longer after this one? How much longer?
2.5 hours. So what happens is 2 hours each session, and if you haven't bowled your entire 90 overs in those 2 hours, you get another half an hour to make up. So 2.5 hours left. That's a lot of time for you to stay up, man.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Time Traveling Force
I
says,
have to like.
what team do you support in footy? Are you talking about AFL or are you talking about I don't know what the lingo is anymore. I've heard footy called for AFL
Overall.
is
Footy is football.
AF,
It's rugby union. It is NFL. It is.
you
Rugby,
just said the fact that you just said more than one thing, I don't know.
Yeah.
AFL, I have been kind of ordained as a Swans fan because the first Swans game that I watched against the Giants in the semifinals was amazing. So I'm a Swans fan for AFL. For NRL, I'm in the bottom dwellers. I'm a West Tigers fan. I got
my condolences.
I actually was gifted their whole entire card set. I actually was gifted their whole entire card set years ago. This was 2 years ago. But I do have that's Caleb Ponga, but I do have a Benji Marshall who was my favorite
very cool.
he was my favorite NRL player that we have ever watched
Benji.
on our channel. He was amazing. And then as far as rugby union, I do not have one because you know what we've tried some NRL union, or I'm sorry, NRL union. That's horrible. No one's gonna slap me for that. We've tried some union stuff, but it hasn't done well. And also with union, we've heard of a lot of rumors of people getting banned. So that's why we also kind of stayed away from it.
Yeah. The only team you need to know in rugby union is the New Zealand All Blacks, my boy.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess that what needs to be.
I do have to go, Zach, because it's 8 p.m. here, and I do have to be early. So I'm gonna love you and leave you. But thank you for having me.
Appreciate you, man. Always. I'll be live tomorrow and Sunday or Saturday. I know I want to get Nav for a solo run.
No, I was gonna say tomorrow I'm out for church events all day tomorrow. Sunday I might be just drop in chat and say hello.
Meg, thank you for being here. For real. And you come from the Hoodie Jube channel, so shout out Hoodie Jube as well, my brother.
Yes,
he's killing shit as a carsman right now. I don't know if you
I was just gonna say I haven't seen him.
He is doing his thing, man. Hoodie is the realest friend you'll ever meet. I love Hoodie to death.
I haven't seen him for a while, but I'm working full time now myself, so I don't get to stream a lot during the week. But no, I will catch up with you. I just want to say again one more time. I called 180. You know, I am cricket Jesus.
Right on the dot.
I am cricket Jesus here. To misquote Deadpool in the new Deadpool movie, Marvel Jesus. But I will talk to you soon. And can you please answer Commander Secure because he has asked you 5 times AFL versus BPL. And but I will love you and
I'll
leave
get to it.
you.
I will do that. Have a good one, Meg. Appreciate you. Thank you.
I love you all, and I will see you, if not this game, next one.
Perfect. Thank you. Have a good one, Meg.
Take care,
I'm gonna do a restroom break real quick, and then
thanks, Zach.
I'll stay until 3. It is 3. I'm not quite tired, so I might go another hour or so. But just give me one moment, and then I'll read through the rest of the comments, and then we'll see how things go.
Yeah. Hey, Zach, real quick. I'm gonna drop right now, but if things are going well, I might want to come back.
know I definitely heard Nav say something as soon as I walked away. I think Nav was stepping away to handle some stuff. I'm not sure what he said, but hopefully he'll be back. And Nav, I'm gonna try to scroll through these comments as fast as I possibly can. So if you end up jumping back, yeah, no worries. All right, where was that in comments? Said yeah, it's always been a batsman's game, yeah. Batters replace batsmen when women's cricket became accepted about a decade ago. Really? Is that what the cause of it? Like, batter has always for us been just like, it's just been a shortened version of batsman. Fine, Megan, fine. Let's see. Thanks, Zach. Out. Play now, get extended for dinner. There we go. All right, we're about to come back. We're seeing people getting warmed up right now. Hope India gets above 200. Unfortunately, they did not. Yeah, you have to remodel your action and prove that you don't throw. Yeah, I was like fucking around, like just like by myself, like trying to see like how that action would work, and it feels so unnatural. Is it that like the ball faces away? Because that's how it feels for me. Is that like the ball would face away and then come through? Is that like normal for everybody, or are y'all's just like, I guess, flexibility different? Because I don't feel like I could like charge up and like go like I guess. Let me pull myself full screen. Sorry, let me unplug my headphones because my headphones are about to die earlier. Like when it come to like trying to bowl, this camera ain't great. But like if it, obviously it's a run up. But like when I feel like I would come through, I feel like it would be like back of my fist facing the bowler, and then I'd have to roll through that like that, and then rotate the shoulder and come through. Or is it that they do cock it back and then come through? Like what is because this motion to straighten feels so uncomfortable. Like if I go like this, oh, I knew I was gonna hit something. If I were to come like this, that feels okay. But like coming here and then straightening, that feels so odd. That feels so odd to me. Raleigh bowled with a cast and proved he was legit. Interesting. Yo, Hair, I know I'm behind the comments, so I'm about to do big scroll downs. You sent me a video about Raleigh agent. Did you really? Sinbad, we've gotten so many videos, it's so hard to keep up with what we actually need to watch or not. We do have Australia up to bat now, finally. I don't know when I'll stop. I think my like complete tap out is 5, but like it probably should be earlier. Someone's gonna tell me I need to go to sleep, but I'm just having too good of a time. Understand that you're going to use terms familiar to you from the sports, and it doesn't bother me. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Some guy in bed. That sounded weird once I said your name. Don't argue with Nav. No, Nav knows the shit. Nav and Meg know their stuff. I'm really appreciative of having someone like Meg, who has went through cricketing, umpiring school. Nav, who has watched his whole life. Y'all go check out Nav's channel. I'm gonna go ahead and post a link again. I'm gonna try to have him on either Friday or Saturday. I think he might come join back, but have Nav and his co-host, which I have not. I think I met once, but I forget his name. So apologies. You're getting deja vu a little bit. Nav's expression had been priceless. Yeah, Nav's funny, man. I love Nav. The only one gets on my nerves is the rules over laws. Fair enough. Man, I am so late. How my god, I'm 20 minutes late. Monkey D. Luffy, my guy. The Straw Hat Pirates with the $5 dono. Monkey D. Luffy, thank you. get a late night coffee while we wait for the next inning. I'm sorry, I'm not on the normal thing to where I get the notifications like I do. Thank you for the $5 dono. Like, man, my guy. A holiday season. I know money's tight for all of us. We're all trying to get gifts for our loved ones. Man, that means a lot for me. All right. Nan, are you here? Nan, are you here? I'm asking this for a reason. Nan, you here? All right. Seeing what you do. Nav sub. Yeah, Nav is amazing. Yes, thank you, Nan, for comment on there. Go Boomerang. Damn, Zach, I didn't know you were up at 4 a.m. stream. Shut up, Nate Brisky. I know. I told you I'm up late, baby. We'll go back to paintball video. I was going to during this break, but probably not now. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Not Zach, go to bed. Probably so's in bed. Am I caught up? Nav Meg. Now Zach wants a liver. I need a liver. Let's see. Damn, I'm up, Gary. I'm up. You finished my work early to watch Boomer Bowl masterpiece. That's what we're trying to see. Can he do it? India bowling is left for a day. Yes, sir. What up, Kitchen? How you doing? MHD, Shraj not out again. Do you listen, big dogs? I am Big Stepper. Talking about NRL. I missed what you said about NRL. Or maybe I read it earlier and I don't remember. So I'm just scrolling. I'm doom scrolling right now. At the Rahul's wicket. It was a train. But yeah, since then it's been bad. I mean, they got what 3 or 4 wickets within 15 balls. Yeah, it was tough. You're talking about association football. Man, the only thing that I have dedicated towards like football, soccer, what we call it, is Arsenal. But I think that's where most Americans stand, is because Arsenal was the first thing you played on FIFA, and I love playing FIFA on the Game Boy. I was a dog, never lost. So like Arsenal, Thierry Henry, that was my GOAT. When I was the youngest, love Ronaldinho, with AC Milan and then Barcelona. As far as team, I guess it'd be Arsenal, since that was the first team that I supported a whole bunch. But there's no like true connection. I'll probably just rock with Arsenal because that's how I've always been since I was younger. But I mean, favorite players, you're talking. Thierry Henry was my first player that I ever like really liked. Ronaldinho was second. I love Ronaldo with Manchester United, but wasn't like crazy about him. And then as I got older, it was Messi. West Tigers, Russ, they made a lot of good stuff. I heard. Hopefully they do well. AFL versus BBL. What do you like to watch? I haven't watched any BBL yet, so I don't know. I mean, if I were to pick one, I'd probably like AFL more, just because like I like that fast paced type of stuff a little bit more. Like I'm not a huge bat ball sport, but learning cricket has been a lot of fun. Brilliant inning by Nitish. He got India to 180. Yeah, got it. India 180. Yeah, absolutely. What is Australia's strategy to take Siraj's wicket? They are not able to take it quite some time now. There you go. Someone asked that question from All Might Gaming. What is Australia's strategy to take Siraj's wicket? I'm assuming this is late because he's gone now. By Meg, and again, happy belated birthday. Absolutely. Happy birthday, Meg. See you, Meg. Good to be schooled. Oh, McSweeney, the young buck, facing a tough bowl there from Siraj. Just barely bounces off the bat there. AFL versus BBL. What do you like to watch more? Like I said, probably AFL, because I'm more of like a ball. Like I'm more of that kind of sports guy. But I have enjoyed BBL. I haven't watched BBL, but I have enjoyed cricket. But I'd probably say AFL is over it. Ooh, just bounced off the ground. Chair. Yo, shout out Chair. Okay, I know I'm getting close. If you push through, you'll get to see the openers fair against the new bowl. Worth staying up for that. Yeah, I don't know if it will be worth staying up for. I got to get up at. I don't have to get up early, but I get up around like 1. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I know I could stay up. It's just whether or not I should stay up. That's the question. Could and should is the question here. Said, I don't think he saw you when you spammed and fight. Yeah, I definitely didn't see that. My bad. Should I come in or let you guys go? No, come on in, Sinbad. Here, I'll send an invite leak. Come on in. Here, I'll post the link again. Anybody wants to come in, come join up. Going to get hot under the lights, boys. Chair's always most considered takes. He said he was going to drop out for a bit, I think, but he said he should be back. Yeah. They decided to opt for a more general neutral term. Gotcha. Where's my boy NONPFIXION? Nod's in the chat. Any comments you see from Real Fan Sports? That is Nod's in the building. What's up, Yo Square? Thank you for joining us, brother. How does it better? Not India got better. Let's see. How can you chat? What do you mean? No, Zach, your arm would be at the point of release. Oh, at the tight. That's what I thought. I thought it'd be bent. I got you. Nothing much there. 4 runs off of 2 overs so far. 2.1 overs. Boomer right now bowling for India. At the end of the day, Aussie 35. There you go. Let's see. I'm shocked to know USA have Kabaddi teams also. Yeah, none near me, at least as far as I know. I mean, there might be some small leagues. There are some cricket stuff around here, but I don't know anything about Kabaddi. I'd like to do some more Kabaddi videos. We have talked about it, and we would like to do some live streams too, but it's just so hard to watch. Everything's so regulated with Kabaddi. Most videos and highlights are actually blocked in our country, unfortunately. It's just shitty. And like, we probably could use a VPN and react to it, but we could also risk getting a strike or a block. So that's why we just don't do it. Bro, you get some crazy views on some cricket videos. If you keep going, you can cross 1 million mark by consistency. We're hoping to get 25K before the end of the year. I mean, that's our like huge goal. I mean, it's been amazing from what we've gotten from cricket views. I mean, we don't want to just be a pure channel. We just want to be a sports channel. We want to grow this community to be a sports community and like intertwine, these different sports fans. That's our biggest goal. I see you here, Sinbad. I'm gonna let you get set up, and I'm gonna try to get through the rest of these comments. Ronaldinho was different cat. You don't get players like him anymore. Yeah, dude. Ronaldinho was my favorite, dude. It's not just that he was good, is that he made playing the game look fun. Like, so fun. It was like he do his, we call it snake, but the flip flap, the hocus pocus, where he did the flip flap from behind his legs back out in front, the juggling he would do in making these professionals look foolish. It was amazing. Yeah. Oh, Yo Square, are you the one that commented that? Yeah, they're 1 and 2 now. I know last year IPL was 4 behind MLB and NBA. But now they're up to 2 is what I've heard, at 11.3 or 11.4 billion. That's awesome, man. What do you watch cricket on over in the States? We watch it on Willow TV. McSweeney sees Boomerang in his nightmares. I bet he does. Sleep after 10 overs. Yeah, that might be the move. Learn some Hindi. Say namaste as hello. Namaste. Teach me some Hindi. I will butcher it like crazy, but you can try and teach me it. Are you gonna do an NRL? Yes. We're planning on doing a NRL and AFL fantasy this year. Probably not gonna do a prize. Not this year, just because like we got to budget it out. I don't know. We'll see. Like, cause like we like to make the prizes like kind of unique and stuff like that. So we'll figure it out. But I do want to do a both AFL and NRL fantasy league. All right, cricket now is 2028 Los Angeles Olympics. Yeah, I heard about that. All right, so let's go ahead and welcome in, man, our brother, our guy. This is Sinbad Bay. What's good, man?
I hope you can hear me.
We can hear you.
Beautiful. I'm only on my phone tonight, so that's all we have.
all good, brother. We chill.
You look like you're in some company. You look like you needed some company.
I did need some company. I know. How you feeling? How you feeling after 180 score in the first inning for India?
Well, I think as we all learnt in Perth, don't crow yet. Just sit back and watch, see what happens. You've been educated on what could happen tonight with a pink ball at night. We'll have a better idea, midway through the first session tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, I mean, going off, hold on 1 second. All right, there we go. I'm just adjusting your volume real quick. Let me know how Sinbad sounds, if he's loud or low. I'm doing some adjustments. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, after watching test 1, it was definitely a big difference. We thought Australia was in full command, and that was not the case. India came out and they put up a good bit of runs, some that I think most people from India felt comfortable with, and all of a sudden those what was it, three or four outs and 15 balls was kind of the swing, but they held on for a while afterwards, which was really good. I mean, getting in their later lines of batters, so they were able to hold out for a whole nother 3.5 hours, something like that, get to 180. So I mean, they got to feel confident, since even with their lower skilled batters, I don't know what the correct verbiage is for that, but you would think they feel okay, not great, but feel okay.
Well, their mindset change. Obviously, they come into the game hoping for 300. But obviously, when you're 4 for 8, you've got to change everything. You've got to look at what you've got left and say, right, how do we manage to add out the day? How do we get to 250? How do we get to 200 if you have to? Obviously, do what we can. And look, they're obviously in this position, but likewise.
All right. Sinbad, I think you sound like a robot. I don't know why. It could be something on my end. Let me try to close out a couple of things. It could be something on my end. SB, do you have like wired headphones you can plug into your phone? Yeah, do that. Yeah, try that. All right, yeah. I don't think it's the signal guy. It's the same thing through whenever we get on Discord calls and stuff like that. Sometimes it works out very clean, then other times it's a little bit laggy. So we're just gonna try some headphone mics, and hopefully that'll fix things up. But again, yeah, thank y'all for let us know with the audio breakups right at the end there. And let me know what y'all think. I mean, whether if you're a fan of the India team or you're a fan of Australia, what are y'all feels going into this inning? 180. So far, it's a bit of a slow start, but as expected, with Bumrah getting his initial bowls, I think the more overs that McSweeney can get away from Bumrah is the best, right? We know the young cat has the ability to hit well, but he has to get away from Bumrah. He's scared of him. He sees him in nightmares. It still feels nervous. I mean, as we see this bowl come in from Siraj, he kind of gives a check. He kind of gives a check swing like that. He's not confident with what he's putting out there. Like, if you're gonna go and put a piece on it, you need to go put a piece on it. He needs a confident boost right now. 11 bowls faced, 0 runs brought in. Where we see Kawaja with 4 runs off of the 12, 3.5 overs with 0 runs coming in. Not a big signal, but it feels very similar to test 1, where low scoring right off the bat off of your first couple bowlers, and that's something that you're not feeling confident about. So I'm expecting to lose. Yeah, I think it's still a little bit glitchy. Sinbad, try just go joining the Discord, and then I'll just share your voice to the Discord. It might be a StreamYard thing that's causing it to be bad. Go join the Discord, and then I can do it that way. Yep.
Okay.
Please, no one go and join the Discord. If y'all do join the Discord, just mute your mic. Because I am going to go ahead and share it that way. So go ahead and back out of here, Sinbad, if you haven't already. I see you're frozen, so I'm assuming that means that you already left. And then I'm gonna do some audio stuff here. Said this is a pitch for Aussie batters can find their form. They can find their form here. Perfect. All right, so I see Sinbad just left here, so I'm waiting for him to join. I want to mute, but I guess I open my mic here for Sinbad. Good work. What up, study only? Appreciate you. Thank you for dropping by, catching up. Good work. I mean, look, we're trying. What up, Sinbad? They can't hear you yet, but I can hear you. Yes, I got you. Okay, talk again. Okay. I'm going to share your voice. Talk again.
Hello again.
All right. They should be able to hear you. Can everybody hear Sinbad? Give me a 1 in chat if y'all can hear Sinbad. Jasper, Boomerang, and I can share the stream as well. That way you can see what I'm watching. That way it can be synced up. Oh no, I have it on. Never mind. I can't. I thought I was going to be able to, but I can't. Yeah, it's fine. Y'all can? All right, perfect. Y'all can all hear. Awesome. So yeah, okay. So anyway, back to what I was trying to ask you. So with 180 runs in the first inning for India, how are you feeling? Do you feel like it was a good performance for the defensive side? Yeah.
You can't feel anything but happy. 180 is 180. But we have to be conscious of the fact that this is a quality bowling lineup. We've saw what happened in the first test. We've saw what happened in the last decade. So we're slightly confident. Again, wait till halfway through the first session tomorrow. If we're 2 wickets or less down, I'd be very happy.
Gotcha. My bad. I was like adjusting volume. Guys, let me know if he's too loud, too low, or perfect. I'm doing some adjusting volume. He's a little low for me in my ears, but I just want to make sure it's the same for everybody else.
I can't do anything about the accent.
No, you can't worry about the accent. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, like I hear every other word, and I just assume what you're trying to say is basically where we're at right now. See you later, Bird. So I mean, what is your expectations, especially for this these first 2 batters, as we see a 4 go across? McSweeney getting a 4 here off of his first 13 balls, finally getting the points on the board. What do you feel off the young buck, man? Do you think he needs to really get lined up? Like, it'd be nice to see this year. I mean, he doesn't get credit for these 4 as the ball swings leg side and just rolls out the back. He doesn't even get a piece of it.
Look, historically, we have trusted new batsmen, especially young ones. Give them a shot. Give them the series to try to meet the expectations. Their career so far has put them in this spot. We've got the rest of the team to back him up.
Gotcha. So like are you wanting to play more for the future, like in this, and just see where you're going to be at, like 3, 4, 5 years from now? Like, are you worried about this series? As like, do you feel like if he had to get out on he get caught out early, like will it affect you bigly, or do you think the overall stance of things where like he gets out early, but at least he's seeing somebody at the stage like a Boomerang to where it can make him better in the future? Like where are y'all at with that?
Yeah, again, I would persist with him for the series. we've got an issue in this team where the majority of the players have had long careers. The bowlers are all well experienced, which is great, but who says they're going to last another 2 years? The batsmen, much in the same vein. It's very much, you've got to look forward, you've got to keep going. You've got to find the replacements, you've got to give them the chance. And you've got to rely on the coaches to have done their homework, to know that this is the right replacement for this situation. And the other kid who's 19, and it's hopefully the next big thing. Maybe he gets his chance in the last game. If the series is won by then,
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
if the series is made by the first bowler, then that lies the problem. You know what I mean? It's bigger than the first bowler. And I guess that's why you put him up there in the first duo, is because if the series is made because of the first bowler, there's more problems outside of just that.
yeah.
Gotcha.
McSweeney is an opener. It's what he is. So he plays in that position for a specific reason. Whereas you've got your Smiths and Labuschagne's more known as, good aggressive batsmen at the right time. But an opener needs to be slow, steady, and see out the fast bowlers.
Well, I mean, we talked about Labuschagne in some of our Discord calls earlier this week. Like, do we expect him to be a little more aggressive coming out today?
You would expect so. There's nothing worse than going back into your shell and finding every way just to survive. He needs to play his natural game. He needs to play the game that got him here in the first place all those years ago, and set him up as one of the best batsmen in the world at the time.
Absolutely. All right, let me I'm gonna do a Discord notification. Those that aren't on our Discord, guys, go check out our Discord. If y'all are new to Discord, y'all have never joined a Discord server before, it's basically just a forum. It's a really simple app. I mean, Sinbad, how is your experience? You never have you had a Discord before ours?
No, this was the first one. I've only been on there, a month?
Yeah.
And it's simple as hell.
Yeah, simple as hell. You join in. There's a bunch of different channels and stuff like that, but it looks simplified whenever you're on your phone or on your laptop, computer, whatever. Whatever sports you want to cover, you can give updates. Other people have conversations and stuff like that. But I'm gonna make a quick chat just to let everyone know that we're live for this, but to not open up their mic if they don't want to be heard on our live stream. Just go through a couple of comments real quick before I do that. Optimism is off the charts, Sinbad. That's great books feels. Oh, yeah. First run there for Sweeney. He had the 4 off of the missed ball, but this should be the good one. They're going to go ahead and get a DRS review, but I think that looked all clear. Do y'all feel like the like I understand like the new technology of the lights with the whenever it hits the wickets? Do y'all feel like that like kind of gets rid of the old school feel whenever it was just the wood bouncing off of it, especially since it's such a like old school gentleman's game? Like I feel like I just want to see the regular stumps. I don't want to see the lights. Am I weird for saying that?
The game has been in revolution for 50 years. Started with Packer and his World Series cricket, then one day internationals and T20s and new teams. And so, look, at the end of the day, the game's evolving, but Test cricket hasn't lost its origins. It's still played the same way, but for the purpose of television audience, it has a few flashes and bangs, but nothing else has changed.
Gotcha. That makes sense. So we'll have McSweeney stand back up, Boomerang with the delivery. His approach is so like funny and unorthodox to me, and he sends it in swinging one leg side, and McSweeney does a good job of getting a piece of it, and we'll be able to get a pair of runs here. And I would love to see. I would love to see McSweeney to be able to really lock in and like get a couple runs. Like I'm not saying nothing crazy, but like if you can get like 20 runs, before catching out, like that would be phenomenal for him, just for his confidence as a player as well. But good runs.
Well, that's what you want from an opener.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to get out there and face several overs from fresh bowlers and get a few runs, get a little bit of confidence, but also the intelligence they gather while out there to know what the wicket's doing and everything else about the game that they can pass on to the others as they come in.
Yes, exactly. But McSweeney survives again. I didn't see that play. It looked like it clipped off the fingers of who was that there? The slip misses the wicketkeeper's glove, is going to slip off the thumb of the slip and would just bounce just wide. I don't know what he was grabbing his wrist for. I didn't even contact his thumb. It might have contacted that left thumb a little bit, that right thumb. Yeah, it did. It did pop it back a little bit. I know that shit hurts. I mean, how much does a ball hurt coming even at that pace? Like it wasn't extremely fast, but like bouncing off that thumb like that has to be painful. And you're seeing him you see him gripping at his forearm. I mean, your thumb, like kinetically, that thumb is connecting to this tendon here, which connects to that forearm. And any type of thumb injury like that is affecting your forearm as it goes down your arm. So your grip in your thumb is going to be weakened. Your grip in your pointer finger is going to be weakened, and even a little bit in your middle finger is going to be slightly weakened at any type of injury. Now he's just going to let that one bounce for a no ball there.
Well, at the end of the day, that ball's still traveling when it hits.
What, 70 miles per hour probably?
Well, I don't know. You guessed. At the end of the day, it's still moving. They've only got another second or so from when it left the bat.
Yeah, it's still going at least 65 to 70 miles per hour. Maybe even a little higher. I'd probably say 70 is the minimum. Minimum. You heard that? That was crazy. Minimum.
That's right. Stick with that.
We'll stick with that. Here comes the delivery. He goes inside. I'll tell you what I've noticed from McSweeney so far is he's doing a much better job at predicting Bumrah's bowls. Now, what Bumrah is doing, trying to pay a little more attention. I'm hoping that first slip, second slip will come and join us. I know he said he's going to come join us for a little bit, possibly. He's playing a little more deflective of the inside wickets. He's got caught on wickets a couple of times, so he's trying to like guard that inside bowl. That way, Boomerang can't confuse him as much. He's trying to play the game a little bit, which I respect from him. You can tell he's watched the film. He's seen all the things that we've seen to try and give a guess at what Boomerang is going to deliver for him. So we'll hear Siraj now to Khawaja. Another good block there. Going to be nothing much of it. First duo are the openers, Zach. Yes. Thank you. Way back. McSweeney is a Warner replacement who was opener. Thank you. Is Labuschagne slump just a farm thing, or is it a case of the bowlers having worked him out and he has yet to readjust? Good question.
We will find out. Series.
We'll find. That's what I was thinking, because I felt like he just was being timid, and I know in Test cricket, at least from what we've learned, good cross swing there. He's going to go hit it leg side for the boundary there. That'll be a 4 there for Khawaja. But from what, as an outsider point of view that knows little to nothing, or I won't say little to nothing, I'll say little. it felt like he was just too timid. It felt like he was too timid to approach attacks, and that he was just happy to be out there rather than trying to turn something. And I know, like in Test cricket, it's worth trying to like wear down the bowlers, trying to get a read on what they want. But once you see 70 deliveries and you're only getting a handful of runs, at what point was it that he was just wasting space?
That first innings in Perth, that was clearly survival, but given what the wicket was doing, given what was happening, fully understandable. I saw his innings as one where he had the responsibility to stay there rather than worry about runs. 2 runs from 52 balls, who cares? Stay there, wear the bowlers down, as you said.
So is there not a moment as a batsman where it's just like you don't have it this day, like after a certain point where you just don't have it this day, and you'd rather bring up a fresh duo, and you'd rather bring up a fresh duo that are like feeling it to where it might...
Well, again, you've got experienced batsmen in that Australian batting list, and they're dropping like flies, and they're saying, look, they're all of the same experience, they're all of the same ability, so it's a case of I need to stay here. I need to do what I can to support whoever else is out here. Labuschagne's job at that time was, I'm the experienced batsman. I'm the one with a good record. I should be staying here no matter what happens.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
On the form thing.
Yes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
This may be something from well before a lot of listeners following of cricket. An Australian guy called Greg Chappell, in one season, he had a terrible run. He was one of the best batsmen in the world at the time, but I think he got 7 ducks in a row. He was so badly out of form and being mocked for it, and the media was ripping into him. And eventually he came good again. But yeah, that's the most obvious form slump I've ever seen from someone of that caliber.
Gotcha. Bird said Rohit, Prashant said India. Yo, represent, baby. Oh, good block there. He didn't even mean to do that. Those are the things that were a McSweeney, like I feel like it becomes like very novice, I guess is the best word. Where it's like he wanted to get a piece of that, but he just didn't. He just kind of check swinged it at it.
Yeah.
And then we, even in the almost out where it just clipped off the outside the bat, where he's just like, he's so worried about guarding that wicket that he's almost not predicting what wood ball is coming towards him. India wants to set up Jasprit versus McSweeney. That's what they want right now. They want to get the early wicket. So we have Jasprit run up. Here comes the wicket. It's going to be high and outside. And he's trying to set up the inside. He's trying to set up that inside bowl. You can see it clear as day.
As you've been educated recently, the idea of stepping up a batsman, subtle movements, subtle changes, and then hit them with the ball that they're hoping that dismisses them.
Exactly. He chose to leave that ball. That's not a no ball. Well, I'm
it's
sorry.
a 5-day game.
I didn't mean no ball. What I said earlier. Oh, good block there. That was a good recovery because that's what Jasprit was setting up. Goes ahead, blocks the inside, and that was a great ball. That's a hard one to deflect. He just got the bat in time to be able to get something on it.
Yep. What I'm hoping, if I may, is the McSweeney's a player that you see for the next 15 years. You can follow. You've seen the start of his career.
You're basically
and
saying that
watch it through.
You want him to be our guy, where it's like we've watched him since the beginning. Oh,
well, yeah, exactly.
That might be a little high. They might get a DRS, but I
think
it's a little
watch
high.
him go at next ball. But look, at the end of the day, build a database of who you know, how they play, and eventually, yeah, you'll end up like the rest of us saying, "Oh, the best batsman I've seen." Maybe it's Nathan McSweeney. Who knows?
Maybe. I mean, it very well could be. It could be the, 15, 20 years from now on Real Fan Sports, where it's like, man, who's the best cricketer you ever watch? McSweeney. He's the guy. We watched Jasprit during a big part of his life. We watched Virat Kohli on his lower half of his career. We watched McSweeney since he was 19 years old. It very well is possible.
Exactly.
Yo Square, what up? Say, man, this game is going very, very. This is very much better than what Test 1 was. And those of y'all that are listening in that can't see a face, this is Sinbad Bay that's over in the chat. That's the other voice that y'all hear in the background. Said this game is going very tense. Are you watching live or just score? I'm watching live. So I see Jasprit. Go ahead. It's in delivery inside. Again, good deflection by McSweeney. And again, he's playing much better. There's certain moments where he's still caught off guard, where you can tell he's a little timid or unsure of what the shot he wants to take. It does feel like a moment, and I wonder if it's a strategy where they want to switch him out and get some couple runs. That way he can start swinging a little bit. That way he can start getting a little more active.
What you find here is that every batsman will want to swap the strike. They want to take a single, send the other guy in,
and bring the other guy in,
and do that constantly. Rotate the strike over and over and over. The idea, obviously, it puts the bowler off because they're not sitting on a single spot to hit that ball on the wicket. So it's a tactic they use. And again, as we've discussed, it's all about survival at the moment. Just survive. If you get a loose ball to hit or get a single, sure, use it. Swap the strike. But otherwise, survive.
And as we're seeing the sun slowly going down in Adelaide, the Rana bowl is going to go high. Nothing there towards Gawaja. So have you acknowledged former Aussie batsman, all around good bloke, passing today? Have you acknowledged former husband, all around good bloke, passing today? Who passed today? Maybe we missed that. I don't think we have way back. So anyone can.
Obviously we had Ian Redpath earlier in the week.
Oh, is that?
But
is
not
that what it
knowing
was?
of anyone today.
Well, look. Rest in peace to the greats that have passed, man. That have lived through the trials and everything like that. That their families are all secure, and that they have a good support system around them through a hard time. So blessings, prayers.
Ian Redpath was a Australian opener from the late 60s through the late 70s. He faced in the end of his career the Four Horsemen.
Cool,
You're hopefully going to get to know well.
I know.
And so that puts him down as one of the great players who survived that period.
Good on him. Then dudes were deadly.
I am so looking forward to you guys reacting to that.
I know. I don't know what to do with it. I still don't, because I know we could do reaction videos, but they aren't going to tell the whole story. And then I know the video. I mean, we can't do anything like that on YouTube. So like I want to build a cricket community. So those of y'all that are joining us for our cricket content, I'm gonna try to promote this over this next month. We are wanting to do some movie watch-alongs on our Discord. We want to do the Amazon, which is what's it called? This is Test or something like that. We want to do the Hitman or Hitline series.
Bodyline.
We want to do the Bodyline, and then we also want to do the Four Horsemen over there in the West Indies. Those are all things that we don't think we can do on YouTube, but some things that we can do on Discord and do some watch-alongs live with you guys. So those are all things. So make sure you go check out our Discord. I'll go ahead and plug that down below. I hate doing all the plugs. The only reason why we're plugging so much is because we wanted to grow this community and want to do it bigger, better than what we could imagine. So make sure you go and check it out. But Yo Square says Travis Head is the biggest trouble. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, his performances over the last 2 years have been astronomical.
Be a good run there.
Someone who found form and has won matches for Australia.
Hmm. Ball is
Just going
winning
back to the
very
Forceman
much.
for a moment.
Yes. Yeah, go for it. Yep.
When you do that on Discord, I'd love to be involved simply because I saw them. Went to many World Series cricket games, games in the late 70s all the way through the 80s. And we can also cover not just those 4 bowlers, but the batsmen that were in the same team, some of the greatest batsmen that ever existed. So that's why we say they were an unbeatable team, because they had the best crew of bowlers ever known and probably the best crew of batsmen ever known.
Yeah, that's incredible. Yeah, we'll definitely do a big announcement. We'll do a big setup whenever we do any of the series that we do. But we know after watching that one, I think there's one more Four Horsemen's reaction video that we're able to react to. We don't want to get too deep to where we're just seeing it in segments and can't appreciate it for all of its glory. So I think there's one more in our recommendation playlist that we have set up. But we want it to be worth it. And exactly. And that's how it'll be. It'll be much like how all of our Discord stuff, where we will play the movie and probably won't pause during it. You know, we'll actually we'll keep y'all away from the Yapper Gang stuff. But afterwards, we can just sit there and talk. And that's what I want to do. I want to be able to watch it, schedule it, say it's for, whatever, 9 p.m. U.S. Central Time. But, we'll figure out a good time for everybody. Watch it, and then be able to talk for about an hour and just listen to you guys and what y'all's experience of watching it and how y'all feel like it affected the sport, in their different ways. Wayback said, have you acknowledged former Aussie Test batsman Ian Redpath's passing today? We have not. That's
the one I mentioned.
That's the one you were talking about, Ian Redpath.
That was 3 or 4 days.
Well, rest in peace to Ian. Hope him and his family and all those involved and stuff like that. Lay prayers for them. That is definitely tough, man. Definitely tough.
In cricket parlance, he lived a good innings. Got into his 80s.
Dante, that's a good long life, man. Good long life.
And I guess the key to it is he's well thought of.
Exactly. Ball swinging much and extra bounce. Yes. Sammy swinging 25, not 19, by the way. How old is McSweeney?
Sorry, once again.
How old is McSweeney?
I don't know. I'm not referring to him being 19. There's that other kid that they were considering.
Oh, okay. He might be 25 then. But still, he's still the youngest person that we have watched that, but yeah, okay. Thank you for time. Of course your name is Time Traveling. You know all the days. Sucks that Will Pukovsky has had too many concussions. Any concussions are bad, so it is tough. Still no wickets yet. Not a high score through the first 10.3 overs. 24 runs. But McSweeney and Kawaja staying out on bat. We have a pairing of 19 runs so far, facing 64 balls, or 64 deliveries. This is not about winning, India. This is not about winning. India have to find. Wait, this is not about winning. India have to win for Test World Cup final, or you can say it is a semifinal. I may be reading that wrong. I don't not understand the World Test of cricket yet. Someone tried to explain to us earlier, and that is definitely the percentage base and stuff like that. definitely, I guess, is above our head of our knowledge. So like right now,
As
we're
I
just
said, it's the
trying.
Douglas
Yeah,
Lewis method of championships.
yeah. Here, we're just trying to watch good cricket, understand that, and then we'll worry about that. Especially since there's like the percentage bases stuff like that. I say give us a year. It'll probably give us 2 years. I do want to understand the ins and outs and how everything's work as we see Jasprit face up against Kawaja. He's going to throw a outside one. Is that going to be taken? I think so. I think it's going to be the first wicket there. It's going to be a good grab for India. Kawaja is going to go ahead and take his slow walk over to the pavilion.
I was about to give Kawaja a good rap then.
Yeah, Boomerang, he's
must
going to
hurt
send the outside. It's going to bounce just off the edge of the bat. And we'll see. Is that Sharma? No, yeah, it's Rohit Sharma is going to get the grab. Great out.
Yeah, Kawaja's one of the ones. This will probably be his last series.
I've heard that. You see,
at
he's already retired from T20, right?
Couldn't tell you.
I think him and Virat both retired at the same time.
And look, at the end of the day, he's a good old-fashioned opener. He would take his time to get his first 20, 30 runs, and then his next 50 would take a bit easier, and then he would open his shoulders and go. And he was renowned for getting good, big scores, not just settling for a simple 100. He'd keep going.
You just rock it out. We've had a lot of people recommend us to check out Rohit Sharma. What's crazy is it's like it feels like he's one of those unsung heroes because we have looked for videos and it's just there's been videos of his like I guess like in a match like highlights which are hard to react to because they're blocked by ICC or whoever it may be.
Yeah.
But he's been one of the few names of recent years as the current player that we just aren't able to find videos on to be able to actually react to his greatness. And we've heard a lot of people talk about how good he has been. And we will see Labuschagne is going to go ahead and step in for Shawat. So that we'll have the duo of McSweeney and Labuschagne coming up here.
And that's something, obviously, I've found trying to find videos for you. There's so much that is protected in the game of cricket.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean there isn't stuff out there to use, but it's very heavily protected.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, I understand it. I think like surprisingly, the NFL and the NBA has actually been a lot better with it. They finally have allowed you to cover sports. And they just copyright it. We never mind a copyright. A video that gets copyrighted is not a problem for us. We do not care. Of course, it always feels good. It's always nice to get a monetization. I mean, like, let's just all be honest. But we don't mind a copyright. A copyright is not a problem. It's the blocks that becomes an issue. And cricket, NRL, AFL have all been those main three that we haven't been able to like work around yet. And hopefully that becomes more even. And hopefully, as years go on, they'll realize that it's more publicity that'll open up to more sports, especially as cricket, a sport that's trying to get into the USA market, especially now with the IPL becoming the second highest earning sports company. I don't know what the correct word is, in the world. They're the fastest growing sport in the world, second biggest sport in the world, and they'll just take a little look and just be like, hey, we can get more views if we allow people to watch it. But we can still take copyright, still take earnings, but let other people check it out. I hope that happens.
You've had issues with AFL videos?
Yeah, in the beginning, yeah.
Okay, only because I understood it to be very much open slather.
I think it's a lot. I think it's something to do with like the regulations of like media input from like Australia and New Zealand. I think that's I think it has something to do with that. I think it's mainly to do with what's the main is it On9? On 7 doesn't give us as much, but on 9 is like crazy. Anything that gets publicized on 9, you can forget about.
That's NRL.
It's NRL. AFL.
But again, as I said,
we only had one issue with the AFL video really early on. Oh, bouncer.
What I'm going to suggest is there are a lot of people who have provided their own content, not the AFL, and I'd be surprised if you were going to get blocked.
Yeah, there's things that we could do with all of them to where we can react to them and do different stuff like that. It's just if we're wanting to become big dream, a legit something. It's like we want to do it the right way because they can go back however many years and hit you with something else. So it's just trying to stay in the right range of things. I mean, like we've seen other channels that have covered sports and have done videos that people want to react to, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, well they did a reaction. They just put a word across it that just said, whatever RFS across the video that was being showed, and they didn't catch them." And it's like, well, we don't want to just be caught because you got away with something because we're not big enough to where they care.
Yeah,
it's one of them things. But just go back to some comments. Boyback said he was a great Victorian. He opened with the great Keith Stackpole, another Victorian. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. React to Bradman. Also, Asians also love to watch. I don't know if Bradman will be one that people would like to watch. Like, I'm not against watching any sport. I like sports in general. Me and Non both. So, like, I don't care what we watch. I don't know if that's something that would bring in a viewership, but it's not saying that we wouldn't do it. I think I actually did I was supposed to do a badminton live stream during the Olympics, but I wasn't able to. It was like 4 a.m. and I didn't get up till 6.
And like a lot of sports, that's when it gets its coverage.
Right. Time Traveler said, Sam Costasis. Oh, that was the that's the person I was talking about. Yeah. Jeffrey, you got a haircut? Did he? We actually have another video we haven't recorded yet, but one video I think we'll maybe try doing our next session with Micah Parson and Jespy Bruma. They have another video that was posted on the NFL channel, and I want to watch more, even though the other one didn't do that great. But it was so fun seeing Jaspreet's personality. Like, he's such a goofy guy.
Yeah,
he's such a fun guy. I like how this broadcast is actually showing the fielding, where they're showing the red areas where like the fielders are, and they're showing the green areas where a batsman wants to play the ball. I actually really enjoyed that. I wish I could take like some like pictures, just like break it down those different strategies. I don't know if you saw it. It was on the last bat they showed that. But Jaspreet,
it's been a feature forever.
Yeah. Labuschagne's going to throw one inside. It's going to be a block there, and Labuschagne's talking his shit to Jaspreet. And I do see Jaspreet did cut his hair. He's got himself a little fade. He got a little fade action. Still rocking the beard, still laughing. He's like, "Don't worry, I'm gonna get you out in a second. Don't you worry." Yo Square says Glenn Maxwell is the most followed Australian. Just a fact. Is he really? Is he the most followed Australian? We have done one Glenn Maxwell video. I wouldn't mind doing another one. I know we're planning on doing a Stark video. Another Jonty Rhodes is South African. I know we want to do another Jonty Rhodes, so I guess that's off point. We have a Ricky Ponting video that's coming out somewhat soon. What's funny, Sinbad, especially since you're here, it's like we don't have a bunch of Australian cricketers that have been recommended for us to react to outside the ones that you've sent us.
I've got no specific answer to that.
I need you
We've
to.
had
I need everybody that is a Australian viewer of ours that's on our Discord. And so go to our Discord, and I need you to go to the React recommendation page and give me your favorite Australian bowler, fielder, and batsman. Give me your top 3. I'm not saying they're going to come out immediately soon. If you have videos to go along with it, that would be even better. But send us those top 3. That way we can add it to our playlist, because we don't have much. Like, the most fielding that I think we've gotten out of Australia, the only Australian bowling or Australian cricket that we've gotten is Warren and Ponting so far. Outside of that, we haven't had anything.
Well, we're up to number 500 and something.
Yeah,
There's a few to choose from.
you've sent this a lot. I know. I try to scroll through all yours, and I'm just like picking it. When I go through yours, I pick and choose which ones look like ones that would be good to react to, because some of them are like, they're good like detail stuff, but they aren't always like good reaction to. Like, that's the hardest part, is that like most of the highlights, if it's just commentation, they don't do shit. Like it didn't tell the whole story, and then
Well, that might be the reason then. That game that I was asking Nav to mention to you, 2001 in Kolkata. He saw it as the birth of his interest in cricket, and I remember that game.
Oh, big shot! Should be 4 for McSweeney, should be 4 for McSweeney. Good run. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
And I remember that game as if it was yesterday, because of the decisions made in that game.
Mm-hmm. Well,
it was a drastic error.
I also feel like a lot of the cricket videos have either been like we've actually been talking about recently. We're like, if he would have got the sweet spot of that bat, that'd have been for 6. But we've been talking about whether or not, if we were to do a reaction that is like an hour long, how would it go? It's like, we're not sure, because it's a reaction. It's like it's not a lot of context yet, but like there are videos that are like 40 minutes. We normally every 5 minutes we tag on 3 minutes. So like a 5-minute video is normally an 8-minute video. A 10-minute video is normally a 15, 16-minute video. A 20-minute video is like a 25 to 28-minute video.
Well, that's where you mentioned obviously that Discord option to utilize for that sort of purpose, those longer things, or the things that need context added.
Right. Well, and we want eventually, I mean, the big goal is to be able to make content to where we're doing it full-blown original, where we're giving the context behind it. But it's like, I don't know if cricket would ever be that thing, not for us, but that's why we have guys like we have guys like Nav that we want to put y'all in that direction for like a full context of a breakdown where they talk through everything, and they are the main voice of the video, and we just reacted to their shit. But that's what Nav and Batball USA and all that is. Like, we're kind of like a middle grounds and stuff, but we do have some original content, but we aren't going to make original content on things that we don't understand. Like, don't get me wrong. You could send me a video, or like I could watch a highlight video of whatever the best inning in Australia cricket, and I could talk over it like it's bullshit. And I can make it sound good, and I can make it sound like I know what I'm talking about, but I won't. And I don't want to fake it. I ain't trying to do that.
Likewise, is it going to attract someone from the US, for example, to look and think it's a good video?
No, for sure not. Jaspreet, Ronat, the Sweeney, another dot ball. They're at 32. I asked the question earlier. Right now, it's 1 for 32. Is that how y'all say it? 1 for 32?
You got it.
That sounds so backwards for us, because 1 for 32 sounds like 1 run for 32 outs. But it's 1
Well, you're
out
wrong.
for 32 runs. We're wrong. I guess so. You're right. All right, let me go through some comments. Said will Puka, I'm not even gonna try and mess that up, has had over 10 concussions in like 3 years or something. Oh, you saying
Yeah,
Pukowski has had over 10?
poor kid.
That's a lot, man. That's a lot.
He was looking very promising. He should be in this team now and making a career.
Yeah. You gotta take care of your brain, man. That sucks. I mean,
But
some
he's
people
had
are
to retire.
more. Yeah, some people are more prone to them, I guess. I mean, like,
Yeah.
you know, I wonder at what point in any like physical sport, AFL, NRL, NFL, whatever, that they start like focusing on training their neck muscles more, because a lot of the concussions don't necessarily always come from head-to-head contact, as it comes from them like slamming their heads on the ground. So like I wonder
And some of
when
it's
they'll
going up to
start
it.
taking a more boxing approach where they strengthen their necks more and their trapezoids.
I see what you mean, but whether it's ever going to head that direction here in Australia for our sports, I couldn't tell you.
Oh, that might roll out for another 4. Another mistakenly 4 for Siraj. Is that his second one? That's his second one that he allowed for a 4 without a bat on the ball. So do you blame the bowler or do you blame the batsman for that? Or sorry, the wicket keeper? Who do you blame for that?
Most situations like that, it's the bowler
It's the bowler. Gotcha.
most of the time.
Where
It's
is
pretty
that?
glaringly obvious if it's the keeper.
Just give the trophy to Boomer already. He's a dog, man. What up, MT? Said on your bike, Kawache, mate. he said, put him on the bike. Get back to the pavilion and get on your bike. Work out them cramps. How you feeling when USA defeated mighty Pakistan? Dude, look, I don't even want to sugarcoat it. I didn't watch it, and I'm an ass. It was what was going on? Do you remember, Sinbad? There was something going on where I didn't get to watch it. It was like early in the morning. I had something going on because we initially were supposed to go to that game. The only reason why we didn't get to go to that game was because I was going to have to take off 4 days of work instead of 2 days of work, and I couldn't. And something happened the night before and I wasn't able to watch it. But yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, USA, we got to watch USA versus Canada, which was absolutely phenomenal. I mean, just to go to our first game ever to see a game like that where it was high scoring. I mean, that you can't not like it, even though it's not like maybe like, you know, your traditional cricket that you enjoy. But like for us, it was just like, God damn, we got to come back, baby. Let's go. The crowd was wild. It was loud. And then we saw like a couple days later they beat Pakistan. It was just like, holy shit. It was like, it was awesome, man. Hey, I got this jersey. I'm wearing it. I got the jersey, USA jersey. That's what I got from that match. It was definitely fun. What you enjoy watching, cricket or baseball, as both have same genre skills? I will say I've never been a big fan of bat ball sports just in general as of watching. I have enjoyed cricket more now that I have watched more because I'm learning it. Now, once I know it, it may change a little bit. But yeah, I mean, you know, like I don't want to come off as like just pondering, like just be like, oh yeah, I love cricket so much because everybody wants to hear me say that. It's like there are certain parts of cricket that I really like, and there's other parts of cricket that I don't, as far as the competitive aspect. Certain parts of baseball that I like, and certain parts that I don't. Like I feel like baseball is a lot slower of a game. It's a weird complex where I think cricket is a more technical game where there's more diversity with different things. But I also feel like baseball is a more complex game as far as how the scoring and stuff like that works. Because like, yeah, so I don't know. I enjoy both. I enjoy both. Right now, I am enjoying cricket over baseball, but I think it's also because I'm still in that honeymoon phase. But I could be wrong. And I know Sinbad's going to be like, no, it's because it's a better sport, bro.
Everyone out there in the chat, you've got to learn the power of persuasion.
Yeah.
When the T20 was on, and I hear a game that's over in 3 to 4 hours. Non and Zach are like, "Oh, this is a good game."
Yeah.
And we're telling them, you need to watch Test cricket. You need to watch 7 hours a day, 5 days in a row, and they're going, nah, not a chance.
Right. I mean, like with
where is he now?
With baseball, I don't have a deep emotion with baseball. Like Non grew up. His favorite sport was baseball. Like I grew up with baseball as far as like my dad played it, but we don't have a team in our state, so it's like I never was like a diehard with anything like that. But like turning a second play, turning a double or a triple or anything like that, like hitting a good sack bunt, stealing base and all that stuff is very exciting. Right now I'm excited over the little things. Now I'm enjoying this sport with y'all with chat. So like as I'm talking about it and watching games, whether this game or T20, I'm getting super excited whenever anything happens. But if I were to look at baseball the same way, I'd probably get just as excited. So I don't know. Like I feel like right now it's a 50-50, but I do enjoy both thoroughly. And I'm not a thing where I think one is better than the other. Yeah, I think they're very
question
different.
for you.
Yeah.
There's two of you and Non, for example.
Mm-hmm.
You got a baseball bat and a ball.
Yeah.
Where do you go? Right now, where do you go?
If I have a baseball bat and a ball?
Yeah, where do you go?
In my backyard.
And are you able to hit it properly, or everything's a bunt?
Well, my backyard's an open field, so no, I can hit it. No,
Okay.
in a general standpoint, if it's a bat or a ball, or if I have a bat and a ball, where I'm gonna go, one I'm gonna ask, is it a softball, like a tennis ball, or is it like a firm ball?
Ball.
It's a firm ball. But then I got to go to a park and I go play. If I don't have a yard in my back, if I don't have a yard or a lot somewhere near me or a woods, then yeah, I got to go to a park.
And there's two of you.
Yeah.
And when the batter, misses the ball and it goes another 20, 30, 40 meters, who gets it?
Joe, just letting you know, your mic is live. Everybody in the channel can hear you, so you're more than welcome to talk. But just letting you know before you start talking.
Yeah, no way.
All right, no worries, man. Okay, so if it's just okay, I didn't realize you were saying just one or two. So the way that we did baseball when it was just two people playing, we played up against a brick wall. So
beautiful. That's what I wanted to hear.
We played 3 out. We played up against the wall. If you missed, it was an out. It was a strike. You missed again, it was a strike. If you hit, you get a run. If you hit it over a certain point, a house, like because we play in a yard, you hit it over a house, it's a run. If you hit it into a gap, it'd be a run. But it'd be 3 strikes out is how we played it. So I guess I explained that wrong, but it's probably the same thing. It's like set up, one person pitching. We do with a tennis ball, not with a hard ball, but pitch, miss, swing, out. Or if you hit until you get out. So like you might rack up. That's how we played it in my neighborhood.
Yep, and I'll tell you right now, that's how cricket was played. And whether it's in Australia or from the vision I've seen everywhere else in the world.
Yeah.
Whether it's a couple of stumps painted on a wall with a bit of chalk painted onto a telegraph pole.
That's so funny. You paint the stumps, we paint the box. We had a box painted on the wall. and that was the strike zone. So we would look and be like, we'd chalk up the tennis balls. And where it would hit, we'd be like, oh nope, that's a ball. Or it wasn't a wicket for y'all. It wouldn't be a wicket. It's like, oh no, it landed there. It's not out. That's how we look at it. It's the same thing. That's why I love the sports, because they literally are the same but different sport. When we played as a kid, it's done exactly the same. It really is.
I wonder if anyone else had their memories of playing cricket.
Mm-hmm.
Whether they taped up the tennis ball or any other ball to get swing involved, or, as we often did, a small handful of gravel at a good length.
Gravel?
So when that ball bounced, and there's a bit of gravel,
so
it would go anywhere.
Nine will be a better term for that, but y'all bounced it. So it's like that would make a big difference. I mean, I always had a tennis ball when I was growing up. But I know Non has played with a stick and a Non. You might be in here. I mean, Non's played with a stick and a rock in the middle of the street. Like when I played football as a kid. I mean, most of the time we had a football, but we always didn't have one. We played with a pine cone because pine cone was spherical, and you could throw it, you could spider it. So we play football with a pine cone.
Football with a plastic soft drink bottle, orange juice bottle, and about an inch of sand at the bottom to give it a bit of weight.
Mm-hmm.
And you could go for hours with that.
It's all very similar. That's why I always thought it was funny. Like whenever people like try to compare the different sports, like yeah. This is that, or it's just so silly. It's like, man, like we had people whenever we did the NRL rugby, or it was once we started diving into the international sports world. A lot of people are like, but y'all sports need this and that in order to play it. It's like, no, we didn't. I played basketball with a balled up piece of foil with a milk carton basket that had the bottom cut out, or just any type of round ball that had that. I've played it with that. I played basketball. I've played baseball with. I haven't played baseball with a stick and a rock, but Non has. I played football with a pine. Like I've had full blown like 6v6 football games with the pine cone. We'd have pine cones, and that would be our ball that we play with. It all works the same.
Don't break the pine cone.
We all well, you go get another one from the tree. Like we all played the same game, and we all had the same experience. The only thing is the similarity is that we just want to fucking go outside and play sports and compete and prove that we're more athletic than the next person. That's the only thing.
Pretty much.
That's the only difference.
No, it's just funny when you brought up as a kid in Australia, you're playing cricket on the street probably, as opposed to in a park with all the formal gear. Someone's got a bat, someone's got a tennis ball. There's a game on.
Yeah. Well,
and then you see vision from the poor parts of England, from India, and wherever else in the world. And it's apart from the conditions themselves, everything else is the same.
Same.
There's a bat, there's a ball, there's a bunch of kids.
That's why I always thought it was funny. It's like, oh, people die from cricket balls. Like people die from baseballs too. Do y'all think all of us have helmets? Like, no, like just like everybody else plays cricket. Y'all have a ball. Y'all can't afford a helmet. Helmets are expensive.
Exactly.
Padding is expensive. I didn't play tackle football with pads in the street. I played with my t-shirt. I didn't play baseball with a helmet. I played with a bat that was normally made out of wood, and a ball that if it hit me in the head, I'd get knocked unconscious. Like that. It's all the same. It's really all the same.
How many gloves were out there, for example?
Most of us did have gloves. Most of us did have gloves, but not always. If we played like in the block, we had no gloves. But if we played on a field, most people did have gloves.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is a big difference. I will say that is a big difference. But like with like tackle football, we all tackled each other without pads. I didn't like. I have never worn a set of pads. I played tackle football until I was 14, 15 years old. Played tackle football. You know, we all did the same thing. Yeah, and if I were to play older, like in the street or in a pickup, you wouldn't wear pads either. No one's putting a fucking helmet on and a jersey over pads. You got to buy special jerseys in order to put them over pads. You just tackled each other. It's just how it worked. It's not all that different. That's why we always thought it was funny with like the NRL. The NRL said like, oh yeah, no pads. Imagine getting hit with no pads. It's like, yeah, I never played with pads. I've gotten checked out by people that were 17 years old when I was 12. Like I got lit up on the concrete, just like how you did. You got tackled. This is what it was.
Tackled, bumped. Yep. Someone took a spicky on you.
Mm-hmm. Just go through some comments. And not only second versus league, Coley has two. Coley's a dog, man. Look. I always hate like whenever people try to compare like league to league. I really don't give a fuck. I've never known how rich any of the leagues that we have had are. That doesn't matter to me because the marketing dollars is really irrelevant when it comes to the fan bases because we soccer, for instance, the La Liga, all that stuff are very much minuscule to what the NFL and NBA have. They're like half. But they have better fans for the most part, as far as supported fans. They make money based off of sponsorships and stuff like that. They make money based off of sponsorships. They make money based off of commercial sales. They make money, all that other shit like that don't matter to me. But I love that. Yeah, that is true. They are the second richest league. They do have he does have one of the most followers on Instagram and all that stuff. I think someone else also said that they're like chasing right now to have the most in stadium viewers in the world, which is awesome, but but that also has a dictation because they have a stadium that fits the most amount of people in the world. It has the biggest stadium in the world. So of course they're going to have an average that's higher because they can fit more people. Like all those numbers are so bullshit. Maybe I'm being an ass. Am I being an ass with that with that Sinbad?
No, look at the end of the day, you've got what important to me is have you got a sport that any kid can play with minimal equipment? As we've discussed now.
Yeah.
Whether you're improvising with whatever you can put together.
Yeah. It's going to grow.
And be involved and stay active. And whether you go on to be professional with it, good luck to you.
Fuck.
But
it's
at
a
the end of the
dream
day,
for every kid in the world to go professional in some sport. It is cool seeing this now at night from a TV screen. They don't even have like overhead light. I mean, now we're starting to see it bright up a little bit now. Let me go through some comments. I said that already once, but I'll say it again. I think you can easily select in USA cricket team. Yeah, definitely not, dude. I'm ass at any type of bat ball sport. I've always been horrible. My dad was a really good baseball player. I suck. I was good at getting a hit, but like I had no power or anything like that. I actually might be better at cricket than I was in baseball because I had a good read on the ball, but not anymore, man. I'm old, slow. I have no reaction time. I'm also partially blind. McSweeney swings finally. He did. Wow, thanks for doing the stream, fella. Hey, what up? In Ingam? I'm sorry we're a little late on the comments. I know we were having a big conversation, so any comments that I missed, I am sorry about that. You're getting the terminology down, Zach. Well done. Appreciate it. I'm trying. I know I'm still not good at it, and I will make mistakes, but I appreciate that. Pink skis for the pink ball. Pink skis for the pink ball. I played both as a kid in India. Baseball at nationals, both games are beautiful in their own. Absolutely, SDG. Absolutely. That's the thing that pisses. I guess that irks me whenever we do this stuff. Is the people that disregard as baseball is a hard sport. They're like, oh, it's simple. It's like, no, it's not. Please stop. It's not. Both these games are extremely hard. I would argue the only sport that I would say that's harder than baseball or cricket is hockey, and it's just because of the balance and all that stuff. That's the only sport that I would argue as far as like a ball puck, sport. Outside of like skateboarding and skiing and shit like that, those dudes are freaks. Would you agree with that, Sinbad, or like what's your thoughts on that?
Well, as always, I was about to do another plug for hurling, that great Irish game.
No, hurling is crazy. No, yeah, I agree. Hurling is fucking nuts. Hurling is fucking nuts.
The best game I've ever seen.
It's you know what? Hurling is one of those sports that's so hard that it will never grow because it's so hard.
And they're all amateur.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you can play basketball in your backyard just like cricket. I played a lot. Yeah, exactly, man. Same. I just saw who joined. Did you see who joined? I didn't even see who joined. I think it was AP.
Yeah, it was AP, in and out. Yep.
Oh, I lost my comment. I know I'm behind the comments. I did see a donation just a second ago. Oh, did I miss it? What the hell happened? All right, I'll just skip to the right here. My boss can't come and ask me a couple of questions, but hey, gang, what up, Joe? Appreciate you, man. Come join back in, man. More welcome to join in. Like, no one's. We're just chilling. We'll, yeah. I mean, it's 4:30. We'll cover the rest of this. Baseball is literally copied from cricket because Greek Colin knows baseball is an opposite game compared to cricket. No, baseball was copied from what's the other sport? Sinbad? Rounders is more copied from rounders than anything. But it's just how the sports work, guys. Like you could look at cricket, and cricket was copied from a sport from 100, 200, 300 years before that. I'm not worried about that. I feel like that whole shit is just so stupid. Like, I don't care what sport came first. I really don't. Like, maybe I'm an asshole for saying that, but I just don't care. Like, Joe, am I asshole?
Cricket's only like 150 years old.
Right. Like, I just don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't care what game came from which. It's a game. I mean, shit. Tag. If we're talking about Kabaddi, came from the war times in India, but that game had to come from playing tag as a kid. Baseball had to come from playing as a kid. All this shit comes from that. Like it really don't matter. It's just stupid to me.
No, man, I totally agree. It's all like relative, and it's all difficult.
Yeah.
Except football, because that's the best.
Shut up, Joe. Don Maverick was when he was a kid would hit a golf ball against a round water tank with a stump. Oh, crazy. All right. Do I need to do a big scroll down? I think I'm okay. Flow the game baseball is boring, whereas cricket and that's just the type of game it is. Like baseball is scores are more valuable, whereas outs are more valuable in baseball. So yes, it will come across as I will agree. If I've never watched baseball before, I will think it's boring. I will agree. If I've never watched cricket or baseball, I'd probably say T20 cricket is more entertaining than baseball. I will say that.
Yeah, T20 easy. You could watch it 4 hours. Done on it.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. But to say baseball is just a boring game, I think it also becomes the thing of where you just don't understand it now. And I'm also not a big fan of baseball either. But me and Joe, actually, I have to use the restroom, Joe. So me and you are actually gonna have a conversation in just a second, okay? So you hang tight.
Before you even start, guys, I've got to take off. Thanks, Zach, for the opportunity, and we'll hopefully have a chat tomorrow.
See you in a bit, mate.
Take over, Joe.
Yeah, cheers. I was going to say, like, there's always a debate in the UK, which is the most difficult: a hole in one in golf, a 147 at snooker, or a 9 darter in dart. Like, I don't know what you think is very difficult, but yeah.
I am so sorry that I left y'all with that like super long awkward pause. Sinbad, appreciate you, brother. I'll at you tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow for sure. Okay. All right, Joe. Say what you were saying just again.
So there's an interesting debate in the UK, and it's what's the most difficult: a
Or
hole in
for
one in
Elijah
golf,
Shane.
a 9 darter in darts, or a 147 in snooker.
Okay. I know darts. I don't know snooker at all. So I can't.
Basically, it's
I know how
hitting.
it plays, but I don't know
Yeah.
much about it. Yeah.
It's basically a maximum break.
I don't know. I know the question I wanted to ask. Well, I want to talk to you. I guess it was more towards like, do you watch Union? Do you watch rugby union?
Do you know what? I only don't really watch rugby at all. I only watch
Okay.
the Six Nations and the World Cup,
Gotcha.
and that's it. To be honest.
Gotcha. Well, because the thing that I was what I was trying to talk about before where I had to use the restroom, as we see Siraj face Lubashain, he's going to go ahead and I think send. Oh, it just doesn't roll out for the 4. It's going to be just caught up. It's going to be 2 runs there. Oh, had a chance to get the run out, but they won't get it. So but anyway, what I was gonna say is like with the NFL, like I know, like you're always sitting here trolling about how slow of a game it is.
Yeah.
And like it is, I do agree. And it's like the one thing that I think a lot of people don't see is that game is not. It's still slower. It is still slower, obviously, because there's breaks and there's strategical stop, right? Like between like when they have to snap the ball after timeout, times that come out, they have timeouts, yada yada yada, based off of like a rugby or a football or anything like that. But in high school, it's not that slow. It's not that slow at all. A high school game lasts 2 hours, so hour cutoff. The ads is what kills it for NFL fans. We hate that shit too. We can't stand it. That how much they ruin the games and how much they send out the times that get dragged out in different play moments. That's why you'll notice like and 4 minutes left in the game, there'll be no ads. So all of a sudden those timeouts turn to 60-second timeouts. That's what all timeouts should be, not only within the last 4 minutes of the game. But with football, a lot of people don't understand why. I think people that never have watched football before think it's boring. It's because they don't understand the strategy behind it. It's a very strategical game. The playbook of a NFL playbook is a binder that's about this. I don't know if you're on stream or if you're just watching on Discord, but it's about a head big is the playbook.
Yeah.
And that's what they have to study. So a coach will say 32 lamp, 25 wide, 35 jet sweep, rogue, 22, 55 go out wide, left, right, yada yada yada. It'll be a like 20-second play call. The strategy between the NFL and like their playbook is so complex. It's things that I don't understand fully, but like things I can see when I'm watching it that makes it so complex. And that's why the NFL is really good. But if you're watching it's the same thing as cricket versus baseball, but I think that the NFL is more enjoyable than watching rugby. because I understand the strategy. Because when I look at a play, I see things, and I'm like, "Oh, this person's in man. They're running a cover 2. They're in nickel. They're in dime position. They're doing this." So, like, I see that. But if I'm brand new, I'm loving. I'm loving. I'm not even gonna blink an eye at football because I'm not even gonna try and understand what the fuck I'm looking at. All I'm looking at is nobody moving. But in reality, there is a lot going on, and football 10 years ago was even bigger. Like right now, like football is honestly, all of us agree football has been watered down. Quarterbacks don't know what they're doing. They don't make audibles at the line. They don't make adjustments, and it's honestly a shit form of football. But like we're talking football from like 2008 to 2016. Oh my god, so much better.
Yeah, I totally agree because I break your American football because I don't understand. Like, I don't have the playbook and go, "Oh, yeah, you're doing 15A," or
right?
He's just fucking chucking the ball at it. Like,
yeah, it's just like, he's just saying Hudney's throwing the ball, but like there's more to it. But you're not going to understand that if you don't take time to learn it. And it is hard. I've watched it for 28 years. Well, 20. I'm 28, so I haven't watched for 20. I've watched it for 20 years, and I don't understand half of it.
No, but it's like same for me. Like I could watch a football match, and I don't really understand the intricacies of what's going on. But each player has a certain position, and they time to run this bit or stay and hold back. There's other like strategies and stuff, but that's why the managers do manager stuff. But it's weird, isn't it? Like I just watch it and just go, "Oh, that's cool," but I don't actually think about like the strategy behind it.
Yeah, and that's the hard part to get, and that's why we like to have people like. If you're not willing to learn, then we're like, no, you're not gonna want to learn. Like, and if you're not willing to learn, I can't blame you because it is a lot. And like we aren't even the best people. That's why anyone that's like wants to know the intricacies of the game, we always push towards ECG because East Coast Gridiron, he's a certified NFL scout. He has all the qualifications as far as like degree, yada yada yada, to be a scout for the NFL. He has all that. He just doesn't, he just doesn't have the experience. So that's why if anyone that wants to learn the game, we push into there. And just catch up with the game right now. We're at 47 runs, 1 wicket. We just finished up the 20th over. McSweeney right now. It's good to see him out at bat for this long. I mean, he hasn't done much. 12 runs for 56 balls. Labuschagne doing much better than what he's done before. He has 9 runs off of 29 balls. I will go ahead and run through a couple comments right now. The flow of game baseball is boring, whereas cricket, every ball, the scoreboard is changing. Yeah, I understand that. No, it's not boring. Scorecard is changing every pitch. It's more about outs and runs, pitcher ball. Right. You have to appreciate things that don't show up as far as a score, but I think that's also the argument of U.S. people's view of soccer. You got to look at outside of just the 2-0 score or the 1-0 score.
Like people could say like there's amazing games and it finished 0-0. That's just the way it is. Like the ball doesn't go in the net, but it's still a fucking amazing game. Sorry, my language, but
no, you're good.
Like,
I'm gonna read through a couple comments and we'll talk about this. I actually want to talk just strictly about soccer for a little bit. So those that are like here just for cricket, we've kind of been bouncing all around today, so I'm not too tripping. But Meat said, yeah. Don't worry about it, Meat. I know. It's way too late. I used to take thermocool pads and tie a cloth around my hand just to get the feel. I bet so. Just to get some feeling back in your hands after getting hit with a ball. I bet so. That's tough, man. My eyes are heavy, bro. Eyes heavy. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. Let's see. That was you. I got double vision, a lazy eye. My sports career was a non-starter. Yeah, I was okay at sports. I mean, like I was actually really good. I say really good. I was good at soccer, but I was good at defense. Like I couldn't play a great ball or anything like that. but I've never let anybody go past me. I've always been like very locked down with that kind of stuff, and I've always been athletic. The best sport that I've ever played was probably basketball, but I'm short as a bitch, so I didn't have a chance. I didn't have a chance. It actually sucks. Like my dad played minor league baseball. He could have played college and possibly could have gone pro, but he was all in his head. My grandpa owns or did have the state record for most points scored in a game, which was like 78 points or something like that in a game in high school.
Wow.
My grandma, who her dad didn't even allow her to play sports, but she got on track and field. She snuck it, and she held a record in my state for a while for the longest broad jump. Like all my family's super athletic, but I got all of my mom's genes, and I am 5'8", and just I was just fucked. I was just fucked from the beginning. Just kind of let's see. I'm just scroll around. Sandan, but the pitches does not have any impacts on the main game scoreboard. It runs outs baseball, whereas in cricket, overs and changing balls also changing after an over. Well, pitchers do make a big effect. Wait. Let me read this again. Pitches does not have an impact on the game's main scoreboard as runs and outs in baseball, whereas in cricket, overs are changing bowlers are all. Well, no. Yeah, I think that's a misconception too. Like in big playoffs games, they normally have like 2-3 pitchers that they want to pitch, but there is a limit to what they're allowed to pitch. So there's a strategy behind what pitchers they bring up and when they bring them up. During the regular season is washed out. That's why I don't think there should be as many games in the MLB season as there is what there is. But the different pitchers do play a different part. Like you have pitchers that will pitch 105, 100, consistently 100 mile per hour fastballs, right? And they teach you with the changeup. And then you'll have pitchers that will throw like breaking balls that have more accuracy with their breaking balls and different things like that. So there is strategy with pitching. I think there's a very big misconception with cricket fans compared to baseball fans, or compared to baseball, to where they don't realize that the ball isn't just in this box. Like that box is a recommended. They throw pitches at their heads and at their bodies to scare them off, to back them off. They throw them outside. They throw them inside. They paint corners. They do stuff. And it's around bat. It's a lot more complicated than what a lot of people think. They just think full toss, and that's it. It's like, no, it's much more than that.
I was gonna say, in the cricket, the ball decays over time. So after like I don't know 150 overs, they have to change the ball, and that's why it's like a big strategy change within the game. Like a day or two in, they have to change the ball. It's like, when do we take the ball? Do we take it now? Do we take it later? And like, is the pitch changing? And like, can I get lots of runs, or do we just keep going? Like, that's why Test cricket is so good if you have the time to watch it. Whereas I don't, and I don't really care. But like, that's what makes it good, because it's like a story, like a 5-week story. Like, do you do this? Do you do that? Like, that's why they get paid the big bucks.
And that's why I say the strategy in cricket is especially with tests. Like, there's no doubt that the strategy behind Test cricket is a lot more. The fielding strategy is a lot more, but it's also a lot different, because it's a lot more because the field is also expanded. It's 360 compared to
and
what
the
60
different stadiums,
60
like,
degrees.
This side short, that's long.
Right. A baseball field is designed to where they're supposed to get outs. So like, as a batter, your job is to not get out. So it's a very big difference. Whereas in cricket, your field is designed to not allow runs. It's opposite. It's complete opposites. Pitchers are more favored in baseball. Like, a good pitcher is more favored than what a cricket bowler is, because
I'd say it's 50-50, but I'd say batsmen have the advantage most of the time,
right,
on most pitchers.
Mm-hmm.
But it's obviously dependent on where in the world.
Right.
Because like if you're England, you go to Australia, we get absolutely smashed in the Ashes every year, every other year or whatever. It's just ridiculous,
Yeah.
honestly. It's funny stupid.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that I think the most recent that we've learned is like, and like I haven't played it, so like it's like I can't do an argument with it where it's like, you can't judge off the delivery, you have to judge off the bounce. But they are judging off the delivery. Like I mean, there are some freaking nature batters that are judging off the bounce within a 0.17 second where they're judging putting something. But they also can just put a bat out that is wider, flat, and can stay, and they can sit. A batter in baseball doesn't have that difference. What I thought was interesting, I did this a while ago. I looked it up. Where is the batting average for baseball and cricket is actually quite similar when you talk about runs per at bat, or you know, a batter in cricket might sit up there for 100 bowls, but they might only get 10. They might only get 25 runs. And it's very similar for baseball too. It's honestly, baseball still is higher, but it's not as much. It's like at the average is something like 0.21 for cricket, and it's like 0.28 for baseball. It's not that big of a difference.
I was going to say we call it strike rate.
Yeah, strike rate. Yeah.
And I think Test cricket is like 40. One day it's like 100, and then T20 you want to get like 150. So you're scoring 3 runs after 2 balls, like kind of thing.
It's honestly pretty similar, and that's where like the difference is, but like how you judge a strike rate versus a batting average. It equals out once you like combine the maths. Like I don't know how to combine it, but it's not that far off. It's a tenth. It's a tenth of an average. You know what I mean? That's what I always thought that was very interesting. That's why I always thought it was just funny. It was how people judge one over the other. It's like, don't get me wrong, people. And I'll stand on this hill where I think batting in baseball is harder. It's a rounder bat. You have less of a range to be able to hit the ball, to be able to get it out. You might face more different deliveries. You might have to have a faster reaction time, but you have a wider bat. It evens out in that way. But
you can be more creative and quicker.
Right. I mean, you could make a mistake and have one bounce back. You're not making a mistake in baseball and getting free. It's just not happening. Like a lot of people think baseball is just home runs. It's not. I mean, Derek Jeter, he's a prime example. Derek Jeter's not a home run hitter. He's a gap hitter. He hits in between shortstop and third base. He hits those gap, or he hits the gap right over second base's head in the second field. That's into center field. That's his shot. He doesn't hit home runs. Now your sloggers, we have those. I mean, and those are the guys that make the big bucks. The guys that can hit home runs because home runs win it, right? Because that's how you make your money, is by hitting home runs. Yeah, it's two different games.
I think that's what it's sort of like in the UK. It's just home run, home run, home run. It's like, it's not like that. And I promise you, I watched 10 minutes and I didn't hit the ball. I'm like, what is going on? Like, come on, guys, hit the ball. Do what the adverts say.
Yeah, like I said, it honestly just evens out as far as difficulty. Like, this is the first sport that I've watched, covering NRL. Like, I still think the physicality of NRL is a lot harder. Obviously no pads. Like, every hit is there and everything like that. But I think the mentality of NFL versus NRL is harder because the playbook is harder.
But then you could know rugby's even more brutal because you don't know how much someone's.
Yeah,
right.
But yeah, you can't train formations, right. So like getting open and getting scores is hard. Yeah, no, I agree with that because defense.
One of my bosses, bosses at work I used to work with, he said it's like getting in 2 car crashes every match, and that's why it takes a
Mhm.
week to recover.
There was
Like,
there was a sports science thing with Ray Lewis, who is probably one of the best middle linebackers to ever play in the NFL. He hit with the force of like 2.3 18-wheelers. It was insane. It was insane.
Mad runner.
People are freak of natures, man. These motherfuckers are freaking. That's why the sport, like I'm in, like I used to be in the medical field with like sports athletes and sports medicine stuff like that. We're getting too strong for our own good. Sports medicine doesn't know how to keep up with it. That's the greatest thing. Medicine does not know how to keep up with how strong, powerful that we are today as humans. We are being overcapacitated from what people thought was possible. It is what's happening right now. But like when I was talking with the NRL and stuff like that, it was like, yeah, the play and the stamina was like a big thing. But it's a reason why we haven't seen NFL players go to the NRL, and the reason for it is because it's not as much money. I mean, it's just the point blank reason. That's why we'll never have a true comparison. But we never had an NRL player try to go to, or a union player try to go to the NFL that has been successful.
Mm.
It's because it's so different. The strategy
It's like
and play is
same but
different.
different.
Yeah, it's same but
It's
different.
like
Like
cool
you
and
got to be
super.
strong.
It
It's
looks
got to
the
be
same.
strong, but you got to be different. Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
why
it's the same
I'm gonna
same
do a big,
game, but different.
I'm gonna do a big skip down because I saw a lot of comments. But I did want to talk to you. I saw one comment I wanted to read, but I'm gonna skip down. If I miss something, guys, I'm now gonna keep up with comments. But Joe, I want to talk to you about when you were trolling us earlier. By the way, when we do our like group things, some of them guys don't understand the jokes, but we do. We know you don't. We know you just
Yeah, like
bullshitting.
that. I wasn't
Yeah,
really a joke about it.
yeah, yeah. You're
I,
good. You're good.
I would
You're
like
good.
you know. Yeah.
So
I'll just call it handbag. I won't say it's a king of football.
yeah, exactly. So like I know for you know, I want to talk about the argument between the we're going on to different sports, guys. So I know like those that are here for cricket, y'all probably like shut the fuck up, guys. Trying to watch cricket. I'm sorry. We're just having conversation, guys. This is how our channel works when we do live streams. We will have a live stream Friday and Saturday. I'm hoping to get Nab back on here, just me and him. And we're going to do a full-blown just cricket coverage where we're only going to talk cricket either Friday or Saturday. I sent him an email. We're going to try to get things set up. But for now, we're just bullshitting. This is our bullshit stream. But anyway, back to our conversation was you talk about the dead time in the NFL versus like the dead time in I'm gonna call it soccer just so we don't fuck shit up.
God.
Yeah, I know. So we don't fuck shit up with conversation. But
No, it's fine.
yeah.
Like I say,
but I also feel like there's a lot of dead time in soccer too, that where it is
yeah,
passing the ball around and circling because it's
but
like either catching people's breath
I don't know. It's
or
different.
resetting your formation, whether it's on on offense, that way you can set up your play forward.
It's same but different. And it's like
Mhm.
I know statistically the ball isn't played like 60 minutes out of 90, but I know you're passed around the back. But there's
It's
stuff
way
going on
more
that you
than
don't see at the
NFL. It's
front,
way more than
like
NFL.
people getting in positions and stuff that you don't see. The camera doesn't pan that far. But I know it's that's a wild concept. You're like, why are they passing back and forward? But there's logic behind it that I can't buy. But there's stuff going on. Like
They swing another 4.
I don't know. It's hard.
So like I played it for many years. I played it for shit. I played probably since I was later. I played since I was 11, but when I was 13 I won a state championship. But I mean that's low level and shit like that. Now I play in a competitive league from 15 to 18, or competitive for the US. Yeah, obviously that's a big difference. And we were a solid team. So I know a good bit. Like we were coached by people from Europe. One of the guys played for oh goodness, I'm so glad Ben and Stu don't watch this, but it's a like a yellow shield with like a wolf that comes out of it.
Yellow shields.
You know what I'm talking about? It's like a
Maybe.
black, like a wolf almost that comes out of it. He played for he played for a team, like a legit team.
Was it more orange or yellow?
I don't know. Anyway, it don't matter. But like they were legit teams. Like that, like they played in Europe, came here to coach and study and stuff like that. One of the guys is actually like crazy famous. Like I don't know what he does anymore. I haven't talked to him in years, but like he's involved with like big network shit. But we got out and played, and like the one thing, I mean, the fitness is one thing. Right, like obviously being able to run the amount of time that you run. I mean, especially if you're a winger, you're running nonstop. But I mean, if you or a center mid, depending on what type of formation you're in, you're running a good bit. But your center backs, your left back, right backs, and your forwards, they aren't running that much, man. It ain't that hard. Like why do we act like it is that difficult? Like I play left back and I played like a Danny Alves whenever he was with Barcelona. So like I played up and like I didn't run that much. I was never tired.
Yeah. Look, I think not saying you guys or Americans don't appreciate that you can run and then get knocked over and you sit for like seconds, like time is you got knocked over, you know? Like, come on.
Right.
I know you like panting. Maybe that's just a precursor that I think. Like I don't know.
I just feel like there's moments with like people that are again, I'm gonna say soccer just to differentiate. People that are soccer fans that just feel like they're running 24/7 the whole entire time that they're playing the games. And there is the only position that really runs nonstop is center backs. That's if you're chewing it, not center backs. I'm sorry, center mids, and that's if you're playing like a true center mid. And they try to work around that. Like they do the they do the 3-1 where you have a defensive center mid. Your wingers run up top, but they normally don't go back unless you're just in trouble. And then you have your like true center mids that really are helping out with middle defense and running. But like outside of that, like nobody else is running that much. The conditioning is not that hard, guy. I mean, I was in good condition. I mean, I could run 2 miles in 11 and a half minutes. I mean, I did my thing, but I didn't think it was that hard. Like as far as athletes, like I feel like they think that like US athletes just can't do that. And that's what blows my mind, where it's just like, oh yeah, they couldn't run if they wanted to. It's like, are you serious?
Like I said, I think it's just a cultural issue. Like in the UK, I know there's like the clubs within 10 miles of your place, like where you live. Like my club's like 20 minutes up the road, and America, you don't have them. Like it's more fancy regional, and the UK is very close knit, community based. I don't know what your thoughts on it.
Say it one more time, because you were cutting out.
Like in the UK, it's very culturally. You and your dad go to the football, like 20 minutes up the road, go and have a beer, watch the football, and that's your like Saturday. Whereas in America, that doesn't happen like that. I don't know. It's like very cultural, like community based.
I think I heard what you were trying to say. You're saying like you run up were you saying like run up and just play with your mates, like in
Yeah, like it. I don't know. It's weird.
that is a
what am I trying to
cultural
think?
thing. That is a thing where it does not happen that often anymore. Like as kids, it does, but that has been shrinking since the technology era, where iPads and shit
Yeah,
like that.
same here. Like,
You know,
when I was a
but
kid, we used to play football like from like 10 a.m. to like
no, I mean
7 p.m.
when I grew up, I mean I'm 28, so I mean like I'm not that old, but I guess I'm old enough to remember that. I mean when we grew up, I was still in the generation of don't come inside. 10 a.m. go outside. Don't come back into the lights. The street lights come on. That's where I'm was at. But I
Yeah,
also
same.
had
Yeah.
I had a big neighborhood of kids. So like we played football in the street. We played light post to light posts, playing football. You know, we two-hand touch or tackle. We played basketball. We set up basketball tournaments with all the blocks linked up. We go ride our bikes over to the park and we go play actual tackle football or whatever. So we go and do those type of things. We didn't really play soccer. I mean, it's just not the style of stuff that we did.
Yeah.
You know, I just think like I'm trying to think about what I was trying to say. It's like I just feel like there's like this big misconception with like people other countries of what they think about athletes in the US, that they think that they are unathletic and that if they didn't train for these type of things that they couldn't do it. And I always thought that was funny. Like I don't think I really don't agree with the whole thing. Like there's some people are saying like, oh, if soccer was the main sport in the US, they'd be great. Yeah, I mean, there's no telling. Like, I don't know. But
I think
the people that say like, oh, these athletes can't run for 10 miles in during a game. Like, you're full of shit. Like, they're athletes.
that is nonsense.
I did it, and I'm not that athletic, so I know they could do it.
I think the US could have potential to do well, but it's an investment kind of thing, and like you need
Yeah.
to go grassroots.
Oh yeah, the grassroots.
And I think
The grassroots
20-year
done.
thing.
Yeah, it's for sure 20-year thing. I mean, like, I see a bunch of comment guys. I know me and y'all can't see him, but Jojo, he is commenting. He's the one that's talking. So appreciate everybody that's talking in. I'm not gonna read through all the comments and stuff like that, but do appreciate you all for being here. Yeah, sorry, that was McSweeney. Did I just miss something? I saw McSweeney got a 4, so maybe I'm a little late. But no, it's absolutely a grassroots thing. I mean, we don't grow up playing soccer. Yeah, we grew up playing football. We either grow up playing football or basketball. It used to be baseball, but and that's why baseball has kind of went downhill. That's why we're starting to see people from the Dominican Republic, Cuba, Puerto Rico, Japan starting to take over baseball, because now we grow up playing football and we grow up playing basketball, and that's what we do. Soccer was never a thing that we grew up and went into the yard and go play. We grew up playing all the other stuff.
I'd say now Messi and all that stuff, it's happening. Yeah, it's coming. And also you got the World Cup.
Maybe, but no. I mean, like I was hoping Messi coming here was gonna like incite everybody. To be honest, the only thing that has grown, at least, I mean, I'm a little bit older, so I guess I don't know the impact as much anymore, was what was your boy's name? He played for the USA team when Tim Howard was the keeper.
Oh, Tim Howard.
No, Donald. He's an announcer. He's an announcer.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
That guy.
He has like a bald head. Like he ain't that good, but he's
Brad Friedel.
No. He's American.
No,
he's American. He's American.
Condensing?
No. Hold on. Hey, hold on.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of Americans.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up US soccer commentators. He played for the same team that Beckham owned. Of course, it's been too long. Tim Howard is the only one that pops up.
Yeah, I know
Donovan.
Oh, Donovan. Yeah.
Yeah. He's probably been the most influential, like that streak of that World Cup back in the, what was that, 2000? It was a
Was it
Germany World Cup.
2010
It
when
was
you
a
beat
Germany
us?
World Cup. No, yeah, I think so. The Germany World Cup.
Oh,
Where
2006.
we 2006. Yeah, we lost. No, it wasn't that long ago. Well, it wasn't the Germany World Cup then. It was the year that we lost to Germany. It was the
Oh,
it was
it could have
the
been 14
yes.
when
Yes.
Brazil embarrassed
Yes.
Germany.
Yes.
Brazil got
Yes.
embarrassed for Germany.
Yes. That's the one.
You know what? You need to react to that, man,
Landon
because that's the
Donovan.
most insane match.
I watched it. No, I watched it live, so I mean, it'd be harder. No. I watched soccer. I mean, I watched it a lot because I used to study it because I played left back. I'm not a skilled soccer player at all, man. I'm good at
No.
defense, and I cut off anybody that came near me. I cut them off. But like, if you ask me to play a fucking cross, like from center field to sit in, yeah, you can fucking forget it. But nobody was coming past me on the left field. Like their right winger, yeah, going down. Never had an issue. You want me to play a cross? Nope, you good? I'm passing it off to my winger. Playing that off to my winger, without a doubt.
Fair enough, mate. Yeah.
Again, guys, sorry. I know we're like commentating like completely awful what this game was, but we're just having conversation.
It's all right.
We will do, like I said, tomorrow and Saturday will be more cricket oriented. So thank you all for joining. But I'm enjoying just conversation with Joe. It's the first time I've had Joe join us on our channel, and I appreciate that. What did you play when you played? What position?
I more spectator. I only played at school a little bit, but I wasn't really that good. More goalkeeper kind of area. Because I could just sit about.
Joe, so you've been coming at me talking all this shit, but you're trying to tell me you weren't good. You were probably above average for American, but you're still coming here talking that shit.
Do you know what? It's because like I mentioned, there's other guy called Luke Sports Academy. He was like a diehard Cowboy fan, and over the last like year or two, he's taken football, soccer, and he's like really gone with it and like learned to love it. And like maybe you can chat to him one day. Like it would be nice because you kind of could get the American point of view of football.
Yeah,
like I don't know if that could be interesting.
It could be cool. It's so hard to get connected now. Like the hardest thing with us is like we're at that level where if we didn't expect to be where we're at all. And so now it's like we don't want to get because we have gotten with some people before where we just didn't mesh well. Yeah. And so like it's like kind of be, and we didn't mesh well with them either. So it's like, trying to pick and choose. But I mean, back I honestly I don't know why I just want to talk about my soccer heydays. I guess I'm just in that mood right now. So you say you play goalkeeper?
Yeah, I wasn't very good. I'm more a spectator and laugh at people when they mess it up. That's more my
I got you. I was okay. Like I said, I couldn't do shit. Like I mean, I played. This how you know U.S. Soccer so bad. Like so, my club team. My club team was good, but we were a physical club team. So the ranks, anyone that's listening that follows soccer, so like the rank, in the U.S. for club is you have recreation, then you have club, then you have Premier, then you have Premier 2, then you have RPO, And then above that, I think is something to do with the Olympics. I forget what the acronyms for it. RPO is part of the Olympics too, but like they're like the lower level of it.
Yeah.
So we were in club 1, so like the lower level of club, but we were a solid team, but we were very competitive, like because we were very physical. We were one. What would be a physical team in the leagues that you watch? They're gonna say no wicked on there. We're gonna get a review here, I'm sure. What would be a club that you would say is someone that's like just very physical but not very talented?
Yeah. But you could say that from other teams. Like I remember a team called Stoke, and there was a guy called Rory Delap, and he had a mad play. Like he wasn't the best player with his feet, but he throw the ball so far. Like that didn't have to be the prettiest player, but if you take like strength, amazing.
Oh, I think that's a wicket. I think that's a wicket. That's close. We're gonna see that angle is going a little outside stump. Maybe it's really close. I think it's gonna clip the edge. They're gonna say no.
Not then.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't like that LBW. I don't like that LBW review. I would say that's a wicket.
Basically, if the umpire says it's this, and then if there's no conclusion, like consistent evidence, then they just stick with what the umpire says.
That's close.
That's the reason.
That was close. That was close.
If it's like completely smashing it, then they change it. If they can't conclude, they stick with what the guy said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that was close, man. I mean,
I know it's mental, isn't it?
But back to what we were saying. Crack open one more before I go to sleep. Yeah, we were doing. So we were more of a. We had a. Actually, my good friend Jordan, he was actually recruited once he was 10 years old to go play for the U.S. national team.
Ooh.
Which is crazy. He was recruited, but he didn't know. He didn't know until he was 18 years old. They denied it because they couldn't afford it, and it was found a lot of other issues outside of that. But everybody was like pissed off. They're like we would have, because we had a good community of we have a good community of team. I'm sorry, not I said 11. It wasn't 11. It was 13. We had a good community of people that would have paid to make sure he had a chance because he was that good. Like we would have made sure he would have done it.
I was going to say, in Europe, we have like whole schools and shit for that. Like, you just go and then you just do your like English and math in the time. You just play football. Like, that's another thing that's different. You have to pay to go there. Like, what?
Well, and exactly. It was like people would have been like, oh no, they would have been. So the only reason why he found out, actually, I trying to think of the way to say it without like exposing anything. He found out in a way by where he read the letter, like 5 years later, that he was invited, and he was good. So like we had a team of our keeper was good. Our keeper was actually really good. We ran a flat back four. Our two center backs were like they were locked in, bro. They had we had great communication. We were the best defensive. We allowed the least amount of goals in the state for 5 years in a row. Right? Like we played teams that were 3-4 years older than us. So like we were 13 years old. We played against teams that were 17, 18 years old, and they wouldn't score against us. That's how good we were.
That's mental.
Yeah, no, it's not normal at all. Our center backs were my friend Jordan, the guy that should have been that was recruited. He was very good, man. He had the he needed some fine tuning because he would do a little too much. once he got that fine tuning, once we got a good coach during our last year, we actually got like coaches that were from Europe, and he finally like he really like it man, he probably played in the USA team. Like I'm telling you that this kid was that good, he was that good.
Nice.
But we had two center mids. We did a 4-4-2 for the most part. Our two wide wingers, they were decent. We had one forward. We had one forward that was like quick as shit, had a good strike, and then we had another good center mid that was good at playing the ball back. So eventually we switched to a like 4-1 4-1-3-1. Is that right? Is
Yeah,
that the right number?
that sounds about right.
Yeah. So we eventually switched to that, and then we got really competitive. So like we got to where we played in regionals and stuff like that, and we were a solid team. But it's not that we were talented. Like we had 3 guys that were talented. We had my buddy Jordan that was really good. We had my friend Jacob, he was a damn good striker. He scored from anywhere. And then we had a guy, Brennan, who was a left footer. Man, I can't tell you the amount of free kicks that he has put in top bins from
Oh, mate.
from
You know what? You just made me proud.
from 40 yards out. 40 yards out from like right at the edge of the out of bounds, and he put it top ends. It was unbelievable. But all the rest of us were just hustlers, and so we just played. like no one got past me. No one got past our centers back. We played defense locked down. So we won 2 state championships. We went to regionals once. At 17, we went to regionals, and I missed it because of a girl. And the goal that we lost to go to nationals was the position that I played. I hated my life. I hated my life for it, bro. Hated my life for it. But man, we were ballers. We were the fight club. We almost got kicked out of our league because of the fights that we would have. We had this one squad that we just did not fuck with. You ever seen that meme where that dude like runs across the field and drop kicks somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my friend Fernando.
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
You know what? You made me proud by saying top end.
Wait, what?
You made me proud by saying top end.
By saying top ends? No, bro. I played that shit, bro. Well, that's why I feel like I have not a great like when I did the Yamal what's his name? The Barcelona player. Yeah, Lami Yamal. It's like I said that, and like people took it as like I was an idiot. But like I rewatched the video, and there were some things where I was like, okay, I probably shouldn't have said that. But I was like, I also wasn't wrong. Where it was like he was a little slow with the balls. He had a lot of time. That's why I said it was the lower league, because he had a lot of time. Like you normally don't have that type of time that he had. And like it made me feel stupid. And I was like, everybody's gonna look at me like I'm an idiot. But I'm just like, he is good. No one ever said he wasn't good. But I was just like,
no. But
I was like, just saying he doesn't have things to work on is ignorant.
Yeah, there's always something. There's always something that you could squeeze, kind of thing. I know, and that's what any sport.
And some people thought it was like, oh, well, he's like, oh, they don't care about your opinion. Well, I'd hope fucking not. I'm fucking on YouTube. Like, I hope fucking not. But I can still give a judgment. I can still give a judgment on what's happening. Like it wasn't that big of a deal. But yeah, people are going crazy on me on those two. And it's like, yeah, no, I haven't played at a high level, but like I have played with have played with players. I have played semi-professional in the U.S., which isn't much. I could
Hey,
have
it's
played.
better enough.
I could have played college here in the U.S. if I wanted to. It don't make no money, so that's why I didn't. I've been coached by coaches that had played professional. I had an ex-girlfriend that's dad played for the national team for South Africa. Like I know how to play soccer. And it's like goddamn, it's like I wasn't judging that hard. I was just saying like, oh, these are things he could work on. There was nothing wrong with it. But people got so butthurt. Let's go over some comments real quick. Not out clearly. Yeah, not clear. Yeah, it definitely missed. It definitely missed clearly. I thought it might have hit the top of the stump, but it didn't. You're right. You're right. Here in American say top bins warms my heart. Yeah, I mean, dude, like I'm all in that. I'm all in on that stuff. We don't cover a whole lot, and we are planning on covering some soccer. Shout out Joe. Joe's the whole reason why he's kind of motivated us to do it, because we've had some people that have popped in and want us to check out some like we did our Ronaldinho videos, we did our Ronaldo Carlos, not Ronaldo. Why am I pronouncing that wrong? What is that, Joe? But anyway, Carlos video, we did that. We have done some FA Cup rule videos. I know Joe wants to join us during some videos possibly this month. I will say almost as a guarantee we're going to check out at least one FA Cup video. They're all at the same time on January 11th. My date. We're going to do some of that.
Nice.
And I want to get I really want to get my brother Jordan, because he's a huge Liverpool fan. I know he's living the high life right now. He's been a Liverpool fan. He's been a Liverpool fan since I was a kid.
I bet he's creaming his pants.
So I know he's feeling good right now with how they're doing. They just lost the other day though. I heard they lose 3-2.
Oh no, they drew 3.
Oh, it was a tie.
Yeah, I know. Ties. Oh my god.
So,
But yeah, I'll be down again to have more casual stuff because I know.
Some guy in bed said, just because you didn't play at the highest level doesn't invalidate the knowledge and experience you acquired at your level. Yeah, it's like I'm not saying I know everything, but like I've definitely played it and I definitely know a little bit about the game. But I don't know. The level definitely makes a difference, because I mean, assuming what I know about football, the knowledge you know about football at the high school, the college, the NFL level is so different. But I still understand the game. I mean, I used to study tape.
Yeah.
Like I played, like I said, I used to study tape on Danny Alves. I played a forward left back. We had a really good. We played a 4-back system, but it was more like a 3-back. And we more mainly played like it was more like a 3-5. I'm trying to do math right now. It was more of like a 3-5-2-1, right? That's
the thing.
8. Yeah, that's right. I think that math's right. Whatever it is, but we mainly played that. So like I was able to progress up. So like I used to study Danny Alvarez whenever he used to play for Barcelona, and I used to watch tape, film, and everything like that. So like I understand the game. I'm not I'm not at the understanding level of what's going on now. A good swing by McSweeney with the 4. McSweeney getting a little ballsy. I like it right at the end of the day. But I still understand the sport. Not extremely knowledgeable, but I still understand the sport and how it goes.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you. But the boss is covered up on me going, I'll let you.
What? Wait, Joe, what are you talking into your phone? What mic are you talking into?
Yeah, I'm not one. So
Call-
yeah, sorry for
yeah,
the poor connection.
Speak. Do you have headphones? Because like your voice goes in and
Oh no,
out
no,
every
I,
now and then.
literally, I'm just about to go anyway. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, no worries. But for future, it'll be more.
Whenever you join us for our coverage, try even it's just some like iPhone headphones or something like that. Like
Yeah. I'm just at work at the moment.
I got you.
Yeah, no worries. I'll let you the stream on that.
For sure, man. So I'm back. Main star, you've been gone for fucking ever. What how long was that trip to the beer shop? Like, bro, like did they not have cold beer again and you were complaining? Is that what was going on? Hi back, I'm dad. Shit. He's so stupid. What up, bro? How you doing, brother? Bainstar plays some soccer out in Australia, man. He does a men's league. I think he's actually playing for a higher level men's league as well. Oh, okay. We lost Joe. All right. I thought he was leaving soon. I know his stuff. What a swing by Sweeney, man. Kind of getting after it, which you got to feel good as an Australian right now is seeing him really take a crack at it and not being scared of the ball. Definitely lovely. Said daughter's oh man. Happy birthday to you. You want me to sing her happy birthday, Mister? Because I can. Good block. By Labashane. All right. If anybody wants to go ahead and join in on the Discord, go ahead and do so. We'll go ahead and we can't have much longer, right? I feel like I'm just gonna go ahead and do the rest of the night and then pass out and just hope I'll wake up for work. The kids can't keep up with me. Sorry, the poor quality of mic. But hey Joe, more than welcome join anytime, brother. I appreciate the conversation that we had and all that good stuff, brother. I will message you as soon as I figure out everything. I will say, let's probably plan more towards January 11th as far as a game for the FA Cup. I think that Arsenal, what was it? Arsenal versus something that was at 9 a.m. Let's try to plan for that. I think that's the best bet. And then if I can do something during one of the weekends in December, then I will hit you up. But yeah, likely not. Likely not. Just know what. Oh no, I think it's high. That's high. That's high. No wicket. Boomer, I wanted that one. He ain't gonna get it though. Australia in good position now. Yeah, they should be feeling pretty confident. McSweeney, doing well, staying up at bat. 38 runs off of 90 balls. Nothing crazy. But as a young bug, he's feeling good. Man, that ball just clips right in between the thighs. He's like, oh my God, thank God it didn't go 6 inches higher. Labashan's gonna go ahead and do a block. Burp. What up, good Burb? Burb, are you on the Discord yet? Burb, come join the Discord. Come talk. Come join in on the conversation in the Discord. No Mike. Mike's hot over on the Discord. Come say hey. Tell me what you think. I'll ask you questions about this matchup. We'll see what you think. Again, another block there by Labashan. I mean, that's all you're trying to do with Boomer, right? You just don't want Boomer to get a wicket. That's it. Just don't let Boomer get a wicket. Don't let him beat you. Wait for the next man to come up and then take your approach. I think it's a good defensive stance here by Australia. As we're getting into the coming on the 31st over of the night. 85 runs for 1 wicket. Boomerang, again, another block. again, excellent by Labuschagne. He has 19 runs for 61 balls. McSweeney 38 for 90. You don't like Discord? All right, well, yeah. Screw Discord then. You'll come in tomorrow? Fair enough. RS says, what about technology using cricket? What do you mean? Are you talking about as far as like the DRS system, well, now they use the sound system whenever it hits off the bat. Do you like it or do you not like it? We're going to talk about it. Exactly. See him off. He can't bowl all day or from both ends. Exactly. Yeah. See him off. See him off. Block, defend, control your wickets, and just let it roll off. I agree. That's who they're scared of. Spin attack? The spin attack, I think, will come soon. I think India is going to have to do the spin attack at some point. We'll see what they do on test one. I think they're hoping Boomerang is going to be able to get a couple wickets here in the first one. But so far, he'll probably get one more. He'll probably get one more. I don't know how much time we have left before the end of the day. But I think they're definitely looking more towards a swing or a spin. I'm sorry. I would love to see him actually do a swing bowler combined with Boomerang. Maybe that's something they'll do in day 3. Just kind of keep their eyes a little more honest. Maybe keep their eyes a little more honest. Mainstar, your mic is hot. Everybody in the stream can hear you. But what's up, my brother?
How are you, sir?
Doing good, man. How you enjoying your day?
It's been good. Oh, I'm getting an echo.
I feel like at this point we're probably both on the same level. So like how we doing, brother? Yeah, you had a couple drinks tonight. How was the the beer salesman?
My daughter's 20th.
Oh, so you're not so we're not on the same level. Shit. So I'm the drunk one. Shit.
A few,
A few.
but
Oh,
the kids, they pass out easily.
yeah, fair enough. You sound so calm. I feel like this is the calmest I've ever heard your voice. You're just kind of like very chill, relaxed.
Once I had to play the adult.
Hey, nice. Well, how was the kid's birthday? And it was one of your daughter's birthday?
Yeah, my youngest daughter's birth, 20th.
20th? Oh, that's exciting. One year before the is 21 as celebrated as it is here?
Yeah, 21's the big one.
It's the big one. Okay.
So I have you ready for this? Sitting down?
Oh no.
22, 21, 20.
You froze. You stopped at 21, 22.
A 22-year-old son,
Wait, all right,
21-year-old daughter,
No, you gotta start over. You
and
gotta
a
start over. You gotta
20-year-old
start
daughter.
over. You gotta start over. Go ahead. From the beginning.
22 son,
Okay.
21 daughter, and 20.
You were just rolling, man. That was just a good year for you, man. That was just a good year.
I don't recommend it to anyone.
Well, I hope the birthdays was good. What did y'all do? Yeah, it's gonna be outside. It's gonna be lakeside.
They turned up, come around at a party here. I gave them a fistful of dollars. And they've all headed out to have fun.
Okay. So you were just the pregame. Is basically you're the pregame.
Effectively.
I'll do some food, maybe a couple drinks, give a cheers, and y'all have a night out. Don't drive home. Don't drive home drunk. Don't call me.
Apparently,
But call somebody.
apparently I'm too old to go out with them.
You're
even
too
though-
old.
Wow.
I mean,
I could go out and keep up with them till early morning, but you don't want to cramp their style, do you?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man, Star. I mean, you could definitely go out and talk to them about your sick sim rig, and they probably pull. Especially
Oh,
your son.
no, I haven't.
You probably lock up with your son and be like, yeah, his dad has a crazy sim rig.
No, I had a couple of the guys in the sim rig all night. They were absolutely blown away by it.
I will in a little bit. We'll finish things up, man. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Said no. There's wait. I missed some comments. Let's see. Oh yeah, Burb said I don't like Discord. No worries. RS said, what about technology used in cricket? Yeah, we talked about a little bit of that. Like, what do you mean? What are the things that you don't like or dislike? You might have commented. You said Hawkeye Snicko. I mean, cricket is most expensive to telecast as it uses the most expensive equipment. I mean, I think that I guess as someone that's new to the sport, I like the fact that there's not the human fault. Is that the best way to explain it? That way, it's like most of the things are locked in.
I think what he may be referring to is sometimes there's Nico, but not Hawkeye.
Okay.
And it look, every game's a little bit different. The England, sorry, not England, India is the power, the powerhouse of world cricket.
Yeah.
And they choose sometimes not to use all the technology.
All right, so
That may be controversial to a few listeners.
That's fine. Well, I think most people on our channel are aware of those controversies, like the way they like them or not like them. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it's a very aware thing. Oh man, that's a risky run there by Labishon. So we'll have McSweeney come up for the next delivery. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I guess that makes sense.
I like that McSweeney's actually doing well.
He's still there. I think that's a
He's
big
a young
thing
kid
for him. How old is he? He's 20, 25, as someone said.
22, I think he is.
Someone said he's 25. What's his first name? Can I look it up?
Yeah, I'd love to tell you because I don't know it.
McSweeney age. Did he just get? Oh, is that it? Or is that we're having session? We're having session.
No, that's stumped. That's the end of the day.
That's the end of the day. Oh, perfect. What was this? What is his first name? I would love to learn. Nathan McSweeney. Is that what it is? Nathan. Yeah. So Nathan McSweeney. He's 25. 25. He's
25.
He's right off of 26. So he's not very young, but he's young in the terms of test cricket and his appearances here, which is the big thing that we're covering.
Yeah. Where Australian cricket has not let me down, but let Australia down, is Scott Boland. He needed to be played a lot more over the last few seasons, which is hard because you've got Cummings.
Are you just talking about like within the ODI or BBL or
no Test match? Scott Boland.
Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, you're talking about the bowler. Yeah, Boland had a great game.
Yeah. So when you look at his debut in Melbourne a few years ago, incredible, crazy figures. And then he backed it up at the SCG with incredible, and I was at the SCG for the match. 20-odd dot balls, wickets. And he got dropped. And they put in other players.
Interesting. I mean, he had a good outing. I mean, 4 wickets? 3? He had at least. Oh no, I'm sorry. That might be too much. 2. I think he had 2 wickets.
Oh, I've missed the last
what's the stat
few
channel?
hours for the
let me
party.
pull up because I don't even know what ad I have up to where I can watch it. So let me see. Let me look at the scoreboard. Scorecard. I do not know how to navigate my way around cricket stuff yet. Let's see. I thought it would be scoreboard. Who got the wickets? Oh, okay, here we go. No, that's for India. All right, so let's switch it over here. All right, so we had Stark, who got 6 wickets, Cummins with 2, and then Scott Boland with 2. Boland faced 13 overs, got 2 wickets and through those overs and allowed 54 runs. I'm saying because I'm trying to understand it. Do you all see this? Everyone sees this, so like we're in a good place. So how is that like compared to I guess a good bowler? I mean, he went ahead and did he faced 13 overs, so we're looking at was 13 times 6. 60, 96. So he had 96 deliveries, allowed 54 runs in those 96 deliveries, and had 2 wickets or 2 outs. Is that a good day? Did I lose Main Star?
No, I'm still here, man. I'm getting big echoes from me and from you.
Okay. All right, so Scott Bowling, he did 13 overs. He allowed 54 runs, and he got 2 wickets.
That's pretty good after 13 overs.
And that's what I was asking. I was like,
Yeah. In Melbourne, 3 years ago, he got 6 for 7.
Are you hearing
6 wickets for 7 runs.
Oh, stop sharing. Okay. All right. You shouldn't hear the echo anymore. Wait, somehow, before you start talking, were y'all all hearing echo throughout that whole entire stream? If y'all were, y'all gotta make sure y'all let me know, because I was trying to I wasn't trying to do that. You shouldn't be hearing any echo anymore. Am I clear now, or?
You're clear now. I'm sure.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so you're saying in Melbourne, what now?
In Melbourne 2 years ago, I think he took 6 for 7.
What does 6 or 7 mean?
6 wickets, 7 runs.
Okay, all right. I thought that's what it was, and I was like, that's incredible. Yeah, that's insane. So why hasn't he had his chance? I mean, this is the first time I've seen his name. I don't think I saw his name much in the test one day that we were able to cover.
It's
he-
very hard to beat the top or crack into the top 4 bowlers when you've got Stark, Cummins, all of them on fire.
right.
He's been the 5th one constantly trying to crack into the top. It's only when someone has an injury, he makes it. So injury, he makes it in now.
RS says ICC made it clear DRS is mandatory in test series. ODI, and we all know every G20 INT, I don't know if that's an acronym or you're just trying to shorten something, uses no matter which teams are playing, everyone uses technology. So I think you might have been talking about something that we were talking about earlier as far as technology. Denver Thurston says, how do you like day versus night test concept? I'm too new in order to understand the difference. I know, apparently with, or at least from video that we've seen, that there's some differentials between red ball and pink ball. The dye adds a little bit of differential from what I have at least learned from what we've talked about. It is minimal, but it's minimal enough to make a difference. There was some video that said something like 20% more swing, which is insane. So we know that's not accurate. People say it's more around like 6 to 10%, which is still a lot, but yeah, not 20% is crazy. And then that the seam is built different, which that confuses me, because like, why would the swing be different whenever it's just a different die in the ball? So
The seam,
yeah, that's where my confusion comes in at.
okay, the seam has a lot to do with it, because you get a high pressure, low pressure over one side of the ball and not the other, depending on how they send the seam down.
Yeah.
As a bowler.
Yeah.
So it creates a low pressure behind the ball and it moves to the right or to the left, ever how the seam is delivered out of the bowler's hand.
Gotcha. So is that what dictates, because they say a pink ball allows more, is it more spin or more swing that it allows?
More spin is off the pitch, wing is through the air.
Swing is through the air. So like, I thought I saw that, or at least in the comments said that pink ball allows more swing through the air. Okay. I got you. But why is it not standard? Like I know like, I guess the difference of the die could change the weight, and then and a die, I guess, could also change the tear of the ball. When
No,
it hits
every
the
ball
pitch.
has to weigh the same
Yeah,
weight.
but it weighs, it's the circumference, all that stuff is all still the same. But so why is there such a difference? Is it just because of the dye color, or like?
No, I don't think it's got much to do with the dye. It's psychological, basically.
You think it's okay, so you think it's that's what I was thinking at first, but everybody was telling me like, oh no, it's so different. And I was like, that just doesn't, like, when we first heard it, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like, maybe it adds a element to the game to make it more complex, but like, if we were trying to keep everything consistent, I was like, that doesn't make sense.
As your video you put up earlier,
Yeah.
red during the day, white during the night, they had to find a compromise between day and night.
Right.
So they chose pink.
Right.
Probably should have chose lime green.
Well, and like, the only thing that made sense was the humidity in the air, where like, nighter, cooler air, more more or less humidity, whatever it may be. I feel like that could dictate it. And like it's probably millimeters of a difference. But like some people are acting like it's like I was like, oh man, pink ball. We're about to see a big change. And that's where I was like, okay, sure. Like I don't know. I don't understand why.
It's psychological.
Yeah, it's how you see the ball come through.
That ball's moving at you really fast.
Oh, of course. Oh, of course. So I know Mason, you're I want to ask you this earlier because you were good at swing bowling, right?
I was the opening bowler.
You were opening bowler.
Yeah.
So what was your favorite delivery?
I used to love, depending on how your field's set and what plays you have, but it's normally throw it straight at their feet.
So you were into, so you like Yorkers. So you send it at the feet.
Yorker.
A Yorker. Gotcha.
Pretty
this
hard
is
to
like
hit.
this is like one thing I would love. I guess I would have to like illustrate it away. Like the one thing I liked about this showing over on Willow for test 2 was that they showed like highlighted regions of where players were stacked during different kits. And I couldn't understand, what delivery they were doing based on it, but like I actually really enjoyed it. Of trying to figure out why they sent a different ball this way versus the other way, or inside versus outside, yada yada yada. Again, things I don't know. Like how does that depict what you would deliver, right? So if you're a so did you were you more of a fast bowler, or were you more of a spin bowler?
I'm a fast bowler,
Okay,
but you would set the field and you set a trap for the batsman.
so
So
so give
you
me an example, leg side or offside. If you're setting up a trap to bowl a ball, leg side, offside, whatever you want to hit it, like how would you do it and why would you do it? Is that possible?
so you
to
would
explain?
bowl first ball, second ball, third ball,
Okay,
just outside off stump,
off stump.
wanting him
Okay,
to play for it.
got it.
So therefore, it can
So
go to
making
the
an edge.
slips.
Got
Yep.
it.
Then you would drop.
Now, in those moments where you're playing in them off a stump, and you're trying to play for the slip, where would your other fielders be? If you're
So
right-handed, right?
yeah, so you bring up the guy who's behind the bowler. Let's say
Okay.
you bring him right up,
So right
which
up behind
basically
you, behind the
says
stumps, behind your bowling area. So he's covering
no,
you.
behind where I'm bowling from.
Okay,
He's way back,
gotcha.
so the batsman thinks I can hit this down the ground and get a single.
Right.
You bring him.
We call that, what is that called? Right behind the bowler. We call that a straight. Let's say a straight. So he'll be directly behind you. It's a straight.
Yeah, so you bring him right up, and the batsman then thinks I'm going to hit over this head. I'm just going to go straight over the top of him, and I'm going to get a fall. And then what you do is drop one in, because the batsman's already got it in his head. I'm going to go over. I'm going to hit that way. You psychologically.
So you're baiting him. You're baiting him in to try the overtop.
Correct.
So where were your other bowlers? So you say you set up a slip. So like one thing I'm trying to get for the channel, and like I have something that I think I can do with, but I want to do a whiteboard so I can show it. But so we have bowler. I'm sorry, we have batter, bowler. We have your wicketkeeper slip out on the left side of the bowler. And you're gonna have a third on offside or lay side, or you're gonna have him hedged towards the center. Does that make sense, or am I talking gibberish? I might be talking gibberish.
Hang on.
Oh shit! See,
No. I'm getting echoes.
Oh, you're getting echoes again. Oh, okay, shit. All right, let me see. All right, so basically, what I was trying to say is, if you have your batsman, your bowler, your righty, are you approaching from the left side of the wickets or the right side of the wickets as bowler?
It would depend on if you're right. Sorry, I'm a right-hand bowler.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends if you're a left-hand batsman, right-hand batsman.
Let's say they're righty. Let's say they're
when
righty.
you don't always bowl straight over the top of the stumps.
Mhm.
You'll see some bowlers go way out wide. Boomer is a great example of this.
Yeah.
The last step before they deliver it, they switch and move 2 foot to the left or the right, and that changes the angle of what the ball comes at it.
All right. Are you watching the are you on the live stream as well?
No, I can't watch. Man, I'm just getting too many echoes.
Oh, you're getting.
I'm still
you're
getting echoes
you're
on
getting
Discord.
echoes because you have mute the live stream.
I'm not on the live stream.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know why you're getting echoes then. Give me a second. Let me figure out why he's getting echoes. Give me a second, guys. I don't know why you're getting, because you're not the only person that's complained about that. Because I actually wanted to ask this question. I feel like it's actually a good question. Oh, I figured out why. You're hearing yourself. Oh shit.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll fix it. I figured out why. Give me a second, guys, and apologize to Joe and anybody else, anyone else that was hearing echoes for anyone that joined from the live stream. I now see why y'all are getting this issue. So yeah, give me 1 second. So stupid. Are you able to hear me right now, A-Star? Y'all should be able to hear me in the chat, but let me move some things around. That way I can make this work. Why is this not going on the right way? All right. Give me a second. I don't know why it's not giving the option just to have the mic. I'm glad we actually worked this out because I know I was trying to do some more streams through Discord. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me from here? Are you able to hear me now without echo? Said 30 seconds ago. Shit. This one? No way it was this one. Can you hear me? I don't think so. It's supposed to allow me to pick what audio output I want y'all to hear. Here? Can you hear me? Testing, testing. Can you hear me here? You're not? So you can hear me now? Okay, okay. Okay, that might be what you're hearing. All right. Let me present this screen here. Let's see if it'll allow me to do it. Okay. Let me pull everything. Let me pull everything back up like how it should be. Uh, All right. Are you able to see this or no? I can share screen. No, I'm on Discord. I'm on Discord now. You should be able to see this. You see a box? All right. So this is the strategy I'm trying to figure out. So like if you're bowling, you have your batsman here. You're bowling from the right side. So are you coming in this way? You're coming in straight, or the left side? I'm sorry. Okay. Let's say you're teaching it to a yeah, I'm trying to think of an age. Like you're talking about something like going into high school. You know what I mean? Where it's like going into competitive style of ball. Like if you're a you're a right hand bowler, you have a batsman that you have a batsman that's standing right here. Yeah, well, not necessarily right there, but you have your wickets. What you're bowling from left side or right side? Okay. So your walk up is here. Okay. So what is your objective if this batsman is somewhere in this area right here? I can't do big adjustment. I got this damn mouse. But like they're covering this right side of the plate. They're a right hand batter. So that's like here. Yeah. You ball anywhere here. It's free play. Okay. So by forward you mean they step up. They step off the crease. Okay. Gotcha. So and your slips are here, right? You got your wicketkeeper, in general standpoint. Your wicketkeeper's in the back. Your slips are over to the left. Is a typical formation is to have 3 here, or do you normally just have 2? Oh, you have a bunch. Oh. Okay. So when they play more up, is it because they're expecting the ball to hit off the bottom of the bat, or like why is it that you load up the backside when they step forward? Yeah. Oh yeah. Give me 1 second. I gotta use the restroom. But I want to try to understand this. It might be the worst time to do this, but I want to understand this because that's the hardest thing that I'm understanding. It's like the fielding positions. I don't know every single position and what the name are called, but I feel like that's less important as far as like how you strategize where the fielders are because you're allowed what? You have a bowler and then 10 positions outside of that, right? Or 9? Not, yeah. S- Yeah. Yeah, because he has the gloves. Yeah, yeah. All right. Give him 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. So you're bowling from the right side. So you're trying to set up. So you're hoping that the batsman is going to move more forward. Whenever they move forward, you're hoping to catch them on the slips. Okay. So what is a heavy bowl? Okay. Skim it. Yeah. Yeah. So when you try and skim it through, I'm assuming you're adding more like backspin to the bowl. Right? Is what I would. Are you are you pushing it? Is it like almost more of a push? Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. So it bounces higher. Yeah. So so oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like I want to hear the like insights. So right. So you're bowling a right-handed batsman right here. Well, actually, because he probably wouldn't be standing there. He's probably be more like right here. So he's standing right inside the wickets, and you're bowling. Uh, you create the situation. Like I know there's so many, but like give me like a basic situation of where you're trying to direct this ball and where you would like your fielders to be. So yeah. Are you coming from the left side, the right side? All right, so let's go. We'll just put you in the middle. All right, so you're going straight to the feet. On his right on leg side or offside, more leg side, offside, or right in the middle. So you're bowling here. So your first, you said 3 would be like right there, 3/4 of the way across, roughly. Okay. So whenever you're bowling those, from what I watched from the last one that we did and the conversation we had earlier, so you're setting up the seam to where the angle here is still similar, like the release is still similar here in this area, but you're hoping that whenever it lands, whether it's here, whatever it is, that it's landing on the left side of the seam. That way, it bounces more that way. Okay, and so what you're hoping is when he swings, it either, I mean, misses is fine. Dot ball is good. But if it clips, then you're hoping that you have a slip here or a slip here in order to catch it. And another one. So a third. So are they more wide here? Or are they more inside or are they more wide? Yeah, yeah, you see that? That's nice, huh? Yeah, of course. And so a short one. Do you mean like a short one like here, or do you is about? So you mean that's more like here, right? More in the middle. Yeah, more in the middle. What do you mean by rotate the strike? So that's what rotate strike means. Like it's like get a new batsman. You want to try to keep him here because you're trying to set him up for all 6 overs. To either get him a wicket, and that way you kind of bait him into whatever your strategy is. Is that what we mean by rotate a strike? Where it's like you don't want him to hit a block, hit a single here, and then they switch bats. Better. Yeah, I just want I'm just trying to understand the strategy of how you deliver. Because I mean, like baseball is very simple. I mean, like with baseball for the most part, it's with baseball it's a matter of you know, pitching inside corner, outside corner, fastball, slider, breaker, changeup. You know, so like you're going that. With cricket, it seems like you're trying to direct the batsman to where if he were to get hit, you're trying to get the wicket. You're trying to hit the stump, obviously. But you're trying to direct where his play will go. So, like in the sense that you were saying, you're going to come here and going towards the middle, and you're hoping he's going to a couple blocks. They might go out to the left, maybe some out to the right if he turns it over a little bit. And then you're trying to catch him with the one outside, or come out here where either he clips it, and then you got your slips ready to grab it. Am I understanding that, or am I like completely like lopsided? Okay. There you go there. Well, that line is crazy, but you know what I mean. Oh, so now you're switching. So you will switch in the middle of your overs. You might start off coming from this run up. Oh, you had to inform me. Gotcha. So about like that? Like you talking about that way? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Now I would assume as a batsman, if I see him switch over, that this ball with better pace is going to go outside, like how this line is. But you might put something to where it goes on the inside the seam to where it jumps back into him onto the leg side, and that's where you're trying to get him. So then you move him in. Okay. I'm getting it slowly but surely. All right. So okay. Yeah, and now it's LBW. So now if you're a I don't know what circumstances we can try to like bring it in, but let's see you're delivering from this side. So you're going from the left side, and your run up is here, and you're trying to deliver. and let's say you're trying to have the ball placed. I don't know. Like we want to go to the left side. So if we're going to go, we're trying to go to this way. How are you delivering it? Are you delivering it? You're not. Are you delivering it leg side or offside? So okay, so we're going here because we want to hit it. We're okay. How are you playing this as far as positioning? So ball is coming like somewhere around here, leg side. Where are you setting positioning up in order to defend that? That's where like I am so lost at with this. Like, where are players defending? I know it's 11, so I know they're gonna have some guys out here, but like, where are you setting up your infielders, what we call it? So, like here. Yeah. Okay. All right. So back. So would this person be trying to stop a 1-run or a 2-run? Okay. That he can't play the sweep. That he can't play the sweep out. And then he's covering. Like, I mean, he's probably covering. Well, maybe not that wide, but he's covering angle from here. Oh no, that's wide too. Jesus Christ, I need a pin, but he's covering that. Well, okay, so where the wicketkeeper sit? So wicketkeeper, is he always directly behind? All right, so he's always right here. Most of the time. Mental. So where's the slips? Are you playing slips on the left or on the right? Right. The left of the batsman or left of the batter, or the bowler. Is he here? Is he here? Here. Left of the batter. All right. So slip is in here. Okay. All right. Good. All right. So what is he covering? What is his job? Is that you're trying to bowl it inside here? It's that if it tips, or like why is he there? Okay. Okay. Wait. What is so this is first slip. Okay. What is second slip? Right there or wider? So first slip would be here, second slip would be more like there then. I could be wrong. I want to understand. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like I'm trying to get this. We're bowling this ball leg side. We're trying to bait the batsman into hitting the sweep where this person is going to cover. We have our wicket keeper, and then we have our two slips. Where's our two slips? Our two slips are standing on the right, the off side of the batsman. Yeah, so like that. So like that, basically. Yeah. So these are your two slips in case the ball gets hit offside. It might be spread out a little bit more, but yeah, I get you. So you're leaving this gap open. These are going to be the guys like deeper field. You might have somebody like covering like in case it sweeps across. You don't want the wall down. Gotcha. So if the batsman in this, well, okay, so this is, we'll say this is 1, 2, 3. We have our backside 4, 5. Obviously, you, which is 6. Where's your 7? Do you have anybody laying out on on straight? Are you covering this right side, or are you covering this left side? Well, not to, so okay. Well, this let me erase this. I don't know. Oh, let me get this eraser so I can erase this shit. I don't remember. I don't know why I did this. Hold on a second. Well, that's good enough. All right. So you said on the far left. So you're going inside. So how if you were to bowl like if you were to bowl, you know, in that direction, how is that ball going to go here to where you need to have someone to save that? Like, because that's curving in. Is it because they're late swinging? Well, I mean, I guess that ball is being delivered more here than there, but right. Okay. Let me autocorrect what I was saying. All right, so your ball is a delivery from the left side. It's coming straight, but you're going more lakeside, and you're hoping that the bounce happens somewhere around here. And okay, so you're having someone here to be your safety. If he swings it and cracks it. Oh. So you're hoping this guy here, if he plays a ground one and they get antsy, he can shoot it. Got it. Okay, I get that. All right, so we have one here, one there. Okay. So like, yeah, you're baiting him. You're setting up the bait is what you're doing. Gotcha. I feel like the hardest thing for let me do a big and like I would love to I've been wanting the one thing I've been wanting to do on our channel is like set up a pen and pad. I bought a iPad so I could actually do this, but we've been having trouble to connect it. But I mean, if we're setting up a that is the worst square. This is why I need an iPad so I can do a pin. But if we're to set up a square or a rectangle in here, and like this is obviously gonna be the most ass circle in the world. It's like I want to be able to draw up these type of things to where we have the wickets here. We've been using MS, so here, and that way we can actually like draw out like this. Jesus Christ, this is horrible. This is the worst circle ever. Like that's probably a whole lot better. Just so I can understand the fielding position, because that's the biggest trouble that we've had as far as like trying to understand cricket is like why the fielding goes that way. Because like with baseball, it's a little bit more simple. Like, baseball, it's like, left-hand hitter or right-hand hitter. Their power shot comes whenever they fall through. So they're favoring the left side. A left-hand hitter is opposite, they favor the right. So they used to have the shift. That's not a thing anymore, but still never the same. So it's trying to find where whenever you deliver a ball in whatever direction, it's like why do they cover it a certain way? Like why do they have you're the bowler and you're coming this way. They have the slip, big keeper, silly point, and then they might have like someone here, maybe someone coming in the back, and they go like there. It's like trying to figure out why. Like I just want to know why they do that. I think that's where I'm experiencing the gap in the learning of this game, because I want to know why these people are there in those situations. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes. Right. And yeah, no, I get that. I mean, that's the whole point of any of it, especially with Korea. It's like that's the whole point. It's like you're trying to set up the my game to try to set them up, and it's the matter of what players who maybe to catch them off guard or whatnot, or deliver a ball that they can't hit, or to force them in a direction. So like the question where I'm at is where it's with baseball, for instance, like if you're gonna throw a low outside curve to a right-handed batsman, right? So if you're gonna throw a low outside curve to a right-hand batsman, you're trying to get that ball to go to the right field, right? So you're trying to direct it to first base. Or you're going to throw something inside to where you're hoping it's going to hit into the the low part of the bat where it's going to be and that's typically what you're going to get out of whenever there's nobody on base. You'll set something up inside to where when they swing at it, that there's not a whole lot of pop that comes out of it because they have to really like turn their bodies to be able to get the chunk of the bat on. So like you're playing it to where it hits to shortstop, third base. That way, quick, easy, throw out, first base. Or if there's someone on first base, you try to pitch those inside deliveries. That way it goes second base to first. A two out, second to first, quick, easy. So like that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like what type of deliveries are you trying to deliver in certain circumstances? Because it is such a like the runners are just straight back and forth. So it's more trying to trick the batsmen into doing what they want to do, what they're favored for. Because like you said, there's what 11 fielders, right? Is it 11 or 10? 11 including 11 including the bowler, or 10 plus the bowler? 11 total. So you have so you have one bowler, you have one wicketkeeper, and then you have 9 more. Right. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like obviously each player is more dominant or favors one type of shot, so like you adjust that way. But what I'm wanting to try to figure out is why do you try to dictate someone to go and hit a shot to here, or hit a shot to there, or hit a straight? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like how do you set it up that way? What bowl do you deliver in order to try and dictate the path of where the ball will go? Mhm. So in cricket, do you have to assign your batting order, or is it based off of feel? Like, do you have to do that before the game starts, or do you can send whoever you want out there? Oh, so at the beginning of the day, though, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it can't be like, oh, the spin bowler's like killing us early, so we'll switch in a batter that at the third spot or the fourth spot. Okay. Yeah. So they can do that whenever. There's no set like, oh, you have to do it now. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Would be wise. Yeah. That okay, that's what I was asking. Like I said, like it sounds very ignorant where I'm coming from. It's like I'm trying to understand the strategy behind it because, like I said, like if I go down to baseball with it, like uh, if we're in a playoff series in playoffs in baseball, you're gonna organize your batters for what day and stuff like that. But the batters rotate so much, right? Like if you're going through your 9 order, most batters on a good game are gonna face a ball 3 times. It's probably a little less than that. It's probably like 2.5, something like that on average. But with cricket, obviously a batter can stay up on the field for 8 hours if they want to. I mean, as saw today, McSweeney, who was out early. McSweeney was there 3 hours. He was there for 3 hours. He was there for the full second sesh. So when your batsmen come in, it's a little more strategy of knowing what their weaknesses versus what their advantages are in batting. So like if you have a McSweeney that's batting right here, and you know he likes to go ahead and swing towards the leg side. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just like NFL and stuff like that. Well, yeah. I'm trying to figure I'm trying to figure out the way that I want to ask the question, that way I can understand it to where it's not like confusing. It's just like I'm sitting here and I'm like, all right, right-handed batter, bowler's right-handed, and I'm wanting to push him just right because it's such a big field. So like I'm trying to figure out like why do you have a certain people why do you, because I mean I've seen fields where it's like they're stacked up on this say right side, and they might only have one person here that's covering everything. Why is it? Mm. Yeah. So like it and for instance, I guess let's say you have and this might not even be a reasonable thing. Like say you have someone here, someone your wicketkeeper, you have a slip this way. Your bowler is coming from this angle. Yeah, so they come from the left side of the I can't copy it, but you know what I'm saying, the left side of the wickets. Oh, so you wouldn't you wouldn't bowl into the direction. So you wouldn't bowl. You're saying this one person would be a left. You said this person would be a left batsman. So it'd be opposite. Since they have this person as third, or as a right hand batsman, be opposite. So it'd be more like. Mm. I'm a slow learner with this kind of stuff. But like I feel like this is what is like kept me back from like understanding anything. So that's why I'm getting like in this deep conversation. I know we yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Bowling a ball at a bat is a simple. Yeah. Gotcha. Mhm. In their head. Well, I saw the same thing with we did do a video over on Discord. Those y'all that want to go join in Discord, but it was the same thing that Broomraw did. Especially when he was facing McSweeney. He sent one. He started off on this left side like this, and he sent one straight down the middle. Then he sent another one straight down the middle. And then he went ahead and sent one that bounced off the seam and went left. And that's what caused the clip. And then you had the slip right there, grabbed it, and it was simple. So and so like that, and I guess maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself of like what I'm trying to understand. It's like, so I understand the whole point of like, whatever angle. I mean, like it changes. So you can go into so many different variations of like, whether it's from the left where you come in swinging, where you go more leg side, whatnot, or if you're left-handed, obviously you have more favorable curve that way. All those different things. Like I understand that side of things is more of like the fielding of like why they set up the slips like in this direction, why they have a silly point here, why they field this way but may leave like this whole section here wide open. Like why do they do that? That's the point where I'm like, okay, why is it set up that way? Because it's obviously a point, because they're not going to leave a whole section of the field wide open if they think the ball will go that way. They're trying to direct it into a specific direction. That's what throws me off. Right. So like if this wait, how many is again? It's one. It's 11 on the field. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, right. So mhm. how how often in cricket are you allowed to adjust your positioning on the field? is it free flowing? Every bowl. And do you have a time limit? I know T20 has their shit, but like in Test Crazy, is it like time limit? Just get where you need to be. Gotcha. Oh, so if the bowler is stood tall, that's it. Like you're stuck there in that position, and then okay. That clears so much up for me. Okay. Uh, I do see a couple comments saying why slips. That's what you're asking. Well, it's not necessarily why slips. It's just like why are the slips set in that position versus another position. It's the complex part that I'm trying to understand, which watching it helps, but until like I see a film breakdown, won't. And yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. So I believe you have a list of have to list people. Yeah, probably so. 11 fielders, 9 of whom you will be moving around as the bowler and wicketkeeper are fixed elements. Okay, so 9 people and everybody outside of the wicket, the bowler and the wicketkeeper move around. Got it. Because they are bowling a right-handed batsman or a left-handed batsman, and they are pitching it on the offside or of the pitch and swinging it inside or outside. They are limiting the shots you can play. Got it. That makes sense. What's the current score? So it ended off. What was the ending score? Anyone got that? I think I closed out the total. I think it was only 1 wicket though for Australia. McSweeney's still at bat, and I think it was it 180 to 1 or no to 46. I think it was the official score. It was something like that. All right. So in this instance, Maystar, like I don't even know if this is a real fielding position thing, but like I got 9 other people out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So like this is the open lane that the batsman would love to hit it in. Right? Are we here together? Okay. So the bats when the bowler comes in and they're bowling, they're trying to send a bowl that's going to hook in this way. That way it's harder for the batsman to turn this corner because this corner becomes difficult. It's hard to turn that corner. It's forcing them to either cause a deflection, that way it lands here to the slip, or they catch it full, it goes to silly point, or it runs here, which this person might be a little bit closer, but such and such. But they have to fully, especially as a right-handed bat, they have to fully get a full sweep around in order to hit this gap. To the right, because they're trying to hit the seam on the inside to where it rotates to the right. That way, when it hits off the bat, it doesn't angle this way. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Well, I guess your slip would probably be here for batsman out there. Would it be on the? It'd be more offside, whereas where the slips would be, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So just cross that out. Fuck that. Okay. No. That. Okay. Okay. Now that's so why? See if I can back up enough to where it doesn't delete too much stuff. Why do I see moments in the game where they allow the batsmen's here? We'll just keep it as the right hand. Where they allow this whole side of the field be like completely open. Because like we saw that during the T20 where this whole like it was it called forward drive or whatever the drive hit, like on drive. Like why do they allow that so open? Is that like a spin bowlers thing? And that's why because they would like literally just
Play that shot, step forward.
um mhm, mhm, right. Gotcha. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Mhm. Mhm. No, that makes more sense. Like I said, it was just hard trying to understand like why is that, especially since it's such a big field because like there's always big gaps open. It's like how do you set up a batsman to hit it a certain way? Like obviously like difference of the sports with cricket, baseball. Like baseball, we used to have the shift down. Now that has been removed, but it was that players couldn't hit the ball because batsmen would hit the ball. It is basically a difference of hitting the ball early, hitting the ball late, or hitting it on time. Hitting it on time goes towards the middle. Hitting it early would go towards if right-handed, it would go towards your right side. Hitting it late would go towards your left. And that was your difference. So then your power of batter would decide like where those would go, right? So like they might swing at something to where it can line drive out to the left side, but if there's someone on like first or second, but if there's someone on second and you're right hand batter, then swing early. That way you can open up third base and set it up that way. But with it being 360 field and a lot more territory for players to ground, it becomes more strategical as far as where your fielders are placed, what type of bowl you're going to deliver, and where you're trying to force that ball to be put at. Like you said, it doesn't work every time, but like that's what you're trying to do, and that's what I was trying to figure out. Mm. And that's what we got from the recent video we are posting soon, where I think, or we already posted, a Stump 2 mic video, where they were actually talking and discussing this, which we thought was kind of funny at first, because we were like, oh, they're kind of like shit talking we thought they were shit talking the batter, but it was a strategy. It was like, oh, no. Yeah. Bowl that a little further. And then it'll be out. Like no, send that a little more inside. Throw that a little more outside. And that way that'll position it that way. Mm. 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 I mean that's how it was when we were growing up. It was like, I didn't play a whole bunch of baseball and stuff like that, but I mean, it was like you just shit talk, say whatever the fuck you want to say to anybody, just get in their head, to get their mind going, like off of what was actually happening, just catch them off guard. It was like a big thing. That's why, like, the stump mic we thought was interesting. I think the video we posted, we talked about trying to find an MLB uh catcher mic or whatever. We're trying to find something like that to where you can show just the trash talk that the catchers say to the batsman, just to catch them, off their game a little bit. Just get them to stop thinking or whatever, or to make a stupid play and bait them in. It might be a one out situation where there's there's a player on first and third, and you're trying to bait them into hitting for a yard, but if they miss hit because of it being a round bat, they hit the shortstop and it's a double play, and then nobody scores. So it's like, it's a psychological thing. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, that's the intense part. 8 hours. Yeah, exactly. And especially if you're playing in right now, in Australia, like you said, it was what, 110 degrees the other day, as someone said, Fahrenheit for us. It's hot. It gets you mentally, and in India as well. Like, it's super hot. It's easy to get off your game. Yeah, I won't have those. But yeah, I think this was a by far longer stream than what I planned to do. I didn't expect to do a full day. I didn't do the full day. I guess I did 3/4 of the day. But this was a lot of fun. So thank y'all for that tuned in. I will be live tomorrow. The plan is to be live tomorrow for not this long, but at least the first 3-4 hours of the test match. I hopefully will get Nav in here, but I think I'm gonna try and plan something out with him where it'll be just me and him, probably on Saturday. But we'll have a lot of things coming over here on. Well, no, shut up. No, it's Friday for me, man. That's how you know I've been up for too long. It's already Saturday for you. It's Friday for me, early morning Friday. But we will catch y'all later. Make sure y'all go ahead and hit the subscribe button. We'll be live. We have videos dropping every day in the month of December, guys. Like, if y'all like our channel, please share the channel, share it to your friends, family. Like, we don't care how y'all do it. Instagram, Twitter, text messages. Yeah, tell everyone, show them out. We're trying to get 25K. Is the big crazy dream. me and Non had a bet at the beginning, or I'm sorry, not at the beginning, but in May. Non said we get to 20,000. I said we get to 25. We're in that middle point, right? Like 20. I think we're just about to cross 22,000, and so like I want to win. I want to win. Oh, that's what I'm saying. So appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Check out all the other content. We'll be back live tomorrow at some point. Probably 20. Oh no. Okay. About 15 hours from now. Probably the next live stream. So appreciate you guys. Love you guys. And I will catch y'all in the next one. Peace, love, chicken grease, all that good stuff.